Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate y'all being here to support the channel, especially if you're watching the replay. You could always send a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it, right below the video.
What you want me to prove?
Let's go. We got special guests tonight. It's gonna be a great show, y'all.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Freezy.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Make sure y'all share the live stream. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. We got the Core Queen podcast in the building as well.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to 2G in the building. Also, we got our sister Conversations with MJ joining us later on in the stream. Share the live stream. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button already. I appreciate you. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce bullshit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
A little under 2 minutes before showtime. A little under 2 minutes before showtime. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Sauce bullshit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne, and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin, and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
I'm gonna do a quick roll call because I don't have a lot of time. My guests have limited time, so I'm not gonna do my usual roll call that I usually do. But I'm gonna do a quick roll call. I'm gonna matter of fact, let me do it right now. Shout out to Carl Anderson in the building. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel and hit that notification bell. And shout out to Country Boy 87. Shout out to everybody that comes in subsequently. I appreciate y'all. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna invite my guests up. I have a special guest. This is her first time on the platform, and I've been checking out her live streams, and she's dope. We're gonna make sure that we get the mods to share her channel, and you know, I'm urging you guys to go over there and check out her live streams. She does, like, if I'm not mistaken, in real life live streams, IRLs, and she's dope. She goes by the name of, well, her her live stream goes by the name of the Core Queen Podcast, but she told me to call her Dee. How are you, Dee?
I'm good. How are you? Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Just in case y'all don't know, man, I've been trying to get Dee. I reached out to Dee a few weeks back, and Dee is a very busy woman, so you know, it's just it's fortunate that we was able to get her tonight. Hopefully, you know, she can be a recurring guest, but we'll see, right? Because when people have business, they got business. They stay busy. That's just how it is. Also, I want to invite my brother onto the show. Y'all have seen him before. 2G, aka 2 Glock Hot. What's going on, bro?
See what they do, bro. What they
just
do?
Just chilling.
How my mic sound? I'm good.
Your mic sounds nice. Check one. Yep.
Okay. Check one.
So, Dee 2G, Dee. 2G has been on my show several times. He's a regular on Friday nights.
Okay.
And so,
well, hi, TG. How you doing?
Yeah.
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good.
That's good.
So y'all know the routine. Make sure y'all share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're gonna be a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. If you're gonna share the live stream, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. And also shout out to the 16 people that hit the like button so far. Also listen, to support the show, especially if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, you could do it 3 ways. You could either send a super cap, aka super chat. That's the rectangle box with the $sign in the middle of it, right there where you write your chat set. Also, you can send a cash cap to $sign Freezy No Cap. That's $sign Freezy No Cap. And the third way you can support the show is by sending a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze without the Y, because PayPal would not let me put the Y because the characters was too long. So yeah, No Captivity with Freeze. I appreciate y'all. So yeah, let's get this show started. I I know 2G is familiar, but Didi, are you familiar with a lot of the gender war talks and
Yes.
what else? A
Very-
red pill, manosphere, black man. You are okay.
Yeah.
So I want to get right into it. We're gonna talk about Shannon Sharpe. I'm pretty sure all of y'all know, especially my audience, Shannon Sharpe has been going through some drama with a little white girl by the name of Gabriella Zuniga. And he got caught up. As a matter of fact, I think he lost like a $100 million podcast deal he was supposed to be renewing and everything. And I know if I was him, I probably wouldn't even get no sleep. Like losing $100 million. I'm not saying he won't be able to get it back, but that's a lot of money, you know, $100 million for, especially for a sex worker, you know. But are you familiar with that story, Didi?
I am. Yes.
What's your opening thoughts about Shannon Sharpe?
Well, first of all, anytime Unc decides to go out and deal with the young girls, this is what you're gonna get. I mean, I don't know what makes an old dude think that young girls actually like them. Like they really are coming for what they coming for, and if you fall for it, it's on you.
Yeah. What's your opening thoughts about it, 2G?
I feel like Unc disappointed me with that one. I know he do his thing in his personal life, but I didn't think he'll go that young. Like they say the girl like 19 when they met. Like, bro,
she was real young. Real young.
Yeah, that's perverted, bro. Like he way too old to be digging somebody that's 19.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to my brother Living Humbly. Super chat. Thank you for the super chat, Living Humbly. Thank you for the $5 super chat. He says support for the show.
No Cap-tivity.
Anybody want their voices to be heard, you can do exactly what Living Humbly did by leaving a super cap or cash cap or PayPal. Shout out to Living Humbly. I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. A lot of these older guys, they give off this persona as if they got it all together, but then it's one common denominator that always ends up messing these guys up.
What's that,
and
bro?
It's the power of the coochie. Coochie powerful. You know, and I'm gonna tell you something. Even guys that's worth like hundreds of millions of dollars, billions of dollars, they just can't seem to get themselves together when it comes to women and their thirst for, you know, sex and all of that kind of stuff. We've been witnessing the gender war for quite some time now. These guys have been talking about they're done with women, men going their own way. Save yourself, black man. It's a new day. Women have had their voice for a long time with Oprah, Sally Jesse Raphael, Ricky Lake. Now it's our time. That's what men are saying. It's our time, and we ain't going for it no more. We ain't entertaining y'all no more. We don't give a damn about that. But then we see stories like this. We see Shannon Sharpe getting caught up with the little white girl, right? So I covered this Shannon Sharpe story a couple of months ago when it first broke. And I was going back and forth with a few guys, and they were just saying, it ain't nothing. She just trying to shake him down, and how you gonna take up for I wasn't taking up for the white girl. I was just saying Shannon Sharpe was stupid. Like, right along with a lot of other guys that get caught up like Shannon Sharpe. But this gender war, these gender war conversations be so funny because depending on the type of opinion that you give on these type of topics, they'll call you a simp. You know, they'll say you weak and you on the other side and all that kind of stuff.
I ain't gonna lie, Free. I heard you been sipping lately, bro.
Yeah, they say I've been sipping hard.
Yeah, word on the
Dog, they
street,
say I've been simping so hard for, you
they
know.
say you been simping lately, dog.
Yeah. But it's a new day though, you know, because I think dudes is weird for even adhering to these cults, like these dudes that group up together, and if you go against their ideology, oh, they gonna ostracize you. But I have to kind of remind dudes, you can't ostracize Freezy. You know, you can't ostracize me. I never really wanted to fit in a clique or nothing like that. I'm my own man, you know. And of course, you the same way too, G. You know, I know you in real life, you know. You don't give a damn about what them guys say, you know.
Nah.
But the name of this channel is No Cap-tivity. You know what I'm saying? So we got to tell the truth. Now, I want to show y'all, because I know my sister said, hey, Freezy, listen, let's get it together. Come on, Freezy, what you gonna do? That's what she was saying before the show started. Come on, Freezy, what you doing? So let's get this show started. I got an update on Shannon Sharpe. Now, of course, the girl tried to sue Shannon Sharpe for $50 million. 50 million kahunas. And Shannon Sharpe has been going back and forth with her legal team. And I'm going to show you guys what ended up happening. Let me bring it up. Let me see. As a matter of fact, let me set up this other screen. Here we go. There we go. All right. So let's go to it right quick. So this is Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe, the latest update on this story is Shannon Sharpe, an OnlyFans model that accused him of rape, have reached a resolution. The $50 million lawsuit will be dismissed, according to Tony Busby. So they reached a resolution. What do y'all think? Any one of y'all can go. What do y'all think reaching a resolution means? Do you think you think she got some money?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you was just to take an educated guess, do you think she got under $1 million or was it in the millions? What do you think, Didi?
I think I read it earlier, but I can't remember what I read.
You read something that told you how much she got?
I thought I did. Yeah, I thought they announced how much they settled out of court for or something.
Oh, really? I might need to research that.
I would say, I'm assuming she got something over $1 million.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's dealing with Tony Busby, so somebody wrote in the chat 5 million. What do you think, 2G?
Yeah. I'm thinking well over $1 million. Probably 5, maybe 10. Somewhere in that 5 to 10 range, but well over $1 million if you ask me.
So go ahead, Didi. What was you gonna say?
He deserves this. He's an idiot.
Okay.
I just need to understand why he would even entertain that.
Yeah, so, like this is my first time seeing a girl. Like that's where he ruined his career over like that.
Yeah,
like nigga tripping.
Yeah, that's her. That's her. Her name. She goes by the name of Gabrielle Zuniga.
Bro, ESPN was about to give him $100 million and he lost it over like this kid right here.
I don't even think it was ESPN. I think it was a I want to say it was a marketing agency for live streamers or something like that.
But he was in his contract with ESPN. Like he's about to sign his contract. You know,
so he probably lost that too. But the $100 million contract was so you saying that was ESPN?
ESPN gave Stephen A. $100 million.
Right.
So with Shannon being like he was next to Son, everybody assumed that he would get, right up there with Stephen A. like 100 as well.
Oh, okay. Well, I know.
So
I
now,
read I read $100 million. He lost $100 million on another side. It was like a marketing agency for live streamers or whatever podcast. He was going to get a deal for his podcast, right? And it was $100 million deal, but he lost it. And rumor is that Shaquille O'Neal is the one set him up. That's the rumor that Shaquille O'Neal was kind of salty because he wanted that deal, the $100 million. Because I didn't even know Shaquille O'Neal had a podcast. It was called The Big Podcast or something like that. But yeah, and I believe, I'm not saying it's all alleged. I'm not saying Shaquille O'Neal actually did that. But Shaquille O'Neal so damn petty. I believe he probably would have did something like that, But so we looking at Shannon Sharpe. We see what happened to P. Diddy. Do y'all think dudes are gonna learn from this? Do y'all think that this is the end?
No. This has been happening since the Roman Empire. Like, empires have fallen over coochie. It's never gonna stop. It's never gonna stop.
What? Okay, so you are a woman, Didi, and you have had experience with men for quite some time. Men, pretty sure men have been trying to holler at you. You get approached by men. Is it easy? Like, is it pretty easy? Like, a lot of these conversations where men say, we ain't going for it no more. It's a new day. Do you see that tone where you go? Have you seen a change of attitude when it comes to men?
No.
Well, damn, you said that quick.
Because earlier you mentioned how folks were saying that you've been simping and all that. All men simp. Don't let social media
hold
fool
on,
you.
wait.
No Cap-tivity.
Wait, let me give you a bomb on it. Go ahead. What do you mean by that? All men simp.
Because if a guy comes up to me in real life, they're not going to be this hard ass. I'm sorry, I can't curse.
No, it's okay. You can cuss. You can cuss. It's all right.
They're not going to be like they are on social media with all these rigid type of conversations. They're not going to talk to me like that in person. They're literally going to come up to me like a simp, like a gentleman, because that's what it is. You're being a gentleman. They're not going to come up to me like, oh, you better know how to do this. What you bring to the table. They've never had a conversation like that with a guy in real life, ever.
So, but would you call that simping from a woman's point of view?
No, that's what they call it. What you're saying, I feel like they call simping, they call being a gentleman simping, like doing things, I guess, in a way that will please or cater to a woman. Yeah. Those types of conversations, they call it simping. And I'm like, I call it, you're appealing to the audience you're trying to appeal to.
Yeah.
But these conversations are exhausting because in real life they don't happen.
So a lot of men call it simping, especially the men that have acclimated to a lot of these ideologies and talking points. Mm-hmm. I mean, they bring out the talking points, they bring out the statistics. I done heard it all. So you said as a woman dealing with men in real life, men getting approached by men, it hasn't skipped a beat.
No, they are. I don't really have like unpleasant encounters with men ever. Like they're always nice. They're always respectful. I mean, you have your strays once in a while, but they just one-offs. But for the most part, maybe it's because where I hang. I don't hang where people are that will possibly be a simp or not a simp, but like the red pill guy or something like that. I don't hang in those types of places. But I know a lot of great men, so I don't know. That's not my life. It's not my life.
So I remember Kevin Samuels was talking about high value men and women over a certain age would not be able to ascertain these type of guys. You already laughing. Now I will say this. When he was doing his thing, God bless the dead. But when he was doing his thing, a lot of women did call in on this show, asking him questions, and getting his opinion, getting his advice. Why do you think so many women was calling in to his show?
Well, first of all, let me just say I was never against Kevin Samuels. I thought he was funny, and I thought that
Me too.
the only reason he got the attention he got was because he started talking about women. He started out talking about men and calling them out and dragging them. So I think women, first of all, women don't think that they are what they are. So calling into the show, they're thinking they're going to give a different outcome. Just it's kind of the same concept of as a woman talking to a guy and thinking he's going to change for her. It was the same thing. Well, I'm gonna call Kevin Samuels show because I know I'm a 10. I know I'm this, and they don't realize that they're being delusional too.
Yeah, and I mean, I ain't gonna lie. They set themselves up for gotcha moments so many times, and I had got to the point where I was like, why they keep doing this? Like they know what he gonna do, they know what he gonna say, right? And I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't disagree with some of the talking points. I agree with some of the stuff he was saying, but it did tend to get a little extreme, not just with Kevin Samuels, but with other men that was, that spew that rhetoric in certain spaces. It kind of got really, really extreme.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why it got extreme. Because what happened was Kevin Samuels started this, these talking points, which he went viral more often than other guys did. And what happened was Kevin Samuels made these points, but these points didn't always these guys didn't always qualify for what Kevin Samuels was saying. So in their minds, since he's dragging women, oh, that means that all of us men are what Kevin Samuels says we are. Oh, come on. Is this my internet? Can't be. I'm hardwired in. That's crazy. Am I back up? Okay. But these guys
you never left. You never left.
It froze on my end. But yeah, these guys just didn't fit the description that Kevin was talking about at all. Mm-hmm. They just took his talking points and started regurgitating them. But they weren't the guys that he was talking about. So now it's like Kevin Samuels has empowered these men, and they're not even the ones, they're not the high value men. They're regular guys taking on these talking points as if they fit them.
Let me see. It's over for people, especially big guys. Oh, okay. Let's make sure I ain't got no trolls in my chat. Nah, cause they will spam your chat. But I kind of agree. Shout out to Jerome in the building. Shout out to Brandon, Ralph Spirit. I see you, beloved Rain. Thank you for being here. Wall Street Willie. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. UK Arsenal. Thank you. But I agree with you, and I just think that it takes discipline to be, in my opinion, a high value man. It takes discipline.
Oh yeah.
Especially, I don't even think these guys are talking about marriage anymore. What's your view on marriage? Do you still feel like marriage is a good thing? Are you married? I didn't even really I don't want to get into your personal life, but are you married or?
No, I'm divorced.
Okay, but what's your views when it comes to marriage though? Do you still think that marriage is a good thing? Are you still optimistic about marriage?
I think marriage is good for young people. My daughter just got married a couple weeks ago, and I'm happy for her. I think it's easy to merge two starting businesses than it is to merge two already established businesses. When I say that, I mean younger people versus older people. I don't want to be married again. I'm cool with not being married. I would love I'm cool with the committed relationship, but marriage is not for me. And that's just because of the business merging of it. I think that's a hard thing to do when you're established already. When you're building something together as young people, I think that should be the goal, to be married and build that together. But I just find it difficult for men and women, in my opinion, at the same ages. Like Like we know we got
what would it take for you to get married now?
I'm not nothing because I'm not gonna do it.
You can't never say never now, don't you?
And it has nothing to do with the commitment part. It has everything to do with the legal part. I just don't think it's necessary. Like I can be with him and we can get will, we can get power of attorneys and stuff like that. But the marriage license part, I just don't think it would benefit either one of us to do that.
Even if, what if you find a man of high net worth? You know,
all of the men we date are high net worth,
and you still like no. You know what? Like from hearing you talk about how you look at marriage now, where you're at in your life, you kind of have similar views to a lot of guys I talk to now. Like, they're saying it ain't worth it. But basically, that's what they're saying.
What would be the benefit? What would be the benefit?
You get to be together in holy matrimony.
We can do that without the paper, though. We can do that without the actual license. Yeah, I don't need to do that. That's crazy. Because I don't want a man to think that I want anything from them that way. Because I don't. Mm-hmm. I really, literally would just want his heart. I don't want all the other stuff. Like if we build stuff together, that's cool. But to me, the marriage license that's a business merger. I don't want none of his stuff. I'm good.
Hey, you got some similar views. I'm telling you, like, you know, obviously, once you reach a certain level in life, somewhat a certain age too, and maybe it's just that your mind changes, or I don't know.
And maybe it's because there's so many married men in my DMs. I just don't know.
See, now we get to the nitty gritty. No Cap-tivity. Now we get to the nitty gritty. You don't trust it. That's what. See, you don't trust men enough to marry them. We can keep it cool. This your mind state. We can stay cool, you know, and if we get close enough, we can, you know, do a will or something, you know, but.
Yeah, because no, I'm good.
Do you have trust issues? Oh, okay.
No, I'm not. Look, if you with me, I don't gotta talk to you all the time. I'm cool. Whatever you're gonna do it whether I know or not. I'll find out.
I'm saying all those married men in your DMs, does that kind of get, you know?
It bothers me that they don't take their commitment seriously. Like, why are you here? Because you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to be married.
Yeah. Let me go to 2G. 2G. We see hold on. We see
I want to know his views on marriage.
Okay, so we see what happened with P. Diddy. We see what happened with Shannon Sharpe. And a couple other guys that are not coming to my mind for some reason right now. But do you think from these examples, men will look at these examples moving forward in the future and say, you know what? Nah, I gotta move better, man. I can't be crazy for the coochie like that. What you think? You gotta unmute yourself, 2G.
All right, you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah, I said even with Shannon and Diddy, bro, ego play a big part. So them guys, like, they like most guys, the ego gonna tell them like, not me, like she really feeling me or she really digging me, like your ego like have you like, you know, lost in the sauce. So I don't think even that alone, these dudes ain't gonna change, bro. Cause like Shannon, as old as he is, like she say, he should have known, like, okay, what this girl want with you, like that age, like you should know it's about the money. But them guys, they really be feeling themselves. So I think ego alone won't even, like, it'll have them losing sight of what really is. Like, come on, bro. Like that girl looked like she probably barely even knew black people like growing up in high school and shit. So what she want with come on, bro.
She look like an NPC. Sorry.
She look like a what, Diddy?
An NPC.
What that is?
I'm sorry, I have a 15-year-old, a non-playable character.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
she actually do though. She actually do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
bro. But I doubt anything gonna change.
But I think I compare like the Shannon Sharps are the equivalent to what Kevin Samuels was saying about older women. It's the same. They are the same people.
what do you mean by that?
Like they're old and washed up, and they really still they're so delusional that they think they still got it because they may have money. Because you hear older
Right.
women talk about their money and their careers, their degrees. That's the same concept as an old dude, a whole high value guy.
Hold on, wait.
No cap.
Wait, hold on, Didi. What you trying to say? Are you saying that a lot of the things that Kevin Samuels used to say about women, being that they hit the wall or in no man's land and all that, are you saying we're seeing this in men too?
Absolutely. Nursing homes ain't full of just women.
Well, they finna get mad at you.
That's fine. I'm used to it.
Shout out to Miss Polly Wright in the building, and shout out to Toucan in the building. I appreciate y'all being here.
It makes sense though, bro.
That's real interesting though, you know?
Yeah, bro. Cause men, like, bro, like we always talk about being like logical and like all this logic shit is like a big aspect of being a man. But with these guys, like she say, like he clearly got delusional. So that's what Kevin Samuels was criticizing the women on, like, you know, not knowing their place, not knowing their rightful, you know, their value. But Shannon obviously became a little delusional, thinking this 19-year-old white girl really want him.
Well,
So
I
I
don't
agree
even
with
think.
you.
I don't even think. Obviously, it started out as pay for play, right? I think she was a sex worker in the beginning, and
That's even worse.
well, yeah, well, a lot of guys when they start out like that, especially, I can imagine older guys, and they're with these girls long enough, and they do things sexually in bed that these girls are willing to keep secret, right? Because we found out a lot of stuff about Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe had a lot of freaky stuff going on. I mean, questionable stuff, you know what I'm saying? So people was already kind of questioning Shannon Sharpe a little bit, but and so she was, you know, keeping a lot of his sexual secrets, and she was doing a lot of these things to him, right? So I think because of that, he kind of grew very comfortable with this young lady, not knowing the whole time she was just baiting him. And that's another question. And I'm gonna ask 2G his views about marriage too, but that's another question. Do y'all think that she was planning this the whole time? What do y'all think about that? She looks innocent. Look at this little white girl's face.
Look at him, bro. Like, you know she was plotting.
Doesn't she look?
Screen is frozen. I can't hear anything.
Doesn't she look innocent?
Hell no.
She looks slow.
How she look innocent? You already said white. I'm just playing.
Jonathan Majors. Sorry.
It's just like it's amazing to me how these guys do business with companies, and you know they've amassed an enormous amount of wealth. They have board meetings and stuff, right? They got endorsements, they got products and stuff. I think Shannon Sharpe has like liquor, and you know he's done deals with conglomerates and stuff. How you get caught up like this? Like, how can you have that much business savvy but get caught up like this? Can y'all? I mean, I can't connect the two though.
It's called post-traumatic slave disorder.
Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on.
No Cap-tivity.
You gotta break that down. What you saying about that now?
It's literally like if you go back in slave times, the white woman up in the house, she's untouchable. You can't get to her. So now black men look like that's their aspiration. Oh my God, I got the prize. This was forbidden, and now I have her. Now I can, make her do whatever I want her to do in my quarters. So it's that same mentality.
Yeah.
But
they try to make the woman the slave?
No, man.
No. Back in slave days, the black men in the fields had no access to the women in the house, the white women in the house. The only people that was really in the house was normally, the black women. You might have had a butler or something like that.
Oh, you saying that's why they want the white woman?
Yeah, so they're looking like that forbidden fruit. I finally have it. I have the money and I have the access to get to them. So now I can get them, and you can't.
So mentally, you think that's why a lot of black men covet white women?
Absolutely.
The post-traumatic slave disorder?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Because why would you continue to do when you know the outcome's going to be the same every time? Wow. And then what happened?
What do you think about this? What do you think about this? They've said for so long that white women, they just do better in relationships. They're more submissive, they're kinder, they're more cooperative. Black women are more like uncooperative.
In survival mode. Have different traumas from the inception, from the womb. Daddy ain't there, uncle's molesting me, whatever. Like, comparing black culture to any other culture is a disservice. And it's
man, hit the horn for Didi, man.
You want me to hit the horn?
No Cap-tivity.
Expecting us to come as another culture has been raised, and we have all the disadvantages in the world against us, and you want us to be like them. Not to mention that the black men that are supposed to support us and make us feel safe, meaning like our dads and people we grew up with, they didn't do a good job at that either. So how are we supposed to learn how to be this way? How does it happen if we weren't raised like that? You have a whole generation of women who've raised kids by themselves.
So you don't think a lot of times when men make these comments, they don't take that into consideration?
Never. They just want us to be a way.
Do you think black men should have more patience for their women, for black women?
We're the only culture who doesn't.
What do you think about what Didi said, 2G?
Bro, she couldn't be more accurate. Like, I've been in that situation though, bro, because I've dated outside my race.
Yeah.
And I can't lie, bro. Like, the experience is like night and day. And once you get used to dealing with somebody outside your race, like if you've done that, you can find yourself being very critical of like black women or black people in general. Like, you can find yourself being very judgmental because you feel like you experience something different, and then you come back to your people and expect them to act the same way or know the same things, or and you forget that the experience is just totally like different. So like one thing I will say, like a personal experience I have. I grew up with me and my sister and my father in the house. I never saw him like kiss her, embrace her, never seen him like hug her. To this day, I actually never heard him say I love you to my sister, not once. So when I started dating somebody outside of my race, and I saw her father like embracing her, kissing her, hugging her, on his like leaving out to go to work, kissing her, kissing the mom, I love you, and all this affection, bro, honestly, I thought it was weird as fuck. Like, I had all type of thoughts. I didn't even realize how traumatized I was from like not experiencing that growing up. I honestly thought they were weird. I'm like, man, what the fuck is wrong with these people? These people like strange as fuck. Like, we had to have a conversation about it. Well, I'm like, hey, like, what's up with that? Everything all right? Bro, I finally realized, no, my dad got the problem. My dad
You
got the trauma.
thought it was something funny might have been going on or something.
Man, bro, you couldn't tell me it wasn't something funny. You bro, but on the
That's
serious
sad though, dog.
Yeah,
note,
very.
Freezy, me and you know each other in real life. You
Yeah.
know, I think outside the box, like you know that, like I feel like I'm a smart guy. So
Mhm.
I feel like if me myself was so traumatized that I couldn't even like understand what affection and love look like, to where I'm questioning and I'm making it seem like they the problem. I feel like anybody can, like most of us probably victim to the same shit or the same type of trauma in some type of way. All of us suffering from something, bro. Because just the fact that I never seen father and daughter relationship in that way, when I finally saw that type of relationship, I thought that was the problem. I thought something was wrong with them, not realizing no, it's something wrong with my dad and how he treat his daughter. That's the problem. And so if somebody dating my sister, they probably need to be made aware, like, hey, it's a lot of stuff she already come into the situation
That's deep.
handicapped. It's a lot of stuff she already haven't experienced or don't understand. So you have to be patient with her, because she ain't never had her daddy say I love you. She never had like a protector, or she never had that security, or she never had somebody pouring into her. So man, that's a whole different different animal you dealing with, man. Like, so she absolutely right, bro, because the shit we go through is abnormal, but since it's so like regular for us, we think it's normal. That's our norm.
So let me ask you, what's your views on marriage? We heard Didi's views. What's your views on marriage?
He want to get married.
I did not. Well, I was hoping you forgot about that. I'm still trying to figure it out right now. One thing I do know, I believe in marriage. I think we all should aim for it. I actually don't believe in divorce. So I feel like whoever I marry, I'm not divorcing them. I don't think it should be like a business.
That mean when you get
arrangement.
married, on your end, you ready to turn it all the way in. And
But
it's
when I
over
get
with.
married, I plan on dying with that person. Like whoever I marry, I plan
Okay.
on, like, that's it. Like it ain't no, it's to death do us part. But
Look at Didi.
Yeah.
She looking like, yeah, that sounds
No.
good.
No, my daughter just got married, and I was super happy. I'm glad they got married. I'm not against marriage. I just don't want to get married. I think marriage is amazing.
Okay.
Just not for me.
I don't understand how Didi like done with marriage though. Like what? Like
Man, Didi ain't done with marriage, man.
Okay, here's my stipulations on marriage. Okay, if I were to ever bump my head and actually consider getting married again, he couldn't stay. We would have to live in separate houses.
What? Hold on, let me put a bomb on. Hold on. Cap-tivity. Separate houses.
Yeah, because it'll be like we're still dating. Like we don't get tired of each other. We can live in separate houses. We can spend night at each other's house. Like it'd be fun. I don't want to see you every day.
Didi, listen, Didi. No, that's not. This not gonna work out
at all.
That's not gonna work out, Didi.
Why?
No.
He got a key. He can come whenever he want. You just
hey, but if she feel like that, it'll be real easy for her to remarry. Like if she want to marry somebody with them stipulations, they'll be with it. Like right now.
You think so?
Hell yeah.
Like, no, don't. I done called off a wedding in the middle of planning it. Okay, literally.
You have really?
I did. Dress was getting made. I had the venue picked out. The ring was being customized. I said, I can't do this. I can't do it.
Damn, you broke his heart.
Didi,
he's such a sweetheart.
What's wrong?
We're still really good friends, but no.
What's wrong, Didi?
What you mean?
Shout out to Kasim, Zod. Shout out to Pumps and the Bumps, Bernard. Shout out to Mo Love and the Nightbreaker. Shout out to I Am Woe Podcast, True Bleed, all y'all. Yo, Didi.
I'm scared of Didi, bro.
We were really good friends first. And I just didn't feel like we should have crossed the line because he was still treating me like I was his friend. He wasn't doing the things that my man should be doing. He was treating me like I was his homegirl still.
Wait. He was in love with y'all, right? I mean, he was in love with you, right?
I guess he proposed. I'm assuming he was.
Okay, so hold on, Didi. Wait. So your man, he proposed to you. That means he loved you.
Picked out my ring. I had the lady making my dress. I picked out the venue. Literally all of that was in the works, and I was like,
Oh, hold on, Didi. You said yes when he proposed. Did you do the whole 9?
I ain't do all that now. I ain't do all that now.
Oh, okay. But you said yes.
I did.
Y'all planned the wedding. Y'all had a wedding planner and everything. And the day of the wedding.
No, it wasn't the day of the wedding. I didn't let it go all the way through. No. When I left the venue, I was like, I don't think this is gonna work. Let me tell you what he did.
Go ahead.
He didn't do anything egregious to me, like as far as
he didn't cheat on you.
Wrong. No, I'd have killed him.
He didn't do anything wrong.
He didn't do anything like in that way, the way y'all was thinking like cheating or something like that.
No, I wish he like that make it kind of worse though.
Damn.
This story getting worse as it go on.
My heart hurting.
I'm like, bro, I'm hurting.
Damn.
Okay, so here's the thing. I was building a house, right? And he's a general contractor. He builds stuff, like massive buildings and stuff. So building my house.
Working together at all?
He came with me to get everything together to make sure I was making the right decisions and getting the house built. There were certain things that they wanted to charge me extra for, but I was like, well, he can just do it. I'm not experienced in none of this stuff. So he's there and he's not taking the lead on anything. I'm like, can you help me? Like, I don't know what I'm doing. He just was sitting there like, I'm like, this is your expertise.
Okay, so
that kind of gave you the building though.
No, not the building.
Do the work.
No, like
you said he
like
do the work, right?
Like certain upgrades in the house. Like if I don't have to pay them the extra money for the builder to do it, and it's something simple, he would just do it and take that amount off the plate where I don't have to pay for that.
I'm saying that's him. That's an addition. Like that's him helping too, right? That he should get a lot of points for that. Right?
He wouldn't do it though. Like when I didn't know what things he was going to do and what things he wasn't going to do. So while we're in there making the decisions, he wasn't making any. So I don't know what to say. Yeah, I'll pay for this. No, he'll do that. I didn't know. He literally didn't help me at all.
Didi started feeling like, can I really rely on this man to be a man?
Because I could just.
What if he was gonna kill that shit, bro? What if he was gonna save y'all? Like, Freeze, you can't say that.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it was, 2G. I'm gonna tell you what it was. Didi ain't got to say nothing else. I already broke it down. I know what's going on.
What it was, bro? What it was?
The man was. She liked the fact that he was financially secure. He was about his business. The man was loaded. The man was loaded,
and like that man had. I ain't care.
Shit, that man was general contractor, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. He got properties, right? Mm-hmm. What kind of car he drive?
Back then, he had a few cars. He had a Challenger, then he had like a work truck or something like that.
Yeah, did he have a raggedy truck?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he had a lot of money. He had a whole lot of money.
No Cap-tivity.
We know what time it is. So a lot of times what happens is women get attracted to the security, the financial security, right? And then if the conversation is halfway decent, they'll keep it going. They'll entertain it and stuff.
I don't care about that. For real. Like my last boyfriend.
Oh, you care about that money now, because you just said all your dudes high value.
But that's who comes to me though. That's who's attracted to me. That's not money don't matter to me. That actually is a turnoff when you leave with your money.
Bro, he sound like a good guy. Like, you know how they say
No, he
nice
was.
guys,
Now, he was.
and you know how they
I'll
say
admit
nice
that.
guys finish last, bro. It sound like Didi is like a testament to that, bro.
And he wanted a baby.
Oh, okay. You was done. You done having babies and children and stuff. Okay, I got you.
Not
got you.
having a baby.
I think you share a lot of same concerns that older a lot of like more mature women share. That's established. They've had kids. They've had the kids that they're gonna have. I don't think it's so much those women don't want to get married. I think what it is it's very hard to find, because women have what is it, those check off lists and stuff. It's very hard to find a man that's going to actually just make you feel 100% secure, right?
Nah, Didi
I
just
tell
ain't
women
like
to throw
him,
that
bro.
list away all the time. I think lists are stupid.
Didi ain't like him, bro.
She couldn't
That's
like
all
him.
that is, bro. We like who we
Didi
like.
ain't
And
What
no
make you
matter
say that,
what,
2G? What make you say
bro,
that?
no matter what, that man, because the dude sound perfect. It just sound like he just wasn't Didi type. Like,
That man
sound
was
like a
ugly.
good guy.
That man was ugly, dog.
He
I'm
probably
telling
was
you.
No, he
good,
wasn't ugly.
bro. He probably
He
wasn't
wasn't
ugly.
ugly.
He probably just wasn't her type. He probably did check off every box or whatever, what make a dude like a good man or a good boyfriend or whatever. But he probably just wasn't her type. Just wasn't. She didn't like him on that
Well,
level.
why
I
you
don't
kept it
even
going
have a
then?
type.
Huh?
The
What she
You
only,
ain't got
say?
the
no
only,
type.
I don't have a type. The only thing that is like a must-have for me is intellect. That's a must-have.
Is what?
Bro, she would have had that baby for her
Well, wait, hold
type.
on. What she said? What's a
She
must
said
have again?
intellect. She said intellect.
Oh, I thought she said internet.
You got to get out my business.
Yeah.
She said intellect. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so explain why she didn't like him, 2G. Go ahead.
I feel like she would have had, like, she say no kids, no baby. She won't have any more kids. She would have had a kid for the guy she liked, bro. Like, I feel like women would pop out
Damn.
as
Didi act like
many
you know
kids.
her.
And I'm like, why are you in my life? Like, what are you
She
doing?
shaking her head. Yeah.
Yeah, we done made the whole show about Didi and her relationship now.
Yeah. You know.
Actually, somebody wants to do a series on it, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
No. Now it was just a natural segue because I mean I've seen conversations like this where women get to, well, how we got here was actually Didi said something profound when she said that the tables are kind of turned on the men, or it's been like that, where as far as what a lot of men have not said during these conversations and panels is that, hey, men have a time where it could be difficult for them, for solid relationships. They start aging, men start aging. How people like Kevin Samuels and a lot of dudes in the manosphere, how they jump that hurdle is they say as men age, men get better. As women age, women get worse. Have y'all heard that before?
I'm sorry, I'm laughing because I think they mean men get better because they get more money. Maybe that's what they mean.
Well, they say men get better as far as like, the physical and
lies you tell. Not all these blue pills they out here popping.
what that is, what the blue pill is.
You know what it is. Don't do that. Honey packs and all of that. Because men hit their prime when they're in their teens. Women hit their prime that way in their 40s. So listen. It's hard out here. Give me the young dudes, right? Like, I need somebody younger than me because
you prefer younger men?
I don't prefer. Well, let me just say this.
Mm-hmm.
The younger men are I feel like they're ahead of the curve more often now than they were before.
Yeah.
So with the different dynamic, they're a little bit more mature. When I'm dealing with older guys, oh God, it's a lot. It's a lot. They are they're literally the same way that Kevin Samuels say women are. They're stuck in their ways. They're ornery. They want what they want. They don't want to hear nothing else. Like there is no compromise. They want somebody that they can tell what to do, how to mold. They don't want compromise. They want to direct.
So you like so you like that younger gen. This the younger generation right here.
Don't do that. I don't mean that young. Going too far now. They can't be that young. Like me and my ex, we were not the one I was going to marry. We were 12 years apart. He was 12 years younger than me. That was a bad idea.
You say he was 12 years younger than you?
Yes.
What?
Ladies, don't take that advice. That was awful.
Oh, you waving him off. You waving that off. Okay.
But the younger guys that I've dealt with have been very mature. Yeah. And 2G all in my business. I might have had a baby with it.
Yeah. 2G in your business. Super chat. Shout out to Game Wise DJ for the $5 super cap. He said, salute to the game and No Cap crew and Freezy. Yazazim. Yazajig. Shout out to Game Wise.
No Cap-tivity.
I think I gotta. Let me see. I had gotta. Oh, okay. Shout out to my brother. Next level. What's going on, dog? What's going on next?
Check the cash out, bitch.
Next level.
Dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Next Level for the $5 cash cap. Next Level said, there's agendas to go against black unity. There's agendas to go against black unity. I think that goes with what our sister Didi was saying. There are agendas to go against black unity. Do you believe that too, sis?
Absolutely. It's always been that way though. That's how the system was set up.
Yeah, bro, but who pioneered, like who like front running on that? Like who like more responsible for that at this point?
The passport bros. I'm sorry.
Well, damn.
This one here for the third.
Bro, I feel like black people feel like black people they own worst enemy at this point. Like whoever started all this, whoever responsible for this like agenda or whatever, like they don't have to do anything else at this point. They can just depend on us to keep it going at this point. Like, cause when black women, like who black women get relationship advice from? Cause when I hear other black people talk about, like when I see black women asking their female friends for relationship advice, the only thing they ever discuss is like how to leave your man, like what steps to take to end the relationship. Like black people don't even like talk about togetherness or stick it out or how to make it work. Like everything within our culture promote like walking away, leaving the person you with, on to the next. What one man won't do, another one will. Like what type of shit is that? Like they don't push for togetherness at all.
I think that's a certain demographic of women, because all of my friends are married, every single one of them. I'm the only one that ain't married because I'm just rebellious like that. And plus, I got married when I was 19, so I'm good. I really do think social media really skews real life because statistics and all that crap will show you that there are more. The rate of men in the household, families, marriages, all that stuff has gone up in the black community. But social media, because it's clickbait, they'll make you think that. I always tell people, don't look around you. I'm gonna answer that question in a second too. But look around you and do a survey of the people you know. What does that look like? That's your statistic. That's what you have access to. That's reality. When you say how long, I always tell people if you get married young, chances are you might get divorced young. It just is that way because people just change so drastically from their 20s to their 40s. But I think for the most part, people are staying together. It just seems like they're not because they keep saying that they're not.
the statistics that you speaking on, like I feel like that won't withstand because social media like raising the kids, and then you would think older people would know how to separate social media, which isn't real life, from real life, but that's not the case. Like you seeing more and more women like getting a like knowledge or wisdom or guidance from social media, and it's only gonna get worse with the younger people. But it's a lot of older women suffering from that too. Like
You got to
I don't.
understand trauma too, though. Trauma literally affects the brain, so it doesn't develop the way it should, like a normal person. So when somebody goes through trauma, they're pretty much stuck like arrested development where they were traumatized at until they heal from that. So you're talking about a generation of women who've been traumatized for so long, they can't even figure out how to get out of that. And they're having these conversations out of fear because most of it's just fear. And it sounds like this is what happened. But if you actually talk to these women in real life, I guarantee you they got some, most of them got somebody. they met, ain't nobody sitting at home twiddling their thumb.
Right.
Yeah.
And most of it is with black men and black women. They are really there together. They may not be in holy matrimony, but back in the day, your uncle and your auntie, they was common law married or whatever, something like that. But I really think that social media amplifies the worst of everything.
The young generation not choosing black women though. Like
I don't know. My daughter married to a black man, so I don't know. And that's the younger generation. Her friends are all black men.
When you go to the high schools, most of the the males there, like they chasing after the Hispanic women or the white women or white girls. And I got three brothers. None of them date black girls. They all date
You in
like
Florida?
I'm in Florida.
Yeah. Y'all are different.
That matters too though. You right. Florida different.
Yeah, Florida is a little
Florida different.
Very.
Florida different. I'll give you that. Cause we grow up with like everything.
He's not dealing with white girls. He got a whole clique of friends. They all date black girls. It's like 8 of them.
Yeah.
You trying to say
we in
Florida
South Carolina too? So.
What you trying to say? Florida like influx of immigrants and stuff like that? You trying to say?
Bro, this actually a melting pot. It's actually a melting pot, bro. We grow up with everything.
Florida's weird. Florida's a little weird.
Hold on. Now, wait.
Sorry, I was stationed there twice.
Hold on, man. So why is Florida weird? Why?
Florida just always into something. Like every time I hear some news or something, it's Florida. When I lived there, it was like, oh, get me out of here. I can't do this. And maybe it's because it's a melting pot, so it's a whole bunch of crap going on there all the time.
Yeah, it is a whole bunch of stuff going on. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Y'all have the most weird crimes and the weird.
That's true. I got a question for you, Didi. Are you okay? Cause you just let me know whenever, cause I.
Yeah, I'm. Once I get a text, I'm good for now.
Okay. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Super chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $5 super cap. He said support. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Zod. Super chat. Thank you for the $5 super cap. He said, what's your dating age range and do you consider yourself a sapiosexual, DD?
Yes, I am a sapiosexual. Absolutely. You gotta have it up here for me. I cannot have conversations with people. I hate small talk. If your conversations are limited, I can't do it. My dating age range. Okay, so y'all, why y'all doing this?
And I'm about to bring my sister up in 1 second too. Shout out to my sister MJ.
So currently I am talking to somebody who is 33. So I would say that would be the lowest I'd go, and that's
33 years old. So Zod, if you're not 33, you out of it, dog. I'm sorry. If you 32, 31, 25,
And I say that loosely though, because 33-year-old is extremely mature. Like he like an old man. I think he's my age. I'm like, yo, what
That mean he about his business.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what that mean. That's what that
Big
mean.
time about his business.
Yeah. We could break it down. I'm from Florida, you know.
Super chat.
Shout out to Zod for another $5. He said, great stream, panel, chat room, respect Freezy. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
If you want your voices to be heard from the chat, you can either do what Zod did, leave a super cap, cash cap, or PayPal. The cash cap is $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap. Shout out to Frida Green. He said Florida just real. That's all it is. Florida just real.
About that.
Yeah, we just real.
Real crazy.
I'm gonna introduce my other sister. She just came, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. I got the best sisters in the world, man. You guys are such sweethearts. Thank you for joining the show.
Hey,
she goes by the name of Conversations with MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
That's right. How you doing, sis?
Can you hear me?
Yes. MJ got her little Indian thing. You look Indian a little bit tonight, you know?
Well, okay.
You got Cherokee in your blood?
I do, actually.
I already know.
No Cap-tivity.
I know. So thank you, MJ, for joining us.
Oh, no problem.
We brought up Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe, he settled his case. You familiar with what's going on with Shannon Sharpe and the little white girl and stuff, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so what we were discussing is we've taken part in a lot of conversations as far as like manosphere, black manosphere, gender wars. Right. And the sentiment is we're done with you guys. Men are going their own way. Save yourself, black man.
Yeah.
Date abroad, not in the US.
Yeah.
But then we see situations like this with Shannon Sharpe and I talked about Clay Thompson last night. Clay Thompson hooked up with Megan Thee Stallion.
Right.
All of these years I've been witnessing these conversations. Do you think it reflects in real life, MJ? Do you think a lot of these conversations have set a precedence and had an effect on men en masse? What do you think, MJ?
Yes, I do. I think it has, only for the gullible though, right? Because you can be in your actual location and you will see, I guess, better outcomes, or you don't see as much riffraff as it is online. However, I do see it seeping out into real world situations where people are actually getting together because of the things that are being said online, as well as splitting because of the things that's being said online, and realizing that their ideologies don't actually link together about how they feel they want their relationship to go going forward. So
you've seen that in your personal life too?
Yeah, I have seen it in my personal life as well. Yeah.
What you do? You kind of look at them crazy or something. You're like, damn, they got the you too. That's what you be saying. Damn.
You just be like, okay. And keep.
It's almost like COVID-19. It's like an infection or something. It's like, it infect. You know, when I see guys, because back in my day, I'm a little older, so I was like, we was on some player shit back then. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we go to a party, they play some R. Kelly. Back then, we was still slow dancing and stuff.
Yes, I think we're around the same era, Freezy.
Yeah, we wasn't on that weird shit like we protesting women. These dudes is protesting y'all. Like, think about it.
They out with they pitchforks ready for blood.
They got signs and
like throw them all away. Yeah.
So let me ask you something, because you just getting here. I want to catch up.
Yeah.
What made you think? What make you think it got to this point? Like the protesting. See, it's funny when I say protesting, but that's really what I be hearing. You know, it's like protesting. What made you think there really is is there a gender war? And what if there is, what made you think it got to that point?
I think there was a gender war. I think that people are now coming to terms. Some people are coming to terms to remove themselves from, I guess, all the talking points on both sides. And then there's other people who have leaned into it. Mm-hmm. So now it's just like everything that they say is to be combative against each other. So I see that now the gender war is more of like I'm just silently just stepping away, whether if it's a male or a woman. It's just I'm just silently bowing out and going to do exactly what I want to do and what's going to make me happy.
Yeah. So we was talking about marriage. Didi gave her views on marriage. 2G gave his views on marriage. What's your views on marriage? Are you still optimistic? Are you still optimistic with marriage, or are you married now?
No, I'm not married now. No.
Are you optimistic when it comes to marriage, or have your views changed?
I think marriage is a good thing, right? But it has to be a good thing for the people that is involved in it. Just to be married, just the sake of being married, is not beneficial to anyone. And we see that play out. You know, we have women who marry for the wedding. We have men who marry for the status and the title of saying that they have a wife or they was able to get a wife. Yeah. And eventually things fall flat because if those were the only reasons why you wanted the marriage, how are you going to actually really build on that? It was built on shaky foundations anyway, or superficial foundations anyway. But I think the union of it is a great thing for two people who are yoked together and want to walk that path with each other. I still think that it's a great thing for anyone who wants to marry, but really just understand what you're trying to do it for.
Right. So I got a video that I want to play for y'all.
Freezing.
Yeah.
But go ahead. Before you go, I wanted to ask, what reasons should you be doing it for, though? Oh,
that's a great question. Go ahead.
So,
MJ.
I will say that everyone's reasons will be different. It's not going to be a cookie cutter situation, and you don't because not everybody marriage is the same. So whatever align with how you see your marriage relationship or dynamic or the household that you're going to have with that person, it has to work for you, right? It's something that you're going to want, something that you're always going to be invested in, and you're going to protect it at all costs.
And Freezing. Before you go though, can I ask you what's the reason you got married?
I got married because.
Oh, and wait. Isn't it like after you elaborate on that, can you speak on biblically what marriage is for? Like, what's the reason? Because that's where marriage comes from. It's a godly thing. So,
yeah.
What does the Bible say about reasons we should get married?
So, marriage was originally meant to be a structure. You know, it was originally meant to help the man. It was originally meant to help the woman, and more importantly, it was originally meant to assure that kids are raised in a secure environment so that we can keep generations and generations and generations going, so we can build healthy nations of people. That's really what, in my humble opinion, I think that was the original intent for marriage. So we can cultivate very healthy environments for kids, so that we can, so that our kids, you know, our kids will get married and they'll know what a good relationship is. And so what we're doing is we're spawning out healthy communities. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't that just like a benefit? Like that's just like it's like a plus when it comes to marriage. But I think you married your wife just simply because you love her, right?
Yeah, of course, I love her. But also I turned it in, bro. You know what I'm saying? I came out the streets and I didn't want to do that no more. I stopped messing with women and I kind of changed my life. I changed the outlook on my life. You know what I'm saying? I wanted my life. I wanted a better trajectory for my life. I had changed my life and how I was doing stuff and all of that kind of stuff. So, I wouldn't have married her if she wouldn't have been on the same page I was on. I had got serious. That's why when a lot of these guys talk about marriage, I say to myself, oh yeah, you don't need to get married anyway, because marriage is just like what MJ said. A lot of people get married. It's almost like what is it? It's like a bragging rights thing, right? And marriage is very serious. It could change the trajectory of your life for the better or for the worse. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to be serious. And if you're not ready to be a team, like me and my wife, we're a team, And
but bro, that's built. I know you and your wife, and y'all relationship built simply off love, bro. Like no matter what, like I just feel like all the like reasoning and all that, like all this like the business aspect or whatever, like I feel like it should just be about loving a person. All the other shit is like superficial. Like how can it be? That's the only way it can be till death do us part, because it's built on love. So no matter what your situation is, your status, the money you bring in,
what's
like,
love though? You can't we can't just toss that word around. Go ahead, Didi. Sorry.
And love is the reason why I chose you. Love is enough at all, because on some days you're not even gonna like that person. So it can't just be about love like that. Yeah, it's cool to love somebody, but if we're gonna go back to biblical times, that's not what marriage was at all. It had nothing to do with love, actually. There was like you got hitched to another person. The husband had to come and pay whatever to get this wife, because they're building a legacy to, like you said, creating more nations. It had nothing to do with love. The wife didn't even know who she was going to marry. These people were grooming their children to marry certain families because they knew that family had a good lineage and it would create more wealth and more people to, whatever, till the grounds or whatever they had to do. But in the Bible, there was nothing about love when it came to marriage.
But biblically, the Israelites, they married within their culture, their community. They knew like whichever wife you getting, you already know like her beliefs, and like you already know her before you, like if it's arranged, it's because I know what I'm getting. Like when I marry into who is it, bro? He went and he got a wife from, I think he went to his uncle and he dated. It was like a specific girl he went to go work to get. You know what I'm talking about, Freezing? You know what I got in mind?
You talking about David. David went to Saul. David was trying to, he was trying to marry one of Saul's daughters.
It was two of them.
Yeah, but Saul never gave him the one that he actually wanted. He never gave him Michael.
But he knew what he was getting. It ain't like it just was some arranged thing, like just strictly built on wealth. Like they knew like the standard. They knew like what they were getting when they took on one of those wives. Like they knew
that wasn't love though.
But it wasn't. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't love. The concept of romantic marriages or romantic loves started in the 1900s. Literally. That's when dating actually started. When men would actually court women and go to the parlor and sit there, meet with the family, have supervised talks with the girl that he was courting to marry, and the courtship would last for like a year or 2 years before they actually officially get married. All that started in the 1900s because some young adults who was being married, whether they were women or male, they were tired of being forced to marry someone that they did not know, a complete stranger. So they would actually run away, and that will leave that family not being able to make a fortune or to build wealth off of the union of who their child was supposed to marry to. So they brung in the concept in 1900 of the romantic love. Hey, see if you have some feelings for each other, see if you like each other's conversation and stuff like that. And it was a little bit better for them to keep them to say, hey, if I pick out a family that has the qualification of the son that I need you to be a suitor, to need to be the suitor for my daughter, figure out between these 3 or 4 suitors, who do you like the best? Who can you tolerate the best? That's what it was. But yes, marriage was never about love. It's just a new concept. It's only 100 years old.
Yeah, and I think the type of love we're talking about now is like that butterfly romance type stuff. You know, it's fleeting. It's not.
It's what?
It's fleeting. It's not stable, right?
No, I don't. I think it's the opposite. I think the stuff y'all talking about, it won't withstand.
Well, let's evaluate what's real love, right? And me and my wife actually
real
talked about
love?
this. Real love is not how I feel about you. It's what I'm willing to do for you, despite how I feel about you, right? Like
No. It's bro. That's built on how I feel about you.
No,
that's the reason why I'm able to do whatever.
That's not.
In spite of how I'm
it's how.
feeling
Let me tell you
moment.
something. Why I do a lot for my wife?
Because you love her.
Sometimes my wife get on my damn nerves. I do not.
And you still do it because you love her.
No, I love God. Listen, this is what I'm telling you. Listen, this is what I'm saying. I love God, and I believe God has certain rules and regulations for me as a man, right? I don't want to get punished by God. Now I know everybody don't adhere to the same belief system. I get that, right? But with me, I'm going to keep my agreement with the Most High God, right? And guess what? I said this on my platform. I want my wife to love God more than she loves me too. We've actually talked about this. Love God more than you love me, because I might let you down. I might disappoint you one day. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But if it's work it outable, love God. And you made a contract with God. God has rules and regulations for you. And I want you to fear God more than you fear me. I think where a lot of people go wrong, they put a lot of energy into human beings. Human beings are going to, and this is why the divorce rate is where it's at, because people put a lot of faith in humans, and it's just not a wise thing to do, right? And I just feel like marriage, the original concept of marriage, we're talking about Adam and Eve and all that kind of stuff. It wasn't meant for. The reason why Adam and Eve messed up is because Adam trusted his wife when he shouldn't. When his wife gave him that fruit to eat from the tree of knowledge, he should have told her, no, I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? He had some instructions and rules from God to follow. He should have kept that. By him keeping that's a form of loving her. You know, sometimes we gotta treat each other the same thing you would tell your child. Listen, I know you don't agree with what my actions, you don't agree with what I'm about to do, but later on you'll thank me. You know what I'm saying? That's how we got to look at each other. Like a lot of times we do things for each other contingent upon how we feel about each other. You know, we want to be on that honeymoon for the rest of our life. The honeymoon is going to end. Things are going to happen where, you know, you might say things to each other that's very harsh, or, you know, your significant other might do something that, you know, it really hurts you, or it disappoints you, or it gets on your nerves, and you can't believe that they did that or they said that. You know what I'm saying? This is going to happen. I'm telling you right now, in your marriage, if y'all plan on living together for the rest of it, I'm telling you, things that you never thought your spouse would do, they will do it. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. I wish I could, you know, promise people, oh, once you get married, it's just gonna be love and flowers and. Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I've told my wife this before. You know what? I love you, but I do not like your ass. I told her that before.
That's not true.
Huh?
You like her, bro. You like her.
Man,
I know you like her.
Bro, can anybody identify with what I'm saying?
I can. Yeah. I know what you mean. I think the disconnect is that it sounds like this is something that's ongoing. These are situations that happen in your marriage where you don't like this person right now. Give me a minute. I don't like you today. Let me try me tomorrow. I might like you tomorrow, but right now I don't like you. And that's human nature. You're not going to be in a relationship with anybody and like them all the time. That's impossible. That's not how humans are even wired anyway. I do think that you have to love somebody to marry them. That's obvious. Or else you wouldn't do it, because we're not in those stone ages where you're just being thrown and thrust in somebody's arm and say, yeah, make it work. We're not there anymore. So you have to love somebody, but love is never enough to sustain a relationship, because human beings are going to do what human beings do. They're going to hurt you. They're going to disappoint you, all of that stuff. Just because you may feel a certain way does not mean everybody feels that way.
But if love isn't enough, then what is? Like, your money ain't gonna be enough.
Love,
like
dedication, loyalty, transparency, honesty, it's a lot of things that go into a marriage. It can't just be love.
I'm doing all that. I'm rocking like that with you because I love you. Like, if I didn't love you, I could lie to you if I like that. That's what real love is.
It happens every day in marriages.
And still
every
love
day people say I love you, but I still slept with this person. I love you, but I lied to you. I love you, but I stole this thing from you. It happens all the time.
So yeah, right. So we're gonna say that these people don't really love them, or they didn't have the love for them. They do.
So nobody ever said I'm loyal to you and cheated. Like, you can do that with anything.
Yeah, yes, but what I'm saying to you is that love can't be the only factor that sustains any relationship. It can't.
I'm saying love would have to be, if we're gonna talk about any other factors, love would be the strongest factor.
But love have so many different components that comes with it.
I think he's talking unconditional love. No person on this planet other than your parents will love you unconditionally. There are always conditions to love.
You love your kids unconditionally.
You know how you know you love your children? Because you're going to put food on the table. You're going to buy them clothes. You're going to make sure they're straight. You're gonna talk to them.
But what I'm saying is the people that love you unconditionally. Your parents are probably the only people that will love you unconditionally. Your kids, they may not love you. You gonna love them unconditionally, but it may not go the other way.
Y'all never been loved unconditionally?
Would you say that again?
Yeah, by myself.
So I'm saying y'all never experienced unconditional love from somebody y'all in a relationship with.
No. It's always conditions to love in a relationship. If I cheat on you, that's a condition that you may not deal with.
Not even that. You have requirements for that person to even be in a relationship with you. You're not getting in a relationship with any single person that come your way. So how can you say that it was unconditional? It was a condition of this. The reason why you chose this person to be in a relationship with you, whether you want to admit it or not, because you're not picking every girl, ABC, a random girl on the street, and saying, oh, I want you to be my girlfriend. You're not doing that. Whether you're physically attracted to her, whether if her mental is attracted, you're attracted to her mental, whatever. You're not doing that. So
you choose the person that you're willing to love unconditionally.
You're not going to love her unconditionally. If she does things to you that you don't like, or that go against your morals and values, that's a condition that you're not going to tolerate.
That makes sense.
Right.
You know how I know
you could probably do just about anything, and your parents are still going to love you.
I'm gonna tell you when my wife, this before we got married, this how she knew I loved her. I went to her apartment, and she cooked for me for the first time ever. She made tacos, and she put the seasoned salt on the taco, and the top of the little lid of the seasoned salt, it fell off, and she didn't tell me, and the salt just poured into the meat. And she tried to drain the meat, right? She tried to water it and drain the salt from it. And she fixed the tacos for me. And I ate the tacos. And she was like, how's the food? Man, that shit was salty as hell. But I said, oh, it's good. It's good. And then a week later, she said, we was at a restaurant. She said, you know what? You really do got love for me. I said, why you say that? She said, "Cause you ate them damn tacos."
Yeah, you know that shit was salty as hell. You
She
didn't
said,
want to
"She
hurt
said,
my
cause you ate them tacos." She said, "I didn't even eat them damn tacos."
Why she served you the tacos is a question. Damn.
She wanted to see
Why
if
would
I was
she
gonna
do
eat them.
that? I wouldn't.
Oh, that's so funny.
I
ate
feel,
them.
Freezy. I feel like you left me hanging on this one a little bit, bro.
Why you say that?
And the reason why I say that
He
is, bro,
sipping too deep?
I know, I'm saying I know for a fact this man is head over heels for his wife. Like I know how much he loves his wife, and all this, is almost like it's my duty. Like, bro, that's cap. You love this woman like you head over heels for her, bro. Like it's no other woman that can compete with her, like in any way, any manner. The money or however she stepping don't matter. I know that from day one, this was the woman for you.
Well, you
like
got.
this
I'm
is the
saying,
woman you
well, you gotta
always wanted to
understand this
marry.
though. You gotta understand this though. She been in the trenches. She been in the trenches. You feel what I'm saying?
Because y'all been in love with each other. Like
I didn't
y'all
feel like
been in love.
he didn't love her though.
No.
Tell him
I'm
again,
saying-
Didi. Tell him, Didi.
I didn't get
No.
that from what he said.
No, I'm saying he's acting like anything else actually matters. This man is head over heels for his woman, and he been that way, and he love her. Like he love her. Like that's what kept them together, and that's what's been keeping them together. Now, bro,
But how do
you
you
love
know
her
that?
because you loved her before this, before you decided to dedicate your life to God. I knew she was gonna be your wife.
Yeah, but
I
check
knew
this
you
out
wasn't
though.
marrying
But how do
anybody
you know
besides
they kept
her.
their marriage together though? How do you know it's not just love? Because that's what they show you.
Before he gave his life to God,
It's different though.
this man wasn't marrying any other. If he wasn't marrying the woman he with now, he would never be married. I
That might
would
be
bet
true
anything on
because
that.
I was out there. I was
think
all the
that's
way out
true,
there.
but I still don't think that has anything to do with whether there are other variables outside of love.
No,
that
I'm
kept them
saying
together.
that variable right there. I know this man is gonna fight to the end for his marriage. He don't want like I knew from the beginning that this was the last stop for him. Like he not giving up on her because this is the last stop for him. And his wife, he know his wife feel like this is the last stop for her. So before
what did you hear that made you come to that conclusion? Because I think we all saying the same thing. So I'm just trying to figure out, what did you hear him say that makes you feel like that's not what he said?
He was almost talking like, hey, the way he was putting it, I didn't hear. That's why I say I feel like he let me down on this. I didn't hear enough for I ain't hear enough of him elaborating on how fucked up he is about his wife. This man fucked up by his wife. And I ain't hear enough of that. It was like, oh, this is my duty, and I love God. Yeah, I understand you love God, but you've been in love with this woman, bro. You
ain't just hear me. Did you just hear me tell the taco story?
You got to the taco story.
What that
story.
tell you?
I wanted to hear you come out guns blazing by her. That's what I wanted to hear, bro. Because I know for a fact the reason why I knew y'all weren't leaving each other ever is because I know how much you love her.
No. Listen. Listen. I'm fucked up about my wife. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted now.
And it ain't no coincidence that you ain't going nowhere and she ain't going nowhere. Cause y'all fucked up by each other.
No, but
people,
listen,
let
me say this. I'm finna tell you something. I'm finna tell you some real shit right now. If I cheated on my wife tomorrow with another woman, I'ma still be fucked up about my wife. Do you think that's possible?
Hell yeah, I think that's possible.
Okay, so this is what I'm telling you. This is why it takes more than being fucked up about my wife. I'm talking about when you get married, right? So this is what I'm saying.
Right.
You get married, it takes more than you being fucked up about your wife or a woman being fucked up about her husband, right? Because we hear people say all the time, I'm in a sexist marriage. And, we're going through periods of drought, sexual drought. We don't like each other. That's why I got me a side chick. Or that's why I got me a work husband or something like that, right?
Not the word husband.
What's going to prevent that the spouse or the significant other from getting a side chick or work husband? Because think about it. If a man is going through a sexual drought, humanly thinking, it is kind of understandable why a man would want to go get his rocks off. If he ain't had sex in 3 months, right? 4 months, that's a long time, right? What I'm saying, what I'm saying is that what does it take for a man to withstand those sexless periods? It takes more than just you being fucked up about your wife.
Nah, bro, but what I understand it take more than that. But what I'm saying is,
okay, there you
all
go.
this structure shit, and bro, they're just like a girl that's into you because she met you making bank, and you were able to take on all these luxury trips and provide her with everything she want. You getting cheated on once you go broke. Like that ain't like once your pockets get fucked up and you can't do the same thing it took to reel her in. We know for a fact you getting cheated on or left. So I feel like all the other shit is like a plus, but at the end of the day, I feel like love is the main thing in a relationship should be built on. Like that should be the main component. Like we love each other, and everything else is just extra.
We agree with
But
that.
there's so many different forms of relationships between men and women. And this is just facts, right? You have the relationship of utility, you have a relationship of lust, and you have a relationship of kindred spirit. So what you're talking about is the kindred spirit, where you love that person, they love you, y'all soul connected, you have that soul connect, and y'all pretty much can't even see yourself, moving anymore going forward in life without each other or being involved in each other's lives. Then you have people who join together for utility. That's security, stability, title, you name it. That's what they build their relationship on. And then we all know about the relationship of lust, which we see a lot out here, where people are just sexually attracted to each other. And that is the only reason why they link up. So this has always happened between men and women, and that's not going to change. People are going to choose what type of relationship dynamic they want for themselves.
And people gonna keep getting divorced because the only way I can see something being till death do us part is if it's the first thing you mentioned. Like we feel like we are meant for each other, and it's deeper than just structure or whatever benefit us both most. Like all that shit can change.
In a perfect world, that's how it would be, but we're not in a perfect world, so it's always going to be different types of relationships, and it's always going to be.
Yeah, but I think we should like agree that if I'm like, so let's not. So maybe that's why so many divorce because it's not till death do you
hold
part.
on, 2G. When people get married, do you think most of the people that at their wedding, as they're saying their vows and they crying and they give that kiss when the preacher say, "Now you may kiss the bride," you don't think 100% of these people actually felt like they loved each other right then and there?
God, I cried when I got married. Why? I don't want to do this.
There you go. That's what I'm trying to do.
Cap-tivity.
Think about it. Damn near.
I think a lot of people don't know what love is. I think that.
Okay, so tell me what love is. Let's get down to the nitty gritty.
Love is different for everybody.
I don't believe that love is different for everybody. Like I believe it's one type of love. I believe everybody can say it's different type of love. I can't make you not say that or not believe that. But I wholeheartedly believe it's one type of love. Like this.
Well, how can you say that when we just had a whole conversation about women not being raised to be in relationships? How can it be one kind of love if you have to raise me to do something?
They don't know what I'm saying. If we talking about what you mean, like
that's true.
I think we saying like some people don't know what love is. If I'm talking about what you talking about.
No, you said that there's only one kind of love, and if that is true, there's no way of saying that a woman has to be raised. You said that black women are raised a certain way, and they can't, like, they're not taught. Who is teaching black women how to be in relationships? If the foundation of the relationship is love, and this one thing, this one kind of love, how is that true if somebody has to show me how to do it?
Somebody got to teach you everything else. Like somebody got to show you what love is.
But, so every teacher is going to be the same? There's no way that every teacher can be the same if it's only one love.
It should be. It should be. Everybody should know what love is, and they should teach it the same way.
How? How is that humanly possible?
That's why we see. That's why we in the situation. That's why we in the situation we in. because
wanna know what
everybody
is your
feel like
concept
all
of
these
love.
different philosophies of work, but
We're not
clearly, whatever
robots.
we,
But what
but
is your concept of
you see
love
the
that you feel
results
that
though. But
everybody
you see
has
the
to follow
results.
it? What is your
I'm not
concept of
saying
love?
that, and I'm not saying that the results are always going to be perfect. I think you're talking in like a box where everything should fit here and everybody should think like this and everything should be this way. That it's impossible for human beings to be that way. Even if you don't like the outcome, even if you don't like the outcome, it's not going to ever happen that way.
I don't get what you're saying, because I can love somebody. I can, like, some people love their kids, and sometimes it's time for a spanking, sometimes it's time for a talk. Some, like, you can't say like, oh, you shouldn't spank your kids. That's not love. But I think wisdom should let you know, like, when certain things are called for. Like,
But I'm talking about, you're saying it's only one way to love. Like that's it. It's only one
yeah.
way. I don't know how you even think that's even conceptually possible.
That's what I'm saying. What I want to know, what's the concept of love that
Okay,
he's talking about?
but before we, do everybody here, like, everybody on the panel, like, Christian? Everybody on the panel believe in the Bible?
I don't think. Okay.
So is it more than one love in the Bible? Like, does God, like, love, like, God got these different ways of love? Like, is it like, you know how we got this, so I'm guessing both of y'all, maybe all three of y'all, believe in love languages. Y'all believe in that? Y'all believe in that type of stuff too, right?
I understand the concept, yes.
I understand it, but I ain't really into it like that.
I mean,
I think
it's an actual thing. Like, people are a way and they like a certain thing. They require a certain thing to be given to them to feel a way. So yes, you like this, whether you put a label on the love languages or not. If you like to be touched, you like to be touched. If you like to be spoken to in a certain way, you like. It's just certain things you just like.
Right. So if you acknowledge love language, then how can you say that there's only one
no,
concept?
I don't, because I don't believe in love languages. I think that's BS.
So you don't think that people have specific ways that they need to be loved? You think everybody needs to be loved the exact same way?
I think people don't know what love is, so they come up with these concepts and they feed into these, like, these emotions,
tell us
like,
what love is.
I
So how
like
do you
that a
know
lot,
what
or
love
that
is?
makes me, or that moves me, or that makes me feel good. I love that. Yeah, that might be your thing. That might be something you into, but that doesn't equate to love. That don't mean that's love.
So how do you know what love is?
I want him to tell us what it is. If we talking about this one love, I want to know what it is.
It's like
what
a
is
mystery now.
Hey, I feel like if
Inquiring
everybody,
minds want to know. I think
feel
I
like-
asked like 5 times. What is your
I feel
concept
like
of love?
I don't want to be up here like preaching, but I feel like all us believe in the Bible. Like, I feel like the way God loves, I feel like that's a good example of what love is.
Tell us how he loves.
Yeah.
Sometimes he gotta sometimes he rule with an iron rod, sometimes he gotta put it on us. He never want to give up on us. He we all read the Bible. Like, we see like the different
Don't do that.
we see the different approaches that God has to take at times, but I feel like it's all out of love.
So you
Yeah,
just
he
named
doesn't know like
you just named 3 different ways that God loves, but you say it's only one way.
But that's the problem. You hearing 3 different loves. It's only one love. Like, when I spank my kid. No, when I spank my kid, that's love. When I give my kid an award, that's love. But it's all
So are you saying it's basically,
it ain't like it's different forms, it's the same thing.
So you're saying you just care enough to do this and to do that and to do this and that's what you're saying. Like,
what you mean care enough?
Like you said, if you whoop your, if you know, or like
when
if
you whoop your kid, you're disciplining them. When you
I
reward
spent-
your kid, you're rewarding them.
And it's
Which
all
is a
out of
different
love.
way of showing, but those are different ways of showing love. Those are not the same way of showing love. 1 minute is you're disciplining them. Yeah,
But
you're
that don't mean it's a different love though. Like, just because I'm upset and I'm angry enough to do this or angry enough to do that, it's still the same anger. It's still the same emotion. Still coming from the same place. It's still the same thing.
But I can't love. I have 2 children.
Anger
I
ain't
cannot
love,
love them
though.
the same way. My daughter likes hugs. She's a touchy-feely person. My son don't want me hugging him at all.
But it's the what's the love in that is the fact that you considering that, the fact that you pay attention enough to know that, the fact that you know your children enough to know how to treat them differently. But it's all that's coming from love.
What they're getting, the way they need to be loved, is different. It's not the love I'm giving; it's the love that they need. It's 2 different.
Right.
I can't give them the same things, and they feel loved. If I don't hug my daughter, she's gonna feel like I don't love her.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is some parents that don't know their children well enough to understand how to talk to their children, what work for their children, what don't work for them children. I'm saying that's love.
You saying being willing to care enough and to consider.
That's love. So if I love you,
yeah, that's what he's talking from. Yes,
you're talking from the initiator standpoint. The love languages are specifically for the person. If that person does not feel like they're being loved, then I am not loving them in their eyes. I don't love them.
So they don't know what love is, because I might be doing the exact.
They know what they require.
You can't say
no,
that.
They know how this certain thing make them feel. So if the doctor prescribe you some fucking Percocets that make you feel wonderful, and you say I love this shit,
no,
that don't mean.
But you cannot. You can't
say that's love though, just because it make you feel a certain way.
You cannot dictate
feeling a certain way.
It's your own opinion that believes that you're giving them love. And you're taking away the person that you quote unquote showing love. You're taking away their ability to say you're loving me correctly or not. You just believe that your way of how you do it is I'm showing love and that's it. That's not what love is. It is. You're saying if you really just said earlier, you said when it came down to the children, if you're disciplining them, you said that's love. If you gave them a reward, that's love. Now, we know if the children is getting disciplined and they feel hurt and everything, they don't feel love in that moment, right? But in your mind, you said that's love. You said that you're giving them love. And then you say that they don't understand it because they don't understand your point of view.
No,
but
it's because
it's not the only thing that is love. This is the problem, though. Understand between both individuals.
No, this is the problem. And it's good that you brought children back up, because as a child, sometimes I didn't understand certain shit because I didn't know what love was. But you got grown people that's not waking up one day in their older age and realizing what love truly is. They still going off how something make them feel, versus when you a child, somebody spank your ass, you mad as fuck. And you feel like they tripping. You get older and realize, oh, that person loved me. That was coming from a place of love. Not every
situation, because not everybody who quote unquote hits you loves you. You see what I'm saying? Not everybody.
So you will know that. You will know if that person was just abusing you.
No, but you don't. But here's the thing: how are they if you're going to identify that is love?
Yeah, this is good.
You're not identifying. You're not identifying.
You're not identifying that.
You're not identifying
that the discipline that you're doing because it's you is love. So what makes you think that they might not be true that when you do it, it's love, and somebody else do it, it's the same form of love? Like, this is why you have people who stay continuously getting in abusive relationship, because they have identified the things that someone did.
We can't have a conversation about people IQ or people like wisdom or like how they associate certain shit. Like, we can't.
But we're having a conversation about people's wisdom, saying that they don't know love. You cannot say that these people don't know love.
What I'm saying is,
because they don't see it the way that you see it.
No, what I'm saying is, common sense should tell us.
Everybody don't have common sense.
Again, You are the one who is telling people what is common sense and what is not common sense.
Okay, so
But
let me see
you're
if we
not
all
the
can
only one
agree on what. Let me see if we all can agree on what common sense is. If you hide
can't.
your, let's see,
can't.
let's see. If your dad comes home
Bruh.
drunk, if your dad comes home drunk at night and he's had a bad day, and you look at him a certain way, and he just in one of them moods that he just feel like just being confrontational, and that leads to you getting your ass kicked as a child.
Mm-hmm.
You know, once you get older, you were abused. If
No,
you tell
some people don't know that.
So how can I have a How can we have a conversation about? So what's the
Some
point of this
people have to
conversation?
actually
Because
some
we're
people
trying to
have
get to
actually
you
go to
that
therapy
love
to learn that
cannot
what
just be one
they
thing.
were experiencing was not love; it was actually abuse. Do you agree that? Yes or no?
Well, he wants to understand why we have this conversation.
So common sense should tell you if the person don't know that they were being abused, then what love got to do with it? Who said it was love at that point? I don't say that's love. That person should get therapy and really.
Someone abuse you. If
That
you
person
have to
should get
discipline your kid,
that person should get therapy and realize that they were abused. That has nothing to do with love.
But you just talked
we're
about
making the correlation that when you say you discipline a child, that's love. When you hit your child, that's love.
I did not say that. I did not say
You
that. I did not say that.
You did say that.
You said that with your whole chest. You said if I discipline my child, it's the same love. If I give my child a reward, it's the same love.
I thought, okay, maybe y'all don't know me. So maybe that's the problem.
It's not about knowing you, it's about what you said. I don't need to know you. I'm just going off of what your statement is.
Okay, the point of saying maybe y'all don't know me is because I'm speaking to y'all as if I'm on a panel with people that I usually talk to. So what I'm trying to say is what I'm trying to say maybe is me being too comfortable with my speech, and I'm talking to y'all as if I'm talking to Fred. Fred would know that I'm not abusive, or I wouldn't associate hitting somebody with love. So maybe the problem
Nobody
is
was saying that you was abusive. You don't have to go to that level. Nobody was saying that you are saying
Hey, let's
abusive.
change the topic because y'all got
I don't want you
extreme
to
and
think
then
that way.
y'all
We're
going
not
out the
taking it to that
extremity.
level. I don't think that you're advocating for abuse and calling it love. I'm just saying that.
So what am I advocating for?
We were just making the parallels between rewarding your children in love, spanking your children, or disciplining your children in love. You're saying that your love is the same no matter what. We were saying that love, the kid may not feel love when they're getting a spanking, but they will start to correlate those two things, just like women or men in abusive relationship correlate those two things as love. We were just making parallels. We're not saying that.
Let me finish my point. What I'm saying is, if you find out your kid been skipping school half of the semester, and you decide that spanking them is what you want to do, I don't think anybody should say like that's wrong or that isn't love. Okay. So I'm saying if your kid get all A's because they been attending all their classes and they doing good and you reward them, that's love. I'm saying the same person that spanked the disobedient child and rewarded the child that deserved that reward, it came from the same place. I'm saying it's not different. Like it came from it's one love. That all came from the same place.
We're not arguing that. We're arguing the fact that you.
That's the only point I was making.
Oh, your point was that there's only one love and everybody should have one love and love the same like God loves.
The one love that I just spoke on, that's how God loves us. God spank us when it's time to spank us, and that same being rewards us when it's time to reward us. And he don't think that it's like, now I'm gonna pull from my love bag over here, then I got another love bag. No, this is the same vessel. It's the same. This coming from the same cup.
And our pushback from that was that everybody doesn't think that way.
Right.
And my pushback is I don't have any pushback on that. Y'all believe that everybody don't think that way, and I agree. And I believe everybody should think that way.
We know what
so
you
I'm
think
not giving pushback on what y'all saying.
But that was the whole point of the whole conversation, because you were saying that we were wrong.
No, I said no. I never said y'all wrong. I said I believe is one love. I said I believe is one love. That's what I believe. And y'all kept asking me, what is that? I said I believe that there's one love, and if I truly love you, everything is coming from that same cup. I'm pouring from that same cup. It ain't no I'm pulling from different bags. No, I love you one way. If I have to.
So I was going to say, because this topic, this conversation, it could go for a long time, and I know I only have a limited amount of time with y'all, so I wanted to play this next video. But before we go to the next video, this was gonna be the last video we actually react to. But I did want to say this conversation is proving that the way humans look at love is very subjective, right? Like when we look at it from a humanistic point of view, this is what I was saying earlier. Who's to say somebody was wrong is wrong? Who's to say that, right? Because people come from different backgrounds. People come from different, just facets of life, how they're raised, cultures, like we have to factor in cultures and all that kind of stuff, right? The safe place for me and my wife is we do what the Bible say. We do what God, what he commands us to do. Like, it's not my way. How we keep it safe is it's not my way. It ain't her way. We both agreed to do it God's way. That's what we did. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
if what I'm saying is impossible, and it's almost like I'm trying to make us God, like, which the Bible wants us to be God, like.
I agree with you on that. Yeah.
So how many different types of love is it in the Bible?
Well, didn't you?
Talking about God.
No, I'm asking Freezy. No, I'm asking Freezy.
Freezy. Oh, okay.
Well,
how many
the Bible say God is love. So
I'm saying how many, but how, like, based off what you know, what you've read, how many types of love is it in the Bible?
It's the commandments.
No, I'm saying, but
it's agape love. I'm
saying how many is it one love in the Bible, or is it different facets of love in the Bible?
No, it's God's love. So I would say is, whatever the guidance that God gives me, that's the love that I'm following, right? So here's the thing. To me, love is wisdom, right? So what I might do, the decision I might make for my household today might be different. It might call for a different decision a year from now. That's wisdom, right? That's me evaluating, my marriage, evaluating what we're faced with, evaluating financial situations, evaluation. Every day I wake up as a man, I evaluate, my household and where we're at. You know what I'm saying? So where God comes into play is he gives us the tools
from different bags when you do that.
No, I pull from God's wisdom. You know what I'm saying?
So so the tools you say that God
pull from
give
God's
us,
bag. It ain't a different bag,
But, so the tools you equip with, they all in one bag though.
Yeah.
So whoever you deal with, you pulling from that one bag no matter what. You ain't got another bag you pull from.
No, I ain't. I'm not going to Steve Harvey. I'm not going to. You know what I'm saying? But that's me. That's me. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing. The reason why my marriage works is because my wife feels the same. She believes the same way. So I think it's wise to connect yourself with someone that agrees. Both of you guys agree on the same foundations. You know what I'm saying? On how you're going to go about doing things. Right? So to me, this conversation that we're having, I think the biggest problem with a lot of marriages and why they don't work out is because the man might come to the table with his own ideology and how he feel like things should go, and the woman, she might come with her own opinions on how things should go or whatnot, and then they start clashing heads. Right? They get along because they're having sex and they love each other. Like, see, that's where that's where that emotion come in. That that's how they're able to get along and coincide together for so long. Is because they fucking and they having sex and they they doing a lot of nasty stuff and it's romantic and the candles and all that stuff. But then when she wants to do something a certain way and it doesn't align with how he want to do something a certain way, now now we get into the nitty gritty.
Bro,
you feel what I'm saying?
Love is caring. Love is, like you said, wisdom. Love is consideration. Love is paying full attention. Bro, I love my homeboys. I love them so much that I tell them stuff about themselves that their own parents never even told them. But that's because I love them so much. I'm invested in them. I pay attention to them. Like we come to revelations together. And sometimes they feel like, damn, bro, sometimes when you say stuff, it's like, I never heard it from anybody else. And honestly, it's because nobody paying attention to you as much as they should be. Nobody really investing in you as much as they should. People don't really love how they should. Even like with that whole love language shit, bro, you can absolutely be a person that's big on this so-called affirmation. And everybody around you that gives you that feeds into that, you will absolutely feel like they love you. But it would take somebody who really loves you not to tell you like, oh, that's wrong. But it would take somebody who loves you to identify whether or not it's actually a problem. Because there's plenty of people that's big on affirmation, but actually them people have like a void, or those people like insecure. They've been traumatized in a way where they need that reassurance. They actually been handicapped in a way. So that same affirmation they seek can actually be used against them. But if somebody don't say, hey, I understand you like this, I understand you big on this, I know you love affirmation, but everybody that tell you something good, something nice or something sweet, don't have your best interest. But if you continue to feed so deeply into that, you can absolutely be taken advantage of. But it takes somebody who loves you to identify that, not just necessarily just go against that. Hey, everybody deserves affirmation. I like affirmation. But if you love me enough, you'll be able to identify whether my affirmation actually stems from trauma, my need for that.
Right. So what you're saying is
how it makes me feel. So that's what I want, and you don't understand. If I do the same thing everybody else doing, I don't really love you.
So basically what you're saying
Let
is
me just say this, bro. Let me say this last part. That don't mean there's something wrong with affirmation. That's not what I'm saying. Like, if you love that, I'm gonna pour into that. But it takes somebody who loves you to know if it's actually a problem. Anybody could just decide to pour into it, and nobody should just go against it. But I'm saying it's gonna take somebody that loves you to take a deeper dive to say, hey, even though that makes you feel good, me paying attention and me knowing your story, me knowing the things you come from, I can see how this actually stems from trauma. Based off what y'all was saying earlier, a person would say, no, you need to love me how I need to be loved. I understand that, but sometimes we need to take a deeper dive and really pay attention to each other and really be invested in each other and know why I like the things I like. Because it might be stemming from an insecurity. It might be stemming from a place of trauma. But if I just give you what you want because it make you feel good, I don't love you.
So let me say this. What you're basically saying is sometimes it's not what they want to hear, it's what they need to hear, right? I get what you're saying, right? And what actually dictates a successful relationship is if they're going to receive what you're telling them, right? If they trust you enough and say, you know what? I feel like 2G really has my best interest. I know he's not going to tell me anything or do anything to me that's not in my best interest. I trust the process, right? So this is what I was saying. This is why so many relationships and marriages don't work. It's because everybody wants what they want. Everybody wants what they want. True marriage, true love, and a successful marriage, it involves sacrifice, right? So you got it too. Both men and woman, or whatever, however you get down, it requires two people that has the same core values, man.
Keep in mind, you said true love. So you kind of saying it's one love as well. You kind of saying the same thing when you say true love. Because if something is true love, what is the other loves? Not love.
No, what I'm saying is there are, like I said, love is subjective, right?
True love.
There is a love that somebody else might deem is the right type of love because that's what they want, but it's really not good for them. I get what you're saying, right? But there is a way to join together in matrimony and it be successful. And from my experience, that way is not this person having their own ideology and way about doing things, and this other person having their own ideology and way about doing things. It could last for a few, but at some point in time, you're going to come into a fork in the road, and compromises is going to be made. And guess what? A lot of people don't get past that fork in the road. A lot of people don't get past that compromise. But how do people actually successfully get past that compromise and that fork in the road? It's got to be bigger than y'all. Like the whatever you want out of this marriage, it's got to be bigger than the people that's in it. It's like whatever you guys are adhering to, it's got to be bigger than your personal wants. That's what I'm saying. So, sometimes relationships don't work out when people stop getting what they want, or when things don't go there. Like I said, like if a man if he starts going through a period of a sexless marriage, if it's, let's just say his wife gets depressed, or let's just say she's going through menopause or something like that. She just don't feel like having sex, or she can't have sex or something. Now, because he's not getting what he wants, is he going to remain faithful to her? Is he not going to go get a side chick? Right? No, it's his wants is smaller than the necessities of the marriage. The marriage has to be bigger than his personal wants. The marriage has to be bigger than the woman's personal wants. That's what I'm saying. And both people have to agree on that. If they don't agree on that, it's not going to work. That's why we got so many superficial marriages. Everybody want to be bridezilla. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to take pictures at the reception. Everybody want those photos and stuff. Everybody want the likes. But that's not what's going to sustain a true marriage. And the truth of the matter is, most people aren't ready for that, bro. They're not ready for this. It's a sacrifice. It's a sacrifice, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying. But there is viewpoints of love where we could say it didn't work, where people have their own aspects of love, or the way they feel love should go, and yeah, that's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but I will say this. This guy, I think he loves his wife. I think Judge Mathis loves his wife. I'm gonna tell you why. Now, I don't know if you guys remember, Judge Mathis' wife, she had contemplated filing for divorce. And Judge Mathis he had to come to a decision. He had to make a decision on if he wanted to save his marriage. Now, a lot of men criticized his wife. A lot of men criticized Judge Mathis' wife because, Judge Mathis is a busy man. He's very famous. He's furnished the life, more than likely he's furnished the lifestyle that they're living right now. But at the same time, it came up that when Judge Mathis did not have what he has now, her family actually took him in, and they supported him early on. Judge Mathis came to a decision where he basically said to himself, he wanted to fix his marriage. He didn't want a divorce. So he worked on fixing his marriage. A lot of men today would call Judge Mathis a simp for, adhering to his wife and her wants and needs and what she said. But the reality of the matter is he's already married and he wanted to save his marriage, right? But we've had conversations where men would say she's wrong and he need to leave her ungrateful ass, and I've heard it all, right? But as we see right now, this man is seen kissing his wife. What does it say? Judge Mathis and his wife, Linda, share a kiss nearly 1 year after she filed for divorce. So what is that? What is that? What does that communicate to you guys? I'll start with Didi, and then I'll go around the table. Go ahead.
Shit. Hold on.
You need.
Sorry.
Okay, don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Somebody else, though.
Go ahead. I'll just drop you down until you come back. What about you, MJ? What does it communicate to you?
It communicates that he loves his wife and he know that his wife loved him and that she wanted him to actually see her and understand where she was coming from. And he had to make a decision like, I guess, what more else do you want? You have tackled every goal that you set out in life and I was there for you. Now is the time where we supposed to just be about each other, and is that worth it? And he made the decision. I think he did a great thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not fight for your wife? She been there the whole entire time. You know, the love, the moments that y'all did spend with each other. And you know, sometimes people get sidetracked. You know, you have goals and you're very goal orientated about things that you want to do. But you got to figure out what is more important to you. And his marriage with the woman who've been with him for, I don't know what, 30 something years or more.
Yeah.
That was more important to him than trying to hit another level of success that he don't really even have to do.
Yeah. Judge Mathis has been criticized for, you know, sticking it out, working. Let me unmute my sister, right? Working out his marriage. What do you think about it, Didi? What do you think about Judge Mathis making a decision to see it through, even though she filed for divorce? Most men would be like, "Oh, you filed for divorce after all I did for you? Oh, okay, don't worry about it." What do you think about Judge Mathis?
I'm sure he did something. No, I'm joking.
No captivity.
I think that he was never. Well, men don't normally divorce, so he didn't want a divorce. She did.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever happened that made her file for this divorce must have been serious. But I think she did it probably. I want to say that she probably really wasn't going to divorce him, but she wanted it to be some friction so he understood that she was serious. And the thought of him losing her was like he had to get it together. Because I can't imagine somebody being, well, it happens a lot, but being married that long and having to start all over, like, where you going? Where you going?
Yeah. So do you think it was?
On the couch and sit down somewhere.
Let me ask 2G, what do you think about it, 2G? I mean, he is very successful guy. He has a big net worth. She filed for divorce. She, it was almost kind of like she gave him an ultimatum. What do you think about his actions after that? Him saving his marriage. Or trying to save his marriage.
I think love consists of consideration. So if it was some things he needed to consider, like if he feel like he drove her to that point, or like we're not in that home, so we don't know what all he had to take in consideration. So if that drove him to say, you know what, I can't lose my wife when I sit back and look at the things I've done, he felt like it was worth him still chasing her, pursuing her, making his marriage work. I don't feel like anything wrong with it.
Okay.
If he held himself accountable, I feel like that's love. Like I think love consists of accountability, consideration, all wisdom, like you said. So if he took a step back and said, you know what, it's some things I could have done different, could have done better. Nothing wrong with him correcting himself and chasing his wife.
Okay, so this the last video I wanted to touch on. Actually, Didi touched on it earlier. That's why I was kind of like, my eyebrows had rose when Didi said what she said, because I was like, dude, did she know? Do she know what I was about to get into later on in the show? Because Didi said for so long during these conversations, the sentiment is, as women mature in age, they reach a certain point in their life where it's harder for them to be asked to be a wife. They hit the wall. After that, they hit no man's land. What Didi said,
I ain't say that.
No. I didn't say you said that. I didn't say you said that. I was saying I was saying that those are the conversations that we witnessed for quite some time, as far as when it's talking about women, right? But what you said was what has gone untalked about was it happens to men too. You said that you feel like it happens to men too, but men for a long time said as men get older, they get better. This is the way the conversations usually go, right? So there was a young lady that actually did you want to say something, MJ?
I was going to say, back in the day, yeah. Back in the day, when men got older, they were more distinguished. They seemed very wise before, for their age, and very alluring. So people used to say, wait until he get older and you're going to see that refinedness that you didn't see necessarily when he was younger and he was going through his growth spurts, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's kind of changing now. Before, when women get older, it was like, okay, well, you know what, you better lock something down because your looks is going down. You got stretch marks, you got kids, and all the stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
However, women are actually starting to become a little bit more refined when they get older. All right, 40s and 50-year-olds are literally beating these 20-year-olds. Sometimes, out there in that situation. So,
I'm sorry.
I think that I think it's just a mentality situation. You know what I'm saying? Because we are now starting to see some men who are old by age, but they're still moving as if they're in their 20s. They still have the thought process as if they're in their early 30s. So I don't think that that's usually it's the same anymore. I don't think people are looking at older men as this refined, distinguished gentleman who has a worldly view about things, and I can actually really learn something from that. I don't think people or women are seeing older men that way, like that anymore.
Well, the way men kind of clarified and justified is that, as men get older, they make more money, right? They're more mature, set in their ways. So that's the attractiveness that women like. So that's what they're saying. They're saying that's why men actually get better as they age. You was gonna say something?
That's the attraction young gold diggers like.
Yeah.
What?
Nah, I say, from when I speak to other women, not so much anymore. Before, yes, not so much. No.
What do you think, 2G? Do you think there's some truth to that? Men get better as they age and women get worse?
I think so. I think that's true because of the narrative that we all lean into. Like men put a lot of value on like how much money they make, what all they have obtained in knowledge. So it's like we put ourselves in a arena that don't work against us. So why would I as a male try to compete with other males on like looks and strength and being in shape and whatever? Like I know I'm gonna get older, so I won't be able to compete with somebody 21 or 25 in that area. I'm not gonna be sexier than him or whatever the case may be. So I think men, like, they did themselves some justice by making sure they set the standard themselves, saying, hey, money, wisdom, these things what make you a real man. So now, like, those things don't work against us. As we get older, we make more money, we become more knowledgeable, so it's like a plus for us. Women, on the other hand, they actually buy into this whole these looks and like I'm aging gracefully, this and that. Like if I was a woman, I wouldn't even feed into that because if I'm like, it only has as much value as I put on it. And I feel like women have put a lot of value into looks and feeding into that narrative.
A lot of y'all gonna end up single and alone.
Men put men put all the sauce in.
I'm saying men did that, and then women like lean into it. Like women
What are
women
we supposed to
actually.
do? We're trying to attract men. So if men say this is what they're attracted to, that's what you would assume you
I'm
would lean
saying
into.
it's a battle that you like. It's if I was a woman, I wouldn't lean into that because I'm never gonna be. I don't care how much I look 21. If I'm 41, I'm not 21. So why would I try to even like compete with it? As a woman, I don't think it's
Compete with
smart
what?
to.
Compete with what?
It's some women that be like, oh, I'm 45 and look at me, look at my looks, and I still can do this and I can still do that. So she's setting herself up to be compared to the women 22,
Billions of
23.
dollars.
I'm sorry. Go
I
ahead.
think men just compare anyway. I don't think it has anything to do with what women do. If we look good, we just look good. We're not comparing ourselves to anybody. Men crack
No,
me up with this because they say they want these certain things, right? They want these looks from a young girl. They want them to look this way, act this way, whatever. But they never actually invest into what they want from a woman of value. And then they get upset when a woman of value toots their horn about being valuable. But men are putting all the sauce on what they look like. These are the requirements because they're visual. I'm a visual person. You got to look this way. That's how I'm attracted to you. But then they get upset when they're ready to settle down, and they're like, "Oh shoot, that's all she got to offer is looks." What else you got? You never required nothing else. You require her to be cute, and that was it.
First, yeah.
And now she don't have nothing else to offer because you allure her with your money and your wisdom, and you trying to figure out why she don't have nothing else to bring to the table, but what she look like.
I'm saying the reason why it's like men get better with time because they set the standard themselves. They created that narrative and they set the rules for it. We said a real man has money, a real man is a provider, a real man is mature, and those things naturally happen as we get older. So it's almost like we set ourselves up for success. So that's why we can.
Not necessarily, because there's a lot of older people who are obese, overweight, does drugs, alcohol.
Yeah, but what I'm saying
like
is
literally a bag of issues as being older. So like we can't say that just in general.
It's some men that strung out on crack cocaine. We understand that.
So
What I'm saying is,
I'm talking about
in general.
There are equal amounts of men and women in nursing homes, so it's not like only women get old and hit a wall.
This is what I'm saying.
Hold on. Before you say what you're saying, let me play this video and then we can kick. You're gonna be the first one, 2G.
I have to go. Somebody's waiting for me.
Okay, no problem.
And
No problem.
I'm being rude.
No, Didi, thank you for coming. Could you tell everybody your podcast? I mean your channel, and I'm gonna make sure they put your link in the chat too.
Okay, yep, it's the Core Queen chat. Yeah, I'm live every Wednesday, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. I am the Core Queen. I'm a fitness coach. I'm a actress, model, a podcaster. I'm a talk show host. I do it all. So y'all check me out. I just wrote a book. I'm a published author. Breaking the Cycle of Childhood Trauma. So it's on Amazon and on my website, thecorequeen.com/book.
Awesome.
So we're gonna put your link in the chat and we're gonna make her come back. Okay. Shout out to you, Didi. Didi, thank you. Didi actually stayed longer than she expected, and I really appreciate it, Didi. Thank you.
I appreciate you for having me. Y'all have a great night and a great weekend. Be safe.
Nice to meet you, Didi.
You
have
too,
a good
sis.
night.
No Cap-tivity.
So I'm gonna play this video. This is gonna be the last video we react to. Then I'm gonna put the link in the chat. You guys can stay if you want when I put the link in the chat. If you know, it's up to you guys. Okay. But
I'm gonna go get some sleep. But
okay, no problem. Let me play this right quick, and then I want y'all to respond to it. Here we go.
Okay.
A lot of y'all gonna end up single and alone at the end of your life too. I know y'all out here saying that it's hard for women to get married. It's hard.
So this is a Christian counselor. Okay.
For some of y'all to get married too, because the women that God has for you, you overlooking them. You keep shooting your shot at women that don't even want you because you ain't got everything you supposed to have together. I'm gonna say it because y'all don't really understand. Y'all try to say women gonna end up lonely. A lot of you men are gonna die single and alone because you will not let God work on your heart. You won't level up. The type of women you want, you don't even have the emotional intelligence to deal with them, the relational intelligence. You don't have the integrity. You don't have the leadership, and you shooting for that woman. But y'all won't talk about the ones that you shot for and they let you down and they told you no thank you. Y'all not ready to talk about the women that told you no thank you because you wasn't on her level. It's a woman that you shot for, sir. And when she denied you and shot you down, now you mad at all the other women and trying to dog them and give them self-esteem issues. Oh, I see y'all out there on the internet streets dogging women. This why y'all don't never get married. Y'all gonna be single forever. Sir, so are you. Sir, so are you. With that stubborn, prideful mentality, thinking that you are better than every woman out here and that you are the prize. Sir, you gonna be alone and single too in your elderly years. So stop going after women talking about all y'all single women. Some of you men are single because you can't get the woman you want neither. Men.
Okay.
bro, I was so glad that's over.
No captivity.
So,
bro, that's so stupid. The shit she's saying is so ridiculous, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Bro, we've been getting rejected our whole fucking life. Like, we've been getting rejected since elementary. We grew up hoping she say yes, like circle yes or no. You know how many times the girl circle no? Like, that ain't like, bro, rejection is not something men struggle with. We grew up hoping you like us. We gotta ask you to go to prom and hope you say yes. Like, that's been our life story. Like, that's just what it is. Ain't no men 50-year-olds struggling with shit that they dealt with in elementary. That's part of being a man. You know how many times we grew up understanding rejection. She don't like me, she like this guy. Why? Because he's the fastest person in 5th grade. Like, we've been we've been dealing with stupid shit as a kid. So you think we get older and all of a sudden can't handle it?
Yeah.
So that was, and then let's not talk about there's weirdos, there's dudes with control issues, there's people that like, it's okay, it's psychos out here, but I'm saying on average most men have grew up dealing with rejection from little kids. So that argument to me is ridiculous. Ain't none of us really out here concerned about dying alone, because honestly, if a man just gotta just have a woman, something to squeeze on, somebody to get his rocks off with, at the end of the day, that's still a plus for him. I don't agree with that, but if a man come to the point where it's like, man, I got somebody I can squeeze on at night, somebody to get my rocks off, she cook, we know it's company, it works, it has its advantages, I'm with it. Now, we have our preferences, but if we don't end up with our preferences, it's still a plus for us. And rejection is not an issue that most men deal with. Like, it's not a complexity for most men. Like I said, we grew up dealing with that.
Let me ask my sister MJ. We heard the video. You heard what 2G had to say. I seen some of your facial expressions. What's your opening thoughts on this? First of all, do you kind of agree with some of the things, if not all, of what this Christian counselor said?
I do agree with some of the things that she said. Okay. I do. Because it would be for anybody, right? If people don't get their act right, don't get their shit together, and, I guess keep on bumping their heads, doing the same things that doesn't give them the results that they actually want, yeah, they're going to end up alone. What she's speaking on is on the basis of projection, right? When you have these men or these particular type of men that keep on running around saying, you're going to be alone, it's projection as into fear, like a fear tactic on those women that they have to hurry up and change and do something and align with them or align and settle with whoever they need, whoever, just so not to be alone. That is a projection on the man. Because if these women are going to be alone, and it's funny that these women are going to be alone, if you believe that these women are going to be alone, then why the fuck are you worrying about them? If you have so much access and you have everything going on, and you don't, and that's not a problem with you, you should be happy and content that yes, there is going to be some women that is going to be alone because they need to be left alone. And it's the same thing that applies with other men. There's certain men that needs to be left alone, and that is going to happen. So that should not be your worry if that's not your issue. So I think she's pointing out only men who are projecting the fear about being left alone. Because men who don't have to worry about that don't talk about shit like that. If anything, if they believe this woman should be alone, why would they be like saying it like, oh, you need to hurry up and change it? Like, why would you care? If you think that she deserved to be alone, she's not worthy to be in a relationship, good. Let her not be in a relationship. But the simple fact that you keep on saying it and saying it and saying it, you care more about her, quote unquote, getting her act right to be in a relationship. But you just said that you didn't deem her worthy. So that's what she's pointing out. She's just pointing out the projection of people being fearful that if someone don't get their act in order, there's going to be a lot of single people here. But she's right. It's going to be on both sides. Because guess what? If women are going to die alone, that means that more men are not going to have access to women, which eventually will make them die alone too. So it's going to affect both people regardless.
I feel like what you're saying, like I can't, like it could be right, it could be true what you're saying, but I feel like it's like an opinion. I came to the conclusion I came to just based off like a social construct that we all grew up understanding. We all know men grow up getting rejected. We all have been every man has been at the mercy of a woman some point in his life, elementary, middle school, high school, college, whatever. So
And
I
so
was
have
just going
women.
off.
So have women. You're talking about if you got rejected by someone that you actually like and you want. Do you women not get rejected by men that they actually like and want it? Women get rejected. And quite frankly, women get rejected after giving a guy a chance and giving access to that individual. And even if they made the wrong decision of giving their body or access to their body, their time, energy, and all that stuff, to hoping, thinking that that was going to be what they needed to do to get the relationship, maintain the relationship, sustain the relationship, and that's not what it was, it's still a form of rejection. So I'm just saying that rejection that you're talking about, it happens on both sides, but most of the time, men, they get rejected without even getting access, right? Like a lot of the time, a woman will say no, friend zone them, everything in the beginning, everything, and then we have those cases where men are friend zone and they end up spending money and nothing never happened. They end up giving this woman whatever she want and nothing happened. And I understand that form of rejection does happen to men, which is almost equivalent how a woman feel if she gave access to a guy, her body to a guy and didn't get the results that she wanted, which was a relationship or a marriage or stuff like that. So I'm just saying rejection happens on both sides, right? It's not so women are starting to learn better to cope with rejection. Men are learning better to cope with rejection, but rejection is going to happen to both individual. My point is with that whole little little clip is that the projection that she's talking about from men who are trying to fear women who don't want to be alone. There is women who don't want to be alone, and that's natural and normal. But there are a few women
How do you
who
know
don't
that?
be alone.
But how do you know that that's what it's stemming from? Like I'm not saying you're wrong, but how you know it's like projection and it come from fear of themselves being alone, so they project it onto the women. How do you know that's the case?
Because do you agree that do you believe there is some women that you believe should be alone? Yes or no? Do you believe that? Are there
I
some
believe
women that really should not be in a relationship? They need to be by their damn selves. They ain't got no act right. Do you believe that? Yes or no?
Males and females. But to answer your question, yeah, I believe it's women that should be
Right.
alone.
So, do you really pay attention and focus on people that you feel like, well, you know, if they're acting that way, they're going to fucking be alone? Do you really
No, but if
focus
somebody
all your time on that?
No, but if somebody did, I can't say it's because they feel being alone. I get what you're saying. That's like your opinion, but I can't just say, oh, it's because he feel being alone. That's why he projecting
It
on
does
her.
really stem for that, though. It does stem for
Like,
that because
you
let's say,
talk
for
very like
example,
you talk like very absolute, like that's what it is.
I believe it stems for that. So that's my opinion. It's not absolute and whether or not it's true or not. I'm just saying, as my opinion, I think it stems from projection. There is a possibility that the women that are alone because they can't get their act right, there is an individual out there that said, well, if she gets her act right, I think that she would be a valuable mate. So maybe if I, like you said, tough love and correction her, hey, you're going to die alone if you keep on going A, B, and C, will put her in a position where she don't have to be alone, where you also feel that she is now valuable or she set herself up correctly to be in a relationship. So that's why I said it's projection. If you see that that person has potential, but you know that they're not acting the way they're supposed to, and then they're not giving guidance, that is your only reason why you would fix up your mouth to try to give quote unquote tough love.
But is that the reason why? I'm not saying that's the reason why, but who's to say that's not the reason why they're speaking on it? I
It
feel like
could
most of them
be,
are
but
doing it
I'm
just
just
they say it
saying.
just a bash. I feel like most
Mhm.
guys are just bash. I feel like most guys that speak that way, most of them are just bashing. Like they don't care to like correct. But who's to say that some of them not coming from a place where they want the women to be corrected? I
That's
don't
what
think
I'm
it makes
saying. But no, I agree with you. I'm not saying all of them are doing it because they want to bash and go nah hana boo boo. Some are doing it because they might not say it out loud, but they say, hey, if she has some act right and she actually changed her ways and some guidance, I could see her being about something. Right? Some men do have that mindset of why they would do that correction. But then there is other men who are only projecting the fact that they are in the same boat as the particular woman. So they like, hey, listen, you need to go ahead and get your act right, and then maybe we might, be able to come together. So that's where she was coming from. She was coming from they're projecting how they fear, their fear that if women don't get their act together and get online with men, they're going to be alone. But truthfully, if you think about it, if women are alone, men are going to be alone too. That's just how that's going to work. So if you're promoting for women to be alone, you are already indefinitely promoting for men to be alone as well.
You're saying you can't have one without the other. That's
correct. If we're supposed to be twined for eternity, men and women, how can we have one without the other? Whatever happened to you, the is going to trickle down to the next person.
I think what it is I think for so long, MJ, I think a lot of men are saying if that is the case, women are going to be worse off. That's what a lot of that's a lot of rhetoric out here. A lot of men saying, you can't have one without the other, and if that's the case, women are going to be the ones that suffer the most because they're more vulnerable. They're more vulnerable human beings. Men are more capable to live by themselves, to handle themselves, to defend themselves, to protect themselves. Women, they do need some type of protection, but they're just going to be out here unprotected. That's what men are saying.
But I understand that's what men are saying, but let's just be realistic. Who do women have to fear? Women have to fear other women, and women have to fear men.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the problem. So if you're talking about what women would need protection from, women needs protection from women and men. So
right,
that's
both
not
ways.
going to change. That dynamics is not going to change. I understand they think that women are going to be far well off and far worse off. Yes, a woman who actually really wants to be in a genuine relationship and share her life with someone and pretty much feeling like she has to be forced to be by herself will be in a worst case situation because that's not what she really wants. But we cannot speak for women who are okay with it. There are women who really are saying, you know, I'm okay, and I have communion with other women. I have my family member. I have my support dog. Whatever. They have other things that's going on. Those women are okay. But I agree. The women who do want that type of relationship and don't know how to navigate and get what they want, yes, they are going to be far worse off. I will agree with that. Yes.
You know, what I seen in this video, the attitude that this woman gave off, I don't want to say attitude, what I want to say, the vibe, right? The vibe that she gave off, it just seems like she's fed up. She actually said, I've been hearing you men talk on these platforms, and you know, and she said basically it's almost like she's sick of it, and she just felt the need to say what she needed to say, and it went viral, right? This is a new clip. This is her last clip on her TikTok, and it went viral. I think her name is Tara Bodie. And Tara
It
Bodie.
ain't go viral because it's packed with substance. It's going viral because what women don't want to hear this message. So of course they're gonna share this as a shot back at men. But
let me play it again. Just listen to
even if she right or wrong, bro, what she is speaking on is not a concern of men. Like what she like warning us about, men don't give a fuck about that and never will. Like they never gonna care about what she talking about.
And that's fine. That doesn't mean
But
that
she's
she don't
talking.
have to say what
She's
she
speaking
has
as
to
if it's a warning. Like, oh, y'all better understand this.
say.
But
If
men
men
will
are
never
fine
care
with
about what
that,
she's talking about.
but like again, like I said, if men are fine with that, then it doesn't matter what she said, does it? If you're fine saying that that's never going to happen because men will eventually always settle at the end of the day, worst case scenario, then what she says shouldn't be a bother to you, right?
No man, I'm telling you, no man is bothered by this. Like,
Let me play it one more
problem.
time because some people just came in. This is a Christian counselor. Her name is Tara Bodie. This clip just started circulating.
Men, a lot of y'all gonna end up single and alone at the end of your life too. I know y'all out here saying that it's hard for women to get married. It's hard for some of y'all to get married too. Because the women that God has for you, you overlooking them. You keep shooting your shot at women that don't even want you because you ain't got everything you supposed to have together. I'm going to say it because y'all don't really understand. Y'all try to say women going to end up lonely. A lot of you men are going to die single and alone because you will not let God work on your heart. You won't level up. The type of women you want, you don't even have the emotional intelligence to deal with them, the relational intelligence. You don't have the integrity. You don't have the leadership, and you shooting for that woman. But y'all won't talk about the ones that you shot for and they let you down and they told you no thank you. Y'all not ready to talk about the women that told you no thank you because you wasn't on her level. It's a woman that you shot for, sir. And when she denied you and shot you down, now you mad at all the other women and trying to dog them and give them self-esteem issues. Oh, I see y'all out there on the internet streets dogging women. This why y'all don't never get married. Y'all gonna be single forever. Sir, so are you. Sir, so are you. With that stubborn, prideful mentality, thinking that you are better than every woman out here and that you are the prize. Sir, you gonna be alone and single too in your elderly years. So stop going after women talking about all y'all single women. Some of you men are single because you can't get the woman you want neither.
Bro, but this is so fucking stupid. Because, bro, even what she's saying,
she's right.
A lot of men be advocating that y'all rejecting. Like she's saying, like she telling us about rejecting, and some men be saying y'all rejecting the wrong men. Like y'all rejecting men that actually want y'all. So that's a problem as well. So I don't get what she's saying, bro, because men advocating for the same thing. Because she's saying, oh, some of y'all getting rejected. Some men might feel like that's the problem. Like, y'all rejecting a lot of good men. I'm not saying the man that's in that position is necessarily a good man, but I'm saying in a lot of situations, like me on the outside looking in, I see a lot of women rejecting good men. I'm not saying I'm a good man, but how the hell I could fall in that same category of being rejected too. Like, rejection, that's something men already deal with. And even with her, and it even goes against her argument. That could be part of the problem. Y'all rejecting good men, taking myself out of the equation. I see a lot of women rejecting good men. What's the problem?
So I heard what she said, right? She said a lot of men are actually, they don't want the women that will potentially accept them for where they're at in life, but they're going after women, you know, she's saying that men are going after women that they're highly attracted to, but these women don't want them. And these men aren't where they need to be to get these type of women. But there was a woman that would have accepted them where they was in life, but they, you know, they don't want to be with those women. This was what she's saying. And so she's saying because of that, men are missing out on their potential wife. That's what she's saying, right? She's saying the same way women are picky and all that. She's saying men are picky too, and they're missing out on getting married because of their ego. She mentioned all of that, right? And what do you think about that, MJ?
Like I said, she's right. She's right. I mean, a lot of guys could possibly have so much access to plethora of different women, right? The rainbow, right? But that doesn't mean that all those women that they have access to in that way is their wife, the one that they was actually waiting on, the one who's going to be on their, you know, on their schedule, on their time, and y'all going to move together because y'all thinking in one mind, one sound, and one body, right? And that's what she's stating. Yeah, like, yeah, you can go after that. You probably get that, whatever lead her to you, whether if it's your finances, you know, your attractiveness, your proudness, whatever it is. But eventually, if one of those breaks that she's going for, that person might not stay to be that wife later on down the road. So she's saying that there were women that you probably dealt with, or women that you literally looked over because they didn't have the quote unquote, I guess, initial attributes that you was looking for. So that's what she's stating as well. Like the same thing that would apply to women about that quote unquote stereotype 666. You're looking over so many other plethora of men who could probably be what you're looking for as your spouse, as your significant other. She's just stating it that also applies to men too. That's all she's doing. And when she's saying that the whole dying alone, that's why I said it's projection that she's speaking about, because that can still apply to men, that you might not find who you are supposed to be with because you're also doing the same thing that you say that women are doing.
So you're saying a lot of men are repeating and echoing the die alone sentiments and talking points because they really want to be married. They don't want to die alone. They don't want to they don't want to live into a certain age, and they don't have a significant other that they could call their own. You're saying that they kind of fear that too. They don't want that, as you're saying.
Oh, absolutely. They will pretend and say that they don't fear that, but they do, because they know the difference between being with someone sexually and intimately and actually having a deep connection with that person. Where, you know, yeah, the sex and all that stuff can be great, but you really can just kick it with this woman and really enjoy her time. Like, you actually like that woman, right? And we've seen relationships of people who actually like and love the person that they with, and who you could tell that they don't like or love that person that they're with. They just only together with that person because the sex is good, which is those type of relationships of lust, right? That is all about, you know, that situation. So that's what she's speaking on. She's speaking on, like, yeah, you know, you can miss out on the person that you supposed to be with that you were actually really looking for by doing the same or having the same or going the same way that you claim that women go the same way. And I don't think that she's wrong about that.
I think that what a lot of men don't say is it's a real good thing to find somebody that really has your best interest at heart and wants to care for you, you know, to the day you die, or to the day they die, whichever comes first. That's a really good thing. Just locking in with a woman that's going to be a helpmeet, you know, and you know, and be that wife the same way the Bible describes her to be. I think if every man had a choice, they would want that in their lives, right?
I don't think so. I don't think every man wants that. I don't think every man want that. I think some men who knows what that look like or can identify that will want that, but I don't think that's what every man want. No, I don't think so. Some men are literally just happy about how everything is, how they flow and how they move and navigate in this world, and that's just the truth.
Yeah, but that's just like that's why I said what Didi said earlier. She touched on this same thing before I even played the video. Didi kind of said something similar before I even played this video. A lot of men that's out here just having freelance relationships, sex with different women, I'm telling you, that shit get old. When you get in your 60s, late 50s and stuff, do men want to really keep doing that? Do they really want to keep going to the strip club? Do they really want to keep having meaningless sex? The biggest misconception is that men don't get tired of that lifestyle. Men get tired of that. They won't probably vocalize it, you know, on these panels. But I'm telling you, I've had countless conversations with homeboys in real life. Dudes get tired of that. They get tired of messing with different women and having meaningless sex. You know, it's fun in the beginning, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you get to play around or whatnot. But after so long, when we see examples of strong, reliable relationships, we see that there are women out there that's holding dudes down for real, for real. Dudes want that. Now, I agree with you. I'm not saying 100% of guys want that, but I'm telling you, when a guy get a certain age and he look back on his life, man, you don't want to be you don't want to be P. Diddy.
So what you saying, bro? He go get that.
You don't want to be P. Diddy for the rest of your life.
So what he do? Once he gets to that point, what he do?
Huh?
Once he gets to that point where that's his thinking, what's his next move?
Hold on, let me shout out to Miss Bella in the building. Shout out to Sherelle. What's up, Sherelle? Shout out to Jalen. Shout out to all of y'all, man, in the building. Shout out to Truth. What's up, Truth? You said, okay, ask it one more time, bro.
When a man gets to that point, what's his next move?
When a man gets to that point, his next move should be what I did. His next move is to make a decision, a serious decision in his life on where does he want his life to go? Where does he see himself? What does he really want? You know.
What I'm saying is, once a man wants that, that's what he makes happen.
That's what he makes. But here's the thing. This is what this woman was actually saying.
You're arguing bullshit on every level.
No, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Ain't a problem for men. Dying alone ain't a problem for men.
Listen. You're saying once a man makes that decision, that's what he just gonna do, right? Here's the deal.
Everybody I know, that's what they did, bro. I'm talking about the worst of the worst.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Women don't understand that men, like, bro, we not like when a man ready to settle down, that's what he does.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
I'm sorry. I wanted to say one thing for
Go
you.
ahead, MJ. Go ahead.
So let me ask you a question. So do you believe that no man has to worry about settling down or being alone? You think no man has to worry about that?
I'm saying, I'm not like, y'all talk very like matter of fact, very like absolute. Y'all use words like everybody and nobody. Like, I don't talk that way, but I'm not saying that because common sense that wouldn't be.
It's a yes or no question. Do you believe in your heart's heart that no man has to worry about dying alone because that's not an issue for men? Because men will settle at the end of the day. Even if that's not their go-to woman, their first choice, their second draft, their third pick, whatever not, a man, if they truly want to be with someone and not be by themselves,
Y'all not about to get me with it. Y'all not about to get me with the extremes, like common sense.
It's a
like
yes
I don't
or no
believe
question.
If you saying that's a yes or no question, then it's a crazy question.
Or no. Say yes.
No,
Go ahead
I
and
don't
say
believe that.
no. Say no. You
I
don't believe that, right?
that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's
Because you ever heard of torso man? Have you ever heard of torso man? The man that ain't got no legs and arms. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be hard for him to find somebody that want
there
to
you
settle
go.
down
So
and fit it in.
this is why you're touchy and feely about how she said what she said, because in your mind you don't believe that a man will ever have that problem. So that's what I'm saying. There are men who do have that problem. There are men who are still single, or they feel that they can't, that nobody wants them or anything of that sort. And then there's also men who be like, listen, I have standards and I don't want to just quote unquote settle. I actually want to be happy, or at least 50% happy with the person that I'm with. So where is my 50%? If I can't get my 80%, where's my 50% at, right? So that's what she's speaking on. But because you don't believe that that's not a problem, that's not an issue for a man, because he will.
I'm saying
That's
it's
why you
not
have
a
an issue with what she said.
No, that's what I'm saying is everything she's saying, like, just reality is men don't deal with rejection. I understand there's some crazy dudes out here, but I'm saying reality is most of us men grew up competing for women, and just because you compete for the girl you want, that doesn't mean you're gonna get her. And like I said, in elementary, the other boy got her because he was faster than you. In middle school, somebody else was better dressed. In high school, he was taller. He was a upperclassman. So rejection, I'm just saying, common sense, that should tell us most men don't suffer from rejection issues.
Rejection is different than actually ending up with someone. What she's
so let's speak on that.
Okay, so but that's what she's talking about. She's not talking.
I'm saying everything that I'm saying everything that she's warning men about. Reality says that's not something we need to be warned about. Cause she mentioned rejection. She said we suffer, like she said that we get rejected. She mentioned rejection. Men don't give a fuck about rejection. We've been getting rejected, so that's not worth mentioning.
Don't care about rejection. Good. Now you saying
as far as being alone,
you said that that's something that men don't have to worry about, because there's always going to be a woman available to them. So okay, that's what you believe.
Yeah, I believe when a man is ready to settle down, that's what he will do. And of course, it won't happen for every man. But I'm saying, like, come on, let's not be extreme.
But that's what you're saying. You're saying in general that every man don't have to worry about that. But then you're also admitting that might not be every man's future.
It's common sense. It's common sense though. Like,
how's it common sense? It's also a fact that there is a lot of men who are dying in nursing homes with no family member, no wife or spouse or siblings or anybody coming to visit them. They are actually dying alone in nursing homes. That is a fact. So you just admitted and agree that that's not the case for every man. Some men did not have the option or the ability to snatch something, or hold on to something.
Yeah.
Hold on, hold on,
But
hold on one
You're
second.
saying not to deal in absolute, so I'm
let
just
me
trying
read
not to deal in absolute too.
let me read a couple of these super caps. Hold on one second.
Super chat.
Shout out to GameWise DJ. Shout out to GameWise DJ again for the $5 super cap. He is our official sponsor of tonight's show so far. He has a total of $20. He said, a lot of women and men will be single just off the energy of the gender war era alone. When you fight back nature, nature will win 5 times. GameWise also said, thank you for the $5. He said, you can't be the womanizing forever. It's time. It's a time. Also, GameWise for the $5. He said, dying alone don't have no gender attached to it. Shout out to GameWise DJ.
Absolutely.
I will say this too. We got hot sauce. We got hot sauce in the building as well. Hot sauce. I'm gonna get to you in 1 second. I want to say this. 2G said that. Just mute up 1 second, hot sauce, because we're hearing feedback from your microphone. But 2G said that when men make that decision, they settle down. They get them, if they want them a wife, they'll get them a wife or whatnot. So I want to believe, I don't know if men want to believe it's that easy, but like if a man get to a certain age, right? If he gets to a certain age, let's just say he gets to 55 years old or close to 60, he's just tired. He don't want to keep messing with these, these women having freelance sex or whatever. He wants something that's sustainable. He wants something that's, more real. He wants to be married.
Right.
I've heard guys say once they get older, they don't even want women their age. They want younger women. They want, they just like Shannon Sharpe, right? They want younger, tender women that has more energy, women that don't have kids. You know what I'm saying? Less likely that they have kids. And so if those are the dynamics that a lot of older men are looking for, how probable do you think, or does anybody think that they can have a successful marriage and settle down with something like that, where that the dynamic is so vast, right? So I don't think we're looking at it in its true form, because men, when
I
they
don't
settle,
think y'all looking at it in true form.
No, I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, I don't think it's that easy for a man to say, "Oh, I'm 58 years old. I'm 55 years old. I'm about to get married now." Like they could just push the button and then. But here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. Like they can just push the button and just get them a wife like that. This is where I'm gonna land my plane. This is where I believe this woman. There was some truth to what she said, right? She was saying that man, he passed up a woman that actually was willing to be that wife for him. But we're out here acting like there are women too. We're out here acting like it's just a huge selection of women that's just, willing to fulfill that position as a good wife, right? Men say it all the time. It's hard to find a good wife. Even the Bible say that. So you think you're going to be 58 years old and you just going to be able to push the button and find you a wife, a reliable, a faithful wife at that age? And it's over.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, crazy. Like having someone fulfill a slot for whatever slot that you need to fill them for is different than finding the person that's supposed to be your wife. And that's why
true love that I was speaking on earlier.
And that's why she's stating the difference. She's stating that what your heart's desire is what you're not actually getting. And there is a window for that just as well as is a window for women. That's what she's stating. Yeah, you can have all the access to all the boxes you possibly want, right? But that doesn't mean that those 200, whatever, how many you have, is going to turn into a wife, or the wife that you was looking for, or that marriage or relationship that you're looking for. And that's what she's just stating. She's stating that there's a timer just as much as you want women to focus on and hone in, right? And stop fucking wasting time and stop making bad mistakes. It's the same timer that's going to be put on for men as well, to
It's not the
buckle
same
down
time.
a little bit and stop, just because you have access to it. That doesn't mean that you necessarily need to go ahead and waste your time because you have easy access to it. Really hone on and invest in when you see something moving that way. That's what she's saying. She's saying that you're gonna go through the same process too. And a lot of men don't believe that, like according to T2G, he don't believe that men have to worry about that. That it doesn't matter.
Not to the degree she's stressing it. Not to the degree that she's stressing it. Like it's like how you keep saying they on the same timer. It's not the same timer. Even if we could agree that men are on timers as well, just the fact that she's saying y'all need to stress this just as much as women do, I don't agree to that. I
Listen,
don't think it's
if men are on timers, if you don't want to believe that, if you want to believe that you have all the time in the world, then
I just said I believe men are on timers as well, but just it's not to the same degree as the time that a woman is on.
But
That's
it's
what I
not
said.
as less important either.
I'm just saying it's not the same.
It's not less important.
No, it's not less important. No, it's not.
Right,
It's not.
exactly. So a lot of people, do you believe men will also can have negative effects if they don't strike when the iron's hot when they need to?
If
Or
a
do
man,
you think they can waste time?
I got more time. I feel like we have more time than waste than y'all do.
Okay, that's cool.
To what? To get to what? Let's clarify what we're talking about. More time to waste than women do to what? Get married?
To not be alone.
See, that's why I want to specify what we're talking about in the conversation, because the
Yes, a man has more time to get married.
Hold on, let me finish my speech.
Yes, a man has more time.
Let me finish what I'm saying. What this woman was saying, she was specifying marriage, right? She was specifying marriage. So, cause she's a Christian counselor, so she's not saying just having just a freelance relationship, right? So are y'all saying men have more time to get married? Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Go ahead and explain what you're saying. Why you say what you're saying.
So first of all, that lady needs to stop being a counselor, because number one, God does not choose your partner. There's nowhere in the Bible where God says, I have your person for you. Matter of fact, he says, he who can find a wife finds a good thing. Is like finding a ruby. So let's just get that out of here. Second point, men absolutely have more time. Men absolutely have more time for marriage than women. If a man is 48, he can find a woman who is 40, 18 years younger than him, and still get married to her. That's a 28-year age gap, right? So absolutely. And on top of that, it's just math. There are more women in the world than there are men. So by that alone, men can always get an option to get married. Now the second thing, if we want to be 100%,
wait. Before you go to the second thing, are you saying that men always have an option and they have the flexibility to get married to a faithful woman who's going to be a good wife? You're saying that's always going to be easy for a man?
But why y'all be so extreme with y'all?
No.
Because
How is that extreme? How is that
always or everybody or nobody?
No. Listen to what I'm saying. If
hold on. Can I answer?
Yeah. I got you, bro. I got you. The reason why I said that is because if other than that, what's the use? Why would you get married to a woman that's not faithful? That's not extreme. That's appropriate.
No, I'm
Thank you.
saying the fact that you say always, like everybody, nobody, like nobody's saying that no man is gonna die alone.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, go ahead.
So, Freezy, can you please repeat your statement? Please repeat your
So
statement.
maybe 2G was right. I was, it was too
I don't
absolute.
think that's extreme at all.
No, well,
this is what I'm saying. This is the question I'm asking, right? So are you saying that it's easier for a man to get married at an older age to a faithful wife, a wife that's going to be true to him, that's going to be a good wife for him and be a helpmeet and all the above? That type of wife. Are you saying it's easier for a man to wait till he gets well within his age and find a woman like that to marry? A woman
That's
like
not
that.
really fair, that's not really. That's not what the lady
How
was
is that
phrasing.
not
though.
Okay,
fair?
so
She just said
I'll
die
answer.
alone. She just simply said die alone.
Let me
though.
answer.
I'm
Hold
trying to
on,
figure out where we're going with
listen.
with this conversation
It
because
is going. It is. Why can I answer? It is going to be the same level of difficulty as the older man, as is the younger man, to find a faithful, caring, loving woman. It's going to be the same degree of difficulty.
right, but he's going to have less time to live.
So, however hard
that's
it
what the
is
lady
for the
was saying.
30-year-old, how it doesn't matter however hard it is for the 35-year-old, it's going to be the same difficulty for the 58-year-old.
So it doesn't
Maybe
matter
for the
if
58-year-old
you got
because he
20
has
more
more
years
experience.
left to live than
Maybe
40.
he has more experience, so he can read the red flags. So it might be a little bit easier. I don't know, but it's going to be the same level of difficulty.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. I like how you phrased that question, Freezy, because it really doesn't make no sense. You
It doesn't make all the
don't
sense in the
have
world. It's
you
mathematics.
don't have
It's just
you
math.
don't have the same time to find a quote unquote, I guess, the good wife, the loyal, the helpmate, what the Bible tells you to. You still have to put in effort, invest, and strike when the iron is hot. Just as a woman would have to do the same. Right? Now, what you're saying, like 2G said, saying that if you could just marry anybody, well, a man can just decide when they want to marry. Of course, a man can decide whenever the hell he want to marry. Men mostly initiate marriage, right? The marriage ain't going to happen unless the man wants to marry.
Correct.
So yes, him getting a wife,
correct,
is going to be very easier for than a woman getting a husband. But what this lady is talking about, she's talking about the wife that God said that you are supposed to have by being his child. That you don't have a free timeline for. You have a certain window, just like
So
a
first
woman
of all,
who wants the man that God aligns for her. She has a
That's not
certain window
biblical. That's
to
not
do what she
biblical.
has to do.
How can
that is
y'all
not
use God as
biblical.
a
That is
reference?
not
That is
But then,
a
biblical. That is
Christian
not.
how can you
counselor.
use?
I'm
But wait,
going on the
God?
basis
How can
of
you
what
use
she's
God as a?
talking about.
How can you use God as a reference and then say something
Okay,
that's
fine.
not
Sure.
biblical?
Chapter and
She's
verse.
a Christian counselor. That's why.
Chapter and verse where it says God has a woman for you. Chapter and verse. Where does it say a precept upon precept? Chapter and verse. Where does it say God has ordained a woman and a man for you? Chapter
That's
and
not
verse, please.
biblical. It's nowhere in the Bible.
So you're saying that
Okay,
God
great.
have never put any outlines of what a good woman or a good husband is.
Y'all, you moving the goalposts.
How am I moving the goalposts?
This is how you moving the
I'm
goalposts.
asking.
This is how you
I
moving the
am asking.
goalposts. You
I am
reference what
asking
she
for.
said as if God
for
has
Is
chapter
us
there
and
not
verse.
anything in the Bible that outlines what is perceived as a virtuous woman and what is perceived as a virtuous man? Yes or no?
Can I speak on how you moving the goalposts?
We're saying.
You said that
Hold on.
the Bible.
Let me say this.
Okay, here we go.
I'm asking for chapter and verse where it says God has ordained or ordained. Not talking about what is a good wife or a good husband. I'm asking for, because she said what God has for you. I'm asking chapter and verse where God says, I have a wife for you, I have a husband for you. Chapter and verse.
So this is Proverbs
And
19.
precept upon precept.
Well, I guess he didn't, because do you agree, yes or no, that not everybody's supposed to get a wife and not everybody's supposed to get a husband? Yes or no?
Well, hold on. Let me read this scripture first, and then we can continue.
That is immaterial. That is
hold on,
immaterial
hot
what we're
sauce.
talking about right now.
Wait. This is Proverbs 19.
That's ridiculous.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Stop. This is Proverbs 19, 13 to 15. It says, a foolish son is the calamity of his father, and the contentions of a wife are a continual dropping. House and riches are the inheritance of fathers, and a prudent wife is from the Lord. Right, there you go. A prudent wife is from the Lord.
What is
No.
Okay,
I'm asking for God says that doesn't say that God has.
It doesn't say that.
It says a prudent wife is from. What does from? Hold on, wait. What does from the Lord means? What does that mean?
For where God says, I have ordained a woman specifically for you. That's what I'm asking for.
Hey, go pull that back up, bro. Pull it back up, Freezy. Pull it back up.
I will explain that. I'll explain that precept, because when it says that it's from the Lord, it says he who finds a good wife has found favor with the Lord. That is what that precept is saying. It's not saying that God has someone for everyone. It says that if you have found someone, you have favor from the Lord, and that is the precept for that.
Well, it seems like you're trying to talk all around what it's like. It's like you're saying the same thing.
It's not. I'm being very direct.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest.
No, I'm not,
Oh,
because
hold
I'm
on,
asking for.
Hold on, I have one question. So if you're saying that is the preset, hot sauce. If you're saying that is the preset, then that means if you find a wife that doesn't align with the guidance that God said is a good wife, is that still a blessing from the Lord? Because you found her.
What I'm saying to you is this. What I'm
Good
saying
night,
to you
Freezy.
is this. God does not.
I'm gonna go. Good night, Freezy.
No, because this is the thing. This is what the woman said, but yet we off, right? We off, right?
Yeah, bro,
God
they
does
moved the
not
goalpost
have
that whole
ordained
fucking
women.
conversation, bro.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead.
Nobody says that, and the fact, Freezy, and the fact, Freezy, that you pulled that up, that's something that's not talking about what that woman is talking about is
That's
crazy.
not talking about what that woman talking about, bro. And that girl.
No, wait, hold on, wait. Stop. It's not about what the woman. It's not about what the woman was. Hold on. It's not about what the woman was talking about. You asked me to pull up a precept that says, where God gives us a woman like that. You asked me, and I pulled it up.
No, I did not say that. I said
no. He didn't say
no.
that.
You said where God. Hold on.
No, I
where
did
God ordains a woman like that for a man. You said that, and I pulled it up.
No, I did not. That's what you wanted. No. You wanted to hear. I said God does not ordain every man a wife and every woman a husband. And I said also this. What she's talking about is not in the Bible. 2G heard that.
Right.
So God does not ordain a man. Wait, hold on.
About.
So you're saying God does not ordain a man a wife? What the hell did he do with Adam and Eve?
God does
what
not
did he do?
ordain every man. Oh my God!
I didn't listen. That's not the argument. The argument is not that God ordains every man. I didn't even say that, and that's not even why I pulled the scripture.
But that is the argument.
You're changing it. I can rewind it, bro.
Everybody's talking about.
She made it the argument.
Are you serious?
I can rewind it. I can rewind it, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Woman made the argument.
No, this is the whole the initial, and shout out to Ruthless Truth in the building. Shout out to Ruthless.
No Cap-tivity.
The initial thing was that is it easy? The initial question was, is it easy for a man once he gets well into his age to find a wife that the Bible describes? Is that easy? Let's just say he's 60 years old, 58 years old.
The same level of difficulty.
Right. So you're saying right. You said
right.
You said it's the same level of difficulty, but what you omitted.
Yes.
What you omitted was that you have less time to live.
But come on, bro. Like,
wait.
What in the
That's
world?
the same.
Like,
Hold on. Wait.
Like,
Let me plane.
everything we say, y'all come up with another factor.
Let me just let my plane. The reason why I said that is because
the nigga might have cancer then. He might got 3 months.
No. I'm not talking about when you throwing in caveats, bro. That's what I'm saying.
What y'all literally been throwing in caveats the whole conversation.
Listen what I'm saying. The reason why the man will have less time to live is significant is because this is the reason why men tell women as they get older, their time capsule. I mean, what is it called? It shortens.
Nah, hell nah, Freezy. That niggas ain't never been like, hey, you better find a man before you die.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. In these spaces, it's been said for a long time to women that as they get older, their options run out. Their options. Stop. Let me finish. Now y'all making it seem like I've been hearing things for
because
5.
They closer to death.
Hold up. Wait. For 5? No, I'm not talking about closer to death. I just said like 58 years old, 40, 49, 50. Listen what I'm saying, bro. Cause y'all getting extreme now. What I'm saying is, it's the same rhetoric that men say to women. When women get older, as women get older, it's harder for them to find the man that they want, the man that they would want as a husband, right? As they get older, this whole concept is based upon getting older, rising in age. So what I'm saying is, when it's turned to men, when it's reciprocated upon men, we could pretty much say when a man gets a certain age, he has less of a time slot to find this wife. He has less of a time to live. Right? Because it's not, we've already clarified that it's not easy to find a wife that's described in the Bible. So although, hold on, this is my last thing I'm gonna say. Although it might be true what Hot Sauce is saying, it's the same difficulty. I would agree with that. But what was omitted was that older man has less time to find that type of woman.
Yeah, but bro, a nigga that's 40 got less time than a nigga that's 30. Right, like, that's a given.
Right, but this is what the woman was saying.
40 has less time than a nigga that's 30.
Right,
come on, bro.
No, but this is what the woman was saying. Listen, but we're talking about.
She's talking about stupid shit the whole time. She's talking about a bunch of shit that really isn't a major concern for men. That's why I said from the beginning, it's so many points that she made that we really don't give a fuck about. And then old girl saying like, so you saying it's not one man? Okay, so let's talk about, since it's 1%, like, bro, like the angle y'all taking with these topics is like, hey, if it's one person that fits in this category, then it's worth talking about. And it's like, okay, sure. Like, nobody's saying nobody will suffer this, or like all men are exempt from this. But bro, it's easier for a man to find a companion than it is for a woman. Men are more likely to settle before a woman will. Men have dealt with rejection longer than women have. So that whole projection shit she talked about, okay, it's some people in the world that do that have these projection issues and these trauma issues, but most men have dealt with rejection from being little kids. Bro, it's so many reasons why her argument really doesn't fucking matter to men. But she's talking as if, and it's cool for her to say it, but the degree that she's stressing it, it's like you really stressing something, and you acting like you like having this, like you landing this plane that's like you have this major epiphany, like, oh, this is something you men should worry about too. No, we don't give a fuck about that. Like, we don't give a fuck about what you're talking about.
And let's keep it a buck. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna land my plane here. If we keep it 100, even the men who are married right now, who are in relationships right now, she wasn't our first choice. The first choice told us no, so we
come on,
moved
dog.
So I mean, what are we talking about?
What,
right,
bro?
What are we talking about, right?
Bro,
like, you know what I mean? Like it is very rare. It's very rare that the men who are married to their first choice, that is rare as shit, right? Because the first girl you asked be my girlfriend, the first girl you asked to date and be in a real relationship, she said no. And for most of us, the second and third girl said no too. So the woman that you're with right now, the woman that you married to, is not your first choice, and that's keeping it all the way the fuck.
So you're conflating.
Still married, and we still dealt with our options, and that's the difference. And this woman, and see, that's the difference between women and men. Women do not understand that men deal with the options that they have and make a goddamn decision. So these are the group of people that said yes. So I'm gonna fuck with these people. Hold on, let me say this. I'm gonna land this here. So when she's talking about you're not on that women's level, cool. I can accept that because men can accept that. But the other side of that equation is, why are you still not married to the men that you think are on your level? Because you're not qualified.
Wait, hold on. Let's listen to it again. I think what you're conflating, because we're not talking about man not getting his first choice. That's not the conversation. It's not the conversation at all. Your first choice might not even be good. Your first choice.
What he's saying, bro.
Listen, what I'm saying. Your first choice might not have been even the best choice for you as a wife. So we're not talking about. Listen to what I'm saying, but you gotta let me finish.
You're choosing not to listen.
You kind of arguing something that he's not saying.
I'm letting y'all finish. You gotta let me finish. Your first choice isn't necessarily your best choice. We're talking about getting married. That's the goal, right? Not for all men. Not for all men. I give 2G that. The goal isn't marriage for all men. I get you. But for those who that is the goal for, are you guys saying it's not wiser for a man to be intentional about finding a wife at a younger age than it is at an older age?
But Freeze, that's a whole different topic, bro.
No, it's
we're not arguing about
that's what I'm telling you.
It's not. We're not arguing what's wiser and what's smarter and what's best for you. We're not arguing that.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. Listen. Maybe hold on, hot sauce, bro. You gonna just bogart the conversation? Hold on, bro.
I listen to you, but you constantly.
Bro. When you talked, I let you talk. Bro.
No, you didn't.
Chill.
No, you don't, Feezy. You don't.
Yes, I did, bro. Every time you talk, I let you finish your statement.
No, you do not.
Right. You did. He did.
Bro, you gotta stop.
Oh, you say stop, hot sauce. Hold on, hot sauce.
Hot sauce.
Bro,
I let you finish your speech, bro. Trust me. Roll it back.
We apologize. When you say be quiet, we gotta be quiet. So
no, it's not that. It's
it's okay.
When I get like if I rewind it,
don't explain yourself, man. Like, this your shit.
But this is what I'm saying. I would like to play the tape back because I want to get Ruthless in too. You know, I'm trying to run a show here. I want Ruthless to get his point of view in. I want everybody to circulate. I want everybody to get a point in, right? All I'm saying is that maybe we took different things from what the woman said, the Christian counselor said, right? What I took from it was the same concept where men are saying women will die alone. Right. Women will die alone. The reason why And this is just what I got from it, from what I've been hearing for years. The reason why a lot of men with these talking points say women will die alone is because women have these standards and they have these unrealistic expectations, and then they wait until they're up in age. You know, they'll try to go back and double back to the dude that they didn't want back in their 20s or something like that, right? Back in their 20s. But at that time, it's a different dynamic because she's older. She has less time to live. She might look different. She might be out of shape, right?
Not
all
live,
of that,
bro.
right?
You reaching with the live, Freezy. You reaching with the live.
I'm just saying what the guy's saying. Don't pay attention to the live, because I see y'all gonna pick apart everything I'm saying. What I'm saying
Got
is,
6 more years to live, bitch. You better find your.
But I get you. What I'm saying is, what this lady is saying, she's flipping it and saying this could be true. This is true for men too. Let me see it. Let me show
Men.
Bro,
a lot of y'all gonna
this
end up
video,
single
bro.
and alone at the end of your life too. I know y'all out here saying that it's hard for women to get married. It's hard for some of y'all to get married too, because the women that God has for you, you overlooking them. You keep shooting your shot at women that don't even want you because you ain't got everything you supposed to have together. I'm gonna say it because y'all don't really understand. Y'all try to say women gonna end up lonely. A lot of you men are gonna die single and alone, because you will not let God work on your heart. You won't level up. The type of women you want, you don't even have the emotional intelligence to deal with them, the relational intelligence. You don't have the integrity. You don't have the leadership, and you shooting for that woman. But y'all won't talk about the ones that you shot for and they let you down and they told you no thank you. Y'all not ready to talk about the women that told you no thank you because you wasn't on her level. It's a woman that you shot for, sir. And when she denied you and shot you down, now you mad at all the other women and trying to dog them and give them self-esteem issues. Oh, I see y'all out there on the internet streets dogging women. This why y'all don't never get married. Y'all gonna be single forever. Sir, so are you. Sir, so are you. With that stubborn, prideful mentality, thinking that you are better than every woman out here and that you are the prize. Sir, you gonna be alone and single too in your elderly years. So stop going after women talking about all y'all single women. Some of you men are single because you can't get the woman you want neither.
Bro, this is just bullshit. Bro, we fucking grew up singing back then they didn't want me, now I'm hot, they all on me. Like that was a big ass song when I grew up. So us like niggas grew up knowing if you ain't on a female level, she ain't fucking with you. So we learned early on that it's bitches that just ain't gonna want you because you ain't on their level, you ain't got a certain status. But you think young niggas was running around singing back then they didn't want me, now I'm hot, they all on me, and then turn around and fuck with the same bitches that didn't want them back then? No, niggas gonna fuck with who was fucking with them. You know what niggas fail to do that? Dumbass niggas like Shannon Sharpe. But most real niggas be like, nah, I'm fucking with the bitches that was fucking with me. So this whole, like, bro, everything she said is bullshit. That is not the social construct that men live through. That's not what we deal with, bro. That's not our life. That's not our story. Even to all this, oh, you overlooking a woman that reject, bro. You think we give a fuck about the woman that rejected us because we wasn't on her level? Bro, do you not know how many times we say, man, I just did some shit, I shot my shot? Sometimes we be surprised when we land certain bitches. Cause, bro, I done approach women like on some, if I don't say nothing, I don't never know. And if she reject my ass, it's like, man, I just trying some shit here. Some people, I got homeboys who done landed some bitches. I'm like, how did you do it? He like, shit, I just shot my shot. Did I think I was gonna get her? Hell nah, but somewhere I got her. So even our approach, we already approach certain shit in a realistic way, bro. We are not delusional. One of the main components of being a man is being fucking logical. And that's with everything we do. We should be logical. The bitches that reject us because we ain't on our level, on their level, we as a man, I approach her knowing this is a fucking long shot. I shouldn't approach her being delusional like I'm that nigga. Bro, we accept it, bro. I'm not a tall nigga. So when I go out with my partners and them niggas standing 6'3", 6'4", I know it's a good chance that it's some bitches that's just choosing them because they 6'3", 6'4". You think I really grew up with this complexity where I'm worried about rejection and all this shit? Like, bro, the shit she's saying is a lie. We deal with reality. Niggas with big bellies, niggas that's overweight, you know what them niggas do? Them niggas get money. They overcompensate in another area. You know what short niggas do? They get big trucks. Like niggas live in reality, bro. Niggas live in reality, and the bullshit she talking is not the approach that's not what most men live and deal with, bro, on a regular basis. Everything she said is straight bullshit. All of it, bro. All of it is bullshit. And old girl, and I don't know, bro. Like y'all kind of moving the goalposts on us quite a bit, bro. Like every time we try to address one thing, y'all would throw in like little words here and there that changed the whole dynamic of what we arguing. So y'all kind of had us just chasing this conversation that we could never pin y'all to.
No, I think that's going on both sides. You know,
bro, we trying to tackle everything y'all say, but every time it's like another component that wasn't in the original statement. And for me, it's like, hold up, that changes everything. I can't even answer that in a yes or no fashion because what you saying is not that simple anymore.
Well, I'm saying my stance haven't changed since I
bro,
presented.
Honestly, bro,
I've been saying the same.
A little bit.
No, I've been saying the same thing the whole time. The only thing that you have a problem with is a little nuances, like you say, not a little freezy, not a. Hold on, wait. The only thing that you change,
your stance has not changed. Your stance has not changed.
Right,
but it's some words that you've been throwing in that's like we kind of can't like pin y'all to anything. Y'all kind of got us like running in circles.
Like I admit about dying sooner.
What do you mean?
Like you said, I admit dying sooner, but that had nothing. You said I omitted dying sooner, and that had nothing to do with the conversation. You also said that about the same level of difficulty, and how I'm omitting that by saying he's 50, he's gonna die sooner. Nobody's arguing whether he's gonna die sooner, right? I mean, yeah, I can agree with that, but the point it's just that the level of difficulty of finding a good wife. And then the last point was where we say like options, right? What 2G just say, men deal with their option. Then you said, well, maybe your first option wasn't the best one. Nobody's arguing that, but the point is that we deal with what's available. Right.
So
because the point is whether the first one was not right for you, the second or the third. No one's arguing that because I can agree with you on that. That's fine. But the point is, it's just we deal with what's available to us.
Right. So
that was the point.
Well, here's the thing: we're reacting to the video, right? So I don't know if you guys are having your own conversation.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
This is what I'm saying.
We kind of reacting to the video. Y'all like kind of speaking for her and adding to like, oh girl, like she brought up projecting, and I was like, hey, that's kind of like your opinion because like now we about to start talking about your specific opinion on, but she's like, oh, this is what she's trying to say. I said, hey, I've told her a few times, hey, you speaking in like a matter of fact way. Like I can talk about what you talking about, but I don't necessarily think that's exactly what she said. But it'd be easier if you just say, this is what I believe. Then it'll make it easier for me to understand that you coming from your own personal, perspective, own personal opinion. But it's just the way, like y'all, like
no. Listen, what I'm saying, we're reacting to the video. The reason why I want to,
man, y'all be
adding to the video a little bit, though, bro. Y'all kind of
let me finish. We're reacting to the video. The reason why I say we're reacting to the video and why I want to play the video again, and I want Ruthless to get in after this too. And why I played the video again is because she mentioned the lady in the video. She mentioned that I've been seeing y'all talking on the internet and on these shows and stuff. What she's talking about is manosphere red pill conversations. She's talking about the talking points that she's talking about. That's why she mentioned dying alone. That is a quotation. That's a quoted phrase in the manosphere. Kevin Samuels, red pill the red pill space, dying alone. That's why she said that. So when you know the foundations of dying alone, when men have used this argument for years, they make women feel like once they get a certain age, the whole reason why men say the wall, no man's land, is because they're telling women the more women get up in age, the less likely they're going to find a man to that's going to want them to find a husband that's going to want them, right? That's
Right.
the whole purpose of dying alone and all. That's not the whole purpose, but that's a big reason for the verbiage dying alone and all of that kind of stuff. So when this lady said dying alone, I attached that in her saying, I've been listening to y'all on these shows, and I've been listening to y'all on the internet, y'all men. She's talking about a certain space, a certain group of men that's been spewing this same rhetoric. And so that's what I was speaking to. That's what I was reacting to. So when I said
to somebody like me though, bro, that's kind of unfair to
but listen
somebody
what I'm
like
saying.
me.
So when I said I kind of understand what she said when she flipped it on men, because when men get older, I agree. It's not hard for a man to find a woman. Right? It's not hard for a man to lock in for a woman, even at age 65. But that's why I stipulated, and this is where I can kind of agree with what you said. I kind of added this because I don't think the woman added it. But this was the whole situation. You know how I talk. I talk about marriage, right? If a man's intentions is to find a wife and get married, I do believe he's going to have a more difficult time at an older age than a younger age.
That's
I
not
do
what she
believe
was
that.
arguing though.
No. But a part of her speech was about dying alone and having less time.
Let me say this.
That's the
Frieza,
whole
The
rhetoric.
average,
but I said that.
Let me interject.
Hold
here.
on,
Let me
before you
interject.
go, let
average-
Ruthless
the
get in
average
because
person-
let me
Ruthless has
interject.
been waiting
Yeah,
patiently.
Rufus been waiting for a while.
Yeah.
Freezy, you is kind of slick with those words. I got you. I got you, baby. First, the rhetoric of dying alone was the women's expectations. So there was a woman, I think, on Kevin Samuels. She had like 3 kids. She was like 200+ pounds, and she wanted a high value man. And he said, "Well, if you're gonna think like that, you would die alone." So the rhetoric is not, let's say, a woman is gonna absolutely die alone. It's saying if your expectations are this high, right?
Yeah.
You're most likely going to die alone, because he explained that these type of men won't want you with all this baggage. So that's to clear that up right there, right? It wasn't rhetoric. It was not pointed just saying women going to die alone, because we all know that a woman can get a man. She can get a man at them whatever age too. But we understand also that they're delusional. So they
She
try to
can
find.
get a man at age 2.
No, I said any. Huh? I said a woman can
at
get
whatever age.
at what age too, right?
Oh,
so
okay.
she can be older. Yeah, she can be older and get a man too. But the problem with women is they're delusional. So this is why they can't get a man, because at a certain age, right? Like today we were watching on Ashton Channel, a woman who was 40+ years old talking about why men don't pull up on her no more. And she was saying because that they're scared, or that they, but what she did, what the illusion she was living was stupid, because you're over 40 years old, so you're not at the top of the sexual market value, right? So they're gonna go for the younger. She didn't understand that. So from the point is, we know that women can get men in reality, but we understand that most women live in their illusion, so they won't be able to get a man. They'll die alone because they're trying to get the Superman that they don't qualify for. Now, so the problem also she said, you won't let God. Now, how is she gonna have that type of? I mean, what is she taking power from God now? Like she's speaking for the Almighty. Like how's she gonna say, well, you ain't, because she said, men, you won't let God, because you passed up the woman, and because you wouldn't let God work with your heart, or some rhetoric she was spewing, right? That is an ideology that is, we know that you better not agree with that, Freezy, right? Talk about what you letting God do. because then now you know that puts you in a very dark and dangerous situation of judgment. But that I disagree with 100%.
Yeah.
Now,
No. I don't agree with that. She's saying
okay.
she's saying at some point in time, you know, men live their lives and they don't make a decision. They don't make a decision to listen to, you know, what God is requiring of them to do.
You agree with that, right? You don't agree with that, right?
What?
That man, we don't let God do things.
No.
How did that make sense? So what happened to that wife that was meant for him?
No.
Right,
What I agree with is I don't.
No, I agree. No, not that part. The part is she said, "Let you men aren't letting God." She said that specifically. You can run the tape back if you want to. She said, "Men aren't letting God." Are you agree? Are you disagreeing?
See, this is when y'all get into these semantics and stuff.
That's just
you know what I'm saying?
Bro, she shouldn't have brought up the Bible if she wasn't going to be accurate.
Back to the panel. I'm just trying to get you to you disagree or agree with that rhetoric?
So I kind of agree because at some point in time, there are numerous men that don't. When she say "let," how I interpret it is.
Can I finish mine because I know you're gonna go. I'm just trying.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm telling you why y'all agree with it. You asked me why y'all agree with it.
I want to know if I'm.
Let me please.
Y'all don't want no understanding because you just want to talk.
Ask you for yes or no, so I can finish mine, and then you can come back and add context.
No problem. Go ahead.
That's all I'm saying. So now I disagree with that rhetoric. Two, when she said now the degree of who is better when they get older, right? So we know. Come on, man. We know that the value of women, they peak their value at about age 35, 34. They peak, right? So the young between 18 and 35 is where women are, because you know their value is based on their looks and you know more than anything, right? Their beauty. So once they're 35, then
and fertility.
Men, when we get older, we get more valuable because then we gather more resources and are more stable, right? In our thoughts, we're pretty much settled in, are established is the better word. So we get better when we get older because this is why a lot of young women chase older men, right? This is undisputable because they want an established man. They don't really want to date their age group because most men in their age group is not established. So, and plus a woman knows she only has a certain amount of time to try to get to, you know, the lifestyle or the back, whatever. If she's going to get to a man, she needs that man to be there already because her clock is ticking.
Yeah.
Right. So this is why women have to make their move, or at least try to make the move between those ages. And men, we can chill. We don't have to. We can make babies at age 65. We can make babies at age 50. We can make babies. They got a clock. They can't produce. Right. They that's the wall. Right. They can't make no more kids, so they become less valuable. That's why they become less valuable as they get older because they can't reproduce and their beauty fades. So then what else do they have to offer, right? We already know they're not good partners. Why they keep, arguing about everything. So you have to agree, Freezy, that men, as we get older, are definitely better than women, correct?
I can't say that.
Yes or no? Oh, okay. So, we know that they're not, right? So you must be here with your cape on today. So,
I'm just saying. I know some.
No captivity. It's no captivity, man.
No captivity.
But we know. But we know. Hold on, stop. We know that's where y'all gonna go with it. Y'all can't have a conversation. I said, hold on, stop. I said I don't think so. But instead of me explaining why I said that, you're just gonna beat me to it and just try to embarrass me and say I got my cape on, call me a simp. This is what you guys do. This is what y'all do every time. The playbook is old. But hold on, this is what I'm saying. The playbook is old though. That's why I had the conversation last night, and I'm happy that one of the guys that started out in that manosphere shit a long time ago, DJ Cuda, he actually came up and told a lot of truth, and I actually agreed with him. See what you just did? That shit don't even work no more. That don't work no more.
But Freezy, he was making like valid points though, bro.
Yeah,
this is the thing. I didn't say whether he made valid points or not. He asked me a question, and then because I said what I said.
Bro, because you know what he asking though, so it kind of give like, I ain't gonna say caping, but I'm saying you know what he mean by that, and you like, no, I ain't gonna say that, but you know what he meant
What did
by
he
the
mean
question.
by it?
He mean based off this social construct where we put value on men and value on women, men like we have less working against us as we age, and women have more working against them, and that's because that should be a simple like thing to agree to, bro.
He didn't
like,
say that.
Even
He did not say what you just said.
That's what
now
he's
y'all
saying.
want to be
though.
specific.
No, I'm saying that's what he's saying.
No, hold him to the fire too. He did not say what you just spoke for him. You're being his attorney.
No,
Bro, but we know that's what he's saying.
See? But what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Breezy, however he worded it, it don't change the conversation. The stuff that you and her was doing, the stuff that you and her were doing, the words y'all were not providing or adding to, actually changed the conversation. What I just said is the same thing he's saying, bro. Like it's the same concept. It's the same concept. But what y'all was doing changed the whole dynamic. That's why we was holding y'all to fire with the word choice.
Bro, I wish I had enough time to just rewind because I listened closely.
Freezy.
He did not ask. He did not ask what you did not say what you just said.
He went on the whole rant. He went on the whole rant about women's.
What's your name?
Bro, he went on the whole rant. What'd he say?
What's your name?
2G.
2G, let me clarify, and I'm gonna let you get right back to y'all.
But bro, you clarified prior to though. You clarified prior to the question.
I'm almost done though. I'm just gonna clarify. The only difference what me and him said, he said, I said value, right? Women lose value as they get older. Men gain value as they get older. He's saying the same thing, just different words. But moving on.
You didn't say that. You didn't ask me that.
Yes, I said. I didn't.
Ruthless actually said what I said. No, Ruthless said what I said prior to him asking you the question.
No, but I can tell you what he asked me verbatim. I can tell you.
What I'm saying, Freezy. But what he built the question around, he stated all that I said prior to him asking the question. It was like can we agree on that? So I took from what he said prior to the question he asked you and just like common sense.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean by you're being his lawyer. This is what I mean by that.
He literally said everything I said.
No. Listen. I'm gonna tell you what Ruthless Truth asked me. He asked me, Freezy, you would agree that men get better as they get older than women, right? Men get better.
But Freezy, you purposely overlooked what I just said.
He used the
bro.
word
Let me not
better,
say that.
though.
Let me not say that. I apologize for saying you purposely did that. I apologize. Because I know you don't move like that. So I sincerely apologize for saying that. But maybe I think you missed what I just said. He said everything I said prior to asking that question. Right. So when he asked you that question, I knew exactly what he was alluding to. Everything he just built that question on. So it was like okay, so can we agree on that? Everything that I just stated.
Everybody understood.
So he asked me. He asked me, Freezy. I don't know why y'all think Why y'all think that don't work? That don't work. That's what I'm telling you. Everybody know what he talking about. Everybody agree. No, it just so happened that y'all agree and I don't.
We agree that he said everything I said.
No. But if we're going to be, what's the word? Particular or specific? He asked me, Freezy, you would agree that men, as opposed to women, get better with age. They get more better with age. He said he used the word better. He didn't say value. He didn't say none of that shit that y'all switching it up to now. He said better. And to me, that's different. He said better, and that's different to me.
Okay, fine. Okay.
So
I can hear good. I can hear very well.
Honestly, is no word he could have used that would be justifiable then. Because if he said valuable,
no, but y'all holding me to the fire and fire. Because you just held me to the fire earlier on 2G when I said a lil. You said, I don't know about no lil Freeze, a lil. Come on now.
What you talking about?
When I said a lil, I said one. I forgot what I said, but
I probably was messing with you. But I'm saying he said everything I said.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm almost done here.
No, it's
I got 2 more seconds.
See, you got 2 more days. You know that. Go ahead.
The last part is and this is to you, Freezy, personally, straight direct to you.
No,
I know we are not.
don't get personal
I know
now.
we're not taking advice of women when it comes to wisdom of men, right?
Yeah.
We know that rejection, men deal with it. And there's outliers. There are some outliers, but on a general, large basis, right? The men usually settle because they get rejected early and they adapt and they evolve quickly. Pretty much through it. It's pretty easy, right? They fall within their social construct. They fall within their financial capability. Men aren't the problem when it comes to adapting and preparing themselves to find a wife, right? They're pretty good at that. The ones who are seeking marriage, whether they be they can build their credit up. They know the average man knows that he has to be at least if he's going to make $50K, he got to have a 700 credit score plus for that woman the house that for that woman to even consider him, right? So he already going in with the mindset of a deficit mindset that okay, I need to check off all these boxes. So being rejection is part of our makeup, right? We're built like that, right? We're built for that shit because we ask 10 women, we hope to get 2 or 3, right? If we can just get the one we really want, really happy. But if we don't, we'll take the next or the least best of the 10 and we'll keep it pushing. Men adapt well to these things. The problem we're having in these nuclear family conversations and the destruction of the family is the women opting out. The women opting out the contract. The women rejecting men because they don't qualify or not meeting the expectations in and before and during the relationship, right? So before the relationship, they turn a lot of men down because they're not established like they want to be, or in a relationship where the man isn't getting there fast enough, right, to meet their happiness, to meet their expectations, or they find or what they do looking on the other side or the Instagram and they're saying, hey, I can do better all by myself. So women are the one pushing the line to economic efficiency and elite status, right? Not men. Men, we're fighting the lines of get a career, get our shit together, get married, get a wife, and then duty kicks in, right? So that's why we don't leave that much. That's why a lot of men deal with sexless marriages. That's why a lot of men deal with the talking back and unruly women because they understand family and principles and the things they signed up for, right? So this is why the divorced men don't file that much. Now, I'm not saying there ain't none, but it's a very small percentage. The reason why the percentage is large on the women's side is because they're not built for it. They're very thin-skinned, very emotional, deal with more in their feelings, and they're easily influenced from the outside world. And this is the greatest and the most powerful weapon against a woman, outside influence. And we would have to agree with that. And I'll land it.
So, like I said, it was gonna be 2 more days, and then
Can I
another
say
thing is this.
Man, where Ruthless Bones at, man? Bro, the players don't get bones over here, Freeze. What's up, man? Ruthless versus Bones.
Yeah, so this I was gonna say. And shout out to Poppy Blanco. Shout out to Poppy Blanco just came on too.
No Cap-tivity.
So I was gonna say this, right? I need everybody to understand this when I talk, moving forward in the conversation, I'm based on marriage. Maybe some of y'all be based on just fucking or just being in relationships, boyfriend, girlfriend. I need everybody so we can be on the same page. When I talk, I'm talking about marriage. Now let me ask y'all something. Is it safe to say that Kevin Samuels was the most well-known person at one point in time when it came to like the gender war conversations? Is it safe to say that?
After Andrew Tate, yes.
Okay, I would say before Andrew Tate. Wouldn't you say that? I think Andrew Tate came after. But
Andrew Tate just was popping with us.
What I mean is that Andrew Tate is the most popular.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Andrew
but we
Tate's
still
the most
agree that
popular.
at one point in time, Kevin, right. So as far as a lot of the messages Kevin Samuels used to, push, would you say a big part of his message, the end goal of all these relationships should be marriage. He pushed marriage a lot.
Yes, he pushed marriage. He pushed black marriage. He pushed black marriage. Actually.
Okay, well, I mean, he had white people call in sometimes and other nationalities, but I can agree for the large majority. I would agree for the large majority. He was talking to black women, right? The reason why I said that is because when we narrow it down to that scope, when we narrow it down to the scope of marriage, it changes the ball game even for men. But this is what I've been saying the whole time.
Let me say this. Well, I want to, because this is what I want to say as well. So we can have the benchmark, or we can have the benchmark being marriage, but let's also keep the production of that. The average black marriage in America lasts 5 years, and is over 80% filed by the women of divorce. So if we want to make the benchmark marriage, then let's also show the fruits or the production of that. 5 years is less than the national average. So let's talk moving forward. So when we talk about an old man getting married and can find a marriage that can last for 5 years, yes, he can do that.
No. What you just did was structure the conversation. No, you just structured the conversation how you wanted it to go just then. You think you slick. No, listen.
That is the factual lifespan of a black marriage. 5 years.
You trying to curtail this discussion with that crazy ass statistic that you just gave. Not saying it's not true, but what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying, bro.
It is very true.
As far I'm not saying whether it's true or not. What I'm saying is that the reason why I said there was some truth to what the lady said is because pertaining to marriage, as a man gets older, most men, when they get up in age, they're less likely to want to get married. Why? Because most of the women around their age demographic, they got kids. This is what men say all the time on these panels. They got kids, and this is where I said Lil 2G, and you said a Lil. They started getting a little more out of shape. You said Lil, yeah, come on, Freezy.
No, I don't think that was me.
Yeah,
I don't think
what I'm saying is that these are the talking points that we've heard over the years when it comes to women as they get older, pertaining to marriage, because Kevin Samuels, once again, using him as a benchmark, using marriage as a benchmark, like Hot Sauce said, when it pertaining to marriage, even Kevin Samuels said, yeah, because a lot of women came on this platform and said, I don't got no problem getting men. I ain't got no problem getting men. Kevin Samuels used to say, yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't have no problem getting men that want to fuck or just be in a superficial relationship, but marriage is a whole nother ball game. And he told them, yes, I guarantee you, as you get older, you're going to have problems getting married because that's a whole different dynamic, right? And you're going to die alone. When Kevin Samuels said die alone, he was talking about you're going to listen to what I'm saying. As a woman, you're not going to be a wife. You're not going to have a husband that you can actually get old with and go to the grave with, right? Because Kevin Samuels was priding himself on getting people married, right? So when we keep it to that notion, when we keep that benchmark of marriage, when we flip it to men, I understand the notion as men get older. Yes, men can make more money. Okay, men age like fine wine. I can agree with all of that. What I'm saying is that doesn't make it easier. That doesn't make it a better situation as a man gets older if he intently wants to get married, if he intends to get married. Trying to find a wife as a man at 60 is totally different from trying to find a wife at 25 or 22 or something like that there. Because the same way you got older, those women, a lot of the women surrounding your age limit, they've gotten older too, and they've gotten kids, and they might have gotten out of shape. So guess what? This is why a lot of men say, as men get older, Ruthless Truth just said it during his soliloquy. He just said it. This is why when men, as men get older, what do they prefer? Somebody say it.
So
as men get older, what do they prefer?
Hold on, we need.
Ruthless, you said it. Now he act like he want to be quiet.
No, because
see how they get crickets.
That Kevin Samuels never said. Hold on, Freezy. You're not being honest right now. You're not being honest.
What do you mean?
Because Kevin Samuels never said because you have children, you cannot get married. He said
I didn't say that.
when you have children, it's going to be you can't. But you just did say that. You said you just said that. You can't.
No,
he didn't. Samuels said you can't get married with kids. But
why y'all be trying to straw man the argument?
Neither here nor there, right? Hold on. Okay, so hold on. So I just going to address one point. It is absolutely easier for a man in his 60s to get married than a man in his 20s. And I'm going to tell you quick points. Point number one: a man that's in his 20s trying to get married to a woman in his 20s. Most women ain't trying to get married in their 20s because they're trying to live their best life. Number two: a man in the 60s can marry a woman in her late 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s. His pool of getting married of women is much larger than that man who is 20. And I'm done.
Go ahead, Poppy. I want to get your opening thoughts, bro.
What's good, family? How y'all doing?
Just chilling, man. Good to see you, Poppy. Well, hear from you.
Yeah. Shit, man. I was in your backyard for like 2 weeks, Frizzy. I was in Florida. I was in Miami. I was in Tampa. Water. I was all through that bitch. Yeah, I was there for 2 weeks.
Oh man, you was hanging out good too. I know you was.
Oh man, your boy had a blast.
I know you did.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nightish in the building too. What's up, Nightish? Go ahead, Poppy.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think the reason why, if a guy doesn't want to get married when he get older, is because it's simple, bro. He got way more to lose than anybody else. At that point, buddy, let's say, what age are you using as a benchmark?
I'm saying like 58. 55.
Yeah, 58. 58. At 55, man, a man should be at the bare minimum doing decently. You see what I'm saying? He probably got some shit going on, whether his own business or whatever company he might be working. Either way, he should be getting paid good. He got stuff to lose, so at that point, it makes no sense for him to even go down there. Most likely, he did that dance before, or he probably was with a bro for like a long time, got a couple of kids out of the deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he separated from that bro. So now he just don't want to. He get with a bro. He just probably don't want to do the whole married thing all over again. He get with her because at that point he got way more to lose than whatever bro he might get with, most likely.
Well, that speaks to my point, though. That's part of it. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So would you say it's wiser to try if his intentions is to get married, it's wiser to try to look for that at a younger age before he actually amasses that type of wealth or whatever, and to try to lock in with female.
It would be wise because think about it, bro. You getting married at 55.
Shout out to DB too. Shout out to DB. Go ahead.
You're saying 55, right? You're getting most likely, and I know people. This is why, bro. Most people in real life, they get married with somebody that is very close to their age, bro. All that jump bullshit, my nigga, you barely see that shit, my nigga. Let's be honest. I'm pretty sure I don't know I'm pretty sure the guy is thirsty about this bullshit, right? But I'm pretty sure the age gap between a man and a woman that are either in a relationship or married, it cannot be more than 3-4 years. I barely something past that, bro. 5-10 years. I don't see that, my nigga. I don't. You're gonna see your rare that a man might be like 45 and homegirl might be 27, 30, but that's not the norm, man. Let's be honest. Prissy, do you see that? Does anybody in the panel see that like a big gap as the majority?
A big gap of what?
Yes.
In age.
Not a majority, but a lot. Yeah, I do.
That's not a lot. Hassles. That's not a lot. That's at the bare minimum. That's rare. If we put 100 different couples, if we put hold on one second, bro. If we put 100 different couples at the Marriott ballroom, 100. That means 100 men, 100 women. Bro, I promise you, their gap is not going to be past 4 years. 70 of them. 30 probably be like 5 to 10 years. That will be the gap. It's not gonna be nothing crazy like that, bro.
I totally listen. I'm gonna tell you something. I agree with you. You're not finna normally see a 20-year gap, shit like that. You ain't finna see nothing like that. Not when it comes.
You
to
don't.
Not 20. But I would say over here. 30% is between 8 and 10. Like I'm 13.
But that's what Poppy just said.
Age gap between
Poppy
us.
just said
you made my point.
30%.
I would even go as high 30%. I say 20 at best, and that's pushing it. A gap between 5 and 10 years. I don't see nothing crazier than that.
No. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. 10. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you about 10. Yeah.
Like all the people around, and listen, of course, it's a very small sample size, but I know a lot of people.
So you agree with me then,
Hold on, Poppy. That's what I said. No, because when you said 55, I said he could still get a woman that's 40. A 55
yes, he
man
could.
has no problem getting a woman that's 40 years old.
Yes, you're right. He could, but usually, listen, nobody disagreeing with you. Yes, he could. He could get. That's the age he can get the mama, the grandma, and the daughter. He's 55. He can get the daughter at 25. He can get the mama 45. He can get the grandma 65. Right? However, in real life, in reality, bro, most people just stick to something close around their age, bro. This naturally going to happen, bro. For the most part, flat out.
Hold on, hot sauce. Hold on one second.
What I'm saying to you is this.
Shout out to J Dub for the $3.09 super cap. He said pre-scream yard Saturday. He put the calendar up there. Let's go. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Support the show. If you want your voices to be heard from the chat, please either send a super cap like J Dub did, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. And shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, GameWise DJ. Shout out to GameWise DJ. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is this, because I don't think anybody's disagreeing, but I just want to clarify because I don't think anybody's disagreeing. When you're young, 2 to 3 years, in your 20s, nobody's trying to date somebody that's 50 on a normal, right? Nobody's trying to date somebody that's more than 5 years older, right? But as you get older, the gap widens. So what I'm saying is this. If he's 55, it would be no problem at all dating a woman in her early to mid 40s. No big deal.
Hold on. 2G, but let me know 2G when if you got a... You heard me, 2G? Okay. Go ahead, hot sauce. I'm sorry.
Right. But dating a woman in 20s, yeah, that's not... It's not common to see a 28-year-old with a 55-year-old. No. But seeing a 55-year-old with a 40-something, yeah, that's normal. That's all I'm saying.
And at that point,
basically what I'm saying is this. The younger you are, hold on, let me let my plane. The younger you are, the age gaps are going to get small. But the older you are, then the age gaps get wider. And I'll leave it there.
And the reason what I say, like the guy at 55, he most likely he's not trying to get married, because at that point, most likely than not, even though that he can still create kids, he don't want to have kids no more. He already got grown kids already at that point anyway. So for him to get married at 55, for the most part, niggas get married just to kind of like, you see what I'm saying, like live with the bitch and raise his own kids. That's like his primary reason for him to get married. So he can, you know what I mean? So he can be in the same house with his kids, right? At 55, I don't think that nigga got any desire, nigga, to be a daddy again at 55, nigga. That nigga knees hurt already. His back probably fucked up. He don't want to fucking be chasing little Tommy, nigga, in the field at 55, bro. That man probably catch a heart attack at 55, right? And for him to get married at 55 with a bro, which he ain't gonna get no kids, that ain't happening, bro. That ain't happening. That ain't happening.
Bro, and what Poppy just spoke to was exactly what I was saying. And that's kind of what the lady was kind of saying too. You know, men think that they got all the time in the world. No, things get different. Men look at life differently as they get older. Men view marriage differently as they get older. Okay, you said, Hot Sauce said, when a man gets 55 years old, he can get a 40-year-old. Guess what? A lot of these men that's 55, that be talking on these panels and stuff, they talk against 40-year-old women. They say 40-year-old women, they done hit the wall. They don't want no 40-year-old woman.
Yeah, but the point,
she might got kids. This woman might got kids or whatever. They saying they want the young woman. Even Kevin Samuels was saying that.
I don't know what 55-year-old can mentally deal with I'm fucking 46 and I can't deal with a 20-something-year-old. They're annoying. So I don't think.
But now you're going to play like you haven't heard this. You're gonna play like you haven't heard this all across this space.
When I heard. When I'll tell you what I heard. I heard that a man, as long as he has his health together, finances together, he can date any age he wants, and that's true. But typically, men don't do more than 10 to 15 years. That's the most I've seen. I've never seen a 20, and I'm in Asia, where it's common with huge age gaps, and I've never seen 20.
Bro.
And in Asia, age gaps are common. So the point, my point is this, because Ruthless just explaining, we're not talking about a woman can't get a man. What we're talking about is women being delusional about what they qualify for.
So nobody's seen one of Paul Pierce's latest live streams where he said women over 30 are cooked.
Yeah, he's telling the truth though.
That man said that, and guess what? He got a lot of that rhetoric from the manosphere. He said women over 30 are cooked. You're trying to pretend right now that you haven't heard this before.
No, hold on. Pierce didn't get that from the manosphere though. That nigga been in the NBA since the 90s, bro. He ran through for probably a couple of thousand bitches.
No, what I'm saying, the notion is that how he's been talking lately, a lot of people are accusing him of listening to the manosphere. Even manosphere guys came up here and said, Paul, you could tell Paul Pierce has been listening to the manosphere.
That's again, that niggas is delusional, bro. Because listen, bro, the same shit my uncles will say. My uncles didn't even know what the fuck YouTube is, right? And I'm exaggerating. What I'm saying is they don't know what the fuck we be going on these panels. They say the same shit. This is old players, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? That's what old niggas say, bro. And then niggas be saying that before the internet was even invented, bro. So we need to kind of like take that away. They might have feared to never invent that.
Hold on. But we can connect that with what Kevin Samuels said. He gave age ranges when women hit the wall. You know, because he used to ask women their age when he came.
But that's nature.
He used to ask women their age when they came on his show. If a woman said something like 35 or something, he'll be like, "Oh, you done hit the wall," and all that. Kevin used to say that.
But Frizzy, that's nature.
I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm saying that kind of correlates with what Paul Pierce was saying too, as far as over 30, you're cooked. 35, 33, you hit the wall, you're approaching the wall. All of that go together.
So hold on, Paul Pierce is saying when you're a 30-year-old woman that's not married with no children, you are cooked. If you are 30 years old with children and married, you're not cooked. When we're talking about the wall, we're talking about fertility, right?
Right.
That's what the wall means. It's talking about fertility. Hitting the wall is talking about fertility for women and financial earnings for men.
And desirability.
Nobody's saying you fucking.
No, not just. Hold on. Wait. No, it's not. It wasn't. No, you're wrong. He wasn't just talking about fertility.
I'm not wrong.
No, but you're just trying to. You're just
Kevin
trying to.
Samuels.
No, you're trying to narrow it down to fertility. And when he said the wall, it suggested more than just fertility, bro. It was talking about desirability. It was talking about. Bro, it was talking about how desirable a woman was and all of that, dog.
Both of you are right. Both of you are right, but both of you are right. What they meant, what my man Hassos is saying is absolutely correct. If you talk about for the kids parts, right? Because biology tells them that. Doctors would tell them that. You see what I'm saying? At the time that they hit 35, 40, the chances of having they getting pregnant is gonna get harder and harder. It's not impossible, but it's very hard. And also that kid can come out retarded too. That's another one.
But it wasn't just about fertility. It was about the what men desire.
And that's where I'm going. You're right too.
Stop. It wasn't just about fertility. It was about, as he also stated, as women grew older in age, they're less impressionable. They're less willing to listen. They're more set in their. They get more set in their ways. There were different facets to what he was saying pertaining to the wall. That's what I'm telling you.
And that's what I'm saying, Freezy. Both of you niggas is right. Hassel was right about the getting pregnant part and having their kids as early as possible. If they planning to have
it was more than just fertility. That's all I was saying. It was more than that.
Yeah, and then you're right too, Freezy, because you talk about their looks and also. My man say something. Go ahead.
Hold on, Poppy. Let me see my boy. 2G, you gone, bro?
Yes, sir. I gotta head up.
Man, first of all, man, thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro, for coming.
It was fun, bro.
Yeah, for sure. And let him know, cause 2G, he does have an up and coming platform, and let him know what to expect, 2G.
Man, painting narrative is still on the way, bro. But I got a lot of other stuff I'm working on, like fitness content, a lot of other stuff I'm gonna be updating y'all on, bro. Just be on the lookout. But I'm trying to lock in with you every Friday, bro. So let's run it back.
Man, you already know what it is. Shout out to 2G, man.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, love, bro.
That's a holes working over there, bro.
Let's get it.
All right, take it easy, man. Yeah, all right, Freezy, I'm about to go head out too. I have some stuff to do as well.
Okay, no problem.
Easy, man.
No problem. I appreciate your hot sauce. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
No Cap.
Hold on. By the way, do you have Mendrell's number or information?
Yeah, I'll send it to you on WhatsApp.
On WhatsApp, please. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah,
I got you, bro.
All right,
I got you. Yeah, finish what you were saying, Poppy. Hold on before you say that, Poppy. Hold on.
Super chat.
Shout out to Red Pill. He said for the $5, he said Paul said because he's an over 6 foot multimillionaire, most 52-year-old men will gladly take a 35-year-old. He not us and we not him. Yes, but when he was talking about women are cooked, he was saying in general. He wasn't just speaking for himself. Also, shout out to Red Pill again for the $2. He said, Paul can have standards and guidelines. We can't. Are you crazy? So you can't, so a man that's not Paul Pierce can't have standards and guidelines? Where y'all get this stuff from? So you can't have standards and guidelines, Poppy?
Yeah, so I think every man that is a winner should. That's
Where
like
they
the
get this
basics.
from, though? I don't understand
You
that.
gotta have standards. Yeah,
But
but
finish.
like I said, bro,
Yeah, go ahead, Poppy.
yes, the whole fertility plays a part, their looks plays a part, and also I believe the other part will be once a bitch get to be a 30-year-old bitch, right? She already setting on her ways. So most, and most people do not change. So obviously, if she's a fucked up bitch at 30, there is no way you can change that attitude. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's another one. That's I think and if I'm not mistaken, I think that would be the most the no, a number two probably after fertility. Their attitude, bro. Because they can still get a nigga. Don't get it twisted, bro. It just they're already setting on their ways. And then
Right.
on top of that, after 35, them bitches start getting fat and ugly. You ain't gonna see too many women 35, 40 that look good, bro. That's a wrap, bro. I'm in my mid 30s, bro. Most of them hoes I went to school with, nigga, them hoes is hit, bro. They used to be bad as fuck. Them hoes pop out 2 kids, 1 kid, nigga, that body gone, bro. That
But
body
see,
gone, my nigga.
Kevin Samuel said he don't believe women in their 30s would have a problem getting a man.
That's never been a problem.
He said I don't believe a woman in their 30s would have a problem getting a man. He said that getting a man is not the problem. A man making you his wife. That's what he was saying is the problem. You know what I'm saying? So he was
because
saying
she's sitting
that,
on her way though. That's why.
Right, because she's as a woman, as most women get older, they get more set in their ways and they're less likely to fall up under a man's leadership, right? You know, the way a man would want her to, because that's why he used to throw out all of those terminologies. What did he used to throw out? Being cooperative, right? Kind, all of that kind of stuff. You know, all of he was saying a woman would be less cooperative the older she get in a marriage versus if a man finds a woman at a younger age, like 22, 23, 25, something like that right there. So this goes to the point that I was making. Shout out to Managed for Algorithm in the building. This goes to the point I was making earlier. I kind of understood what the lady was saying. When as men get older, if their intentions is to get married, right? If your intention is to have a wife that's going to be suitable for you, I do think that if a man is a bachelor for a long time and then he just up and wake up one day or at a period in his life around 55 years old and say, oh, you know what? I don't want to die without being married. I don't want to die without having a wife. I do think he would have more of a difficult time at 55 than at 25. I think
have to disagree with that.
That kind of goes into what the lady was saying. Go ahead and disagree, Ruthless. Before let me read this super cap and then I want Manosphere. Manosphere, can you hear me? Let me get a mic check, Manosphere.
The man go overseas.
You want me to bring you up like that with your artwork or whatnot?
Yeah, you can. It don't matter.
Okay. Hold on. Let me read Unc be streaming 1 second. His super cats. I appreciate the support, y'all.
Super chat.
Shout out to Unc be streaming. Unc be streaming is the new sponsor of tonight's show with this super cap I'm about to read. He said, "Thank you for the $20 super cap, bro. I appreciate you, bro."
No Cap-tivity.
Aunt B Streaming said, "Take your age, divide by 2, and add 7. That's what you should aim for if you're in good shape, still, and have above average money. Gentlemen, it's on you." Also, shout out to Uncle Streaming one more time.
Super chat.
Thank you for your $5 super cap. He said, "I meant Paul can have standards most men can't. As a rich and famous person, he can get more of what he desires and make less expectations than most of us. Shout out to Unc Be Streaming. That's a total, let's see, 27. That's $32. Unc Be Streaming is the new sponsor, the new official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $32 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $32 or more. Add it up. Thank you, Aunt Be Streaming. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Ruthless.
Yeah, I don't. Man, if they go overseas, get them a wife like tomorrow, right? Them Asian girls, they're marrying men 50s and up all day, every day. Like it's going out of style. So if a man really want to get, if he's desperate, and he really needs that, he can make it happen. Just maybe not here in America. He can make it happen in America, but not maybe the desirability was there. He can get like an old woman like him. But yeah, so I don't, old man who's established, he go to the Philippines, get a wife in a week, 2 weeks. And beautiful, bad bitch. Now maybe superficial, I ain't gonna lie, but hey, right? It's still his wife. So I think I think Freezy, you're coming from a place where you're settled in already. So you're looking at it from just your very narrow perspective. But men who got money, he don't have to be rich. Let's say a good chunk, good retirement plan. He can catch a flight. This is what the border. This is what the brothers, the passport brothers, all about, right? A lot of white men. They're the majority, right? A lot of them go over there and get them wives, right? They're 65 plus, marrying 20 years old, 25 years old over there all day, like it's going out of style. So it is very easy.
Where at?
In Philippines, Thailand, Virgin Islands, all the places over there, they happen. This is going on. South America, it can happen as well. A little bit more dangerous, but it can happen. Women over there, because the poverty level is so high, right? You coming over there with resources, and they just want to get out. They'll marry you. They'll marry that guy. Now, I'm not saying it's for the best reasons, but I'm saying he can get married. We can get married. Women, when they get older, it's a lot more difficult. Because number one is they for them to get married, if they get older the harder it is. Because number one is their standards are still high. Most women are delusional. So when they're 45 years old, they still think, right, that woman who's, competing, not knowing she's competing with the young girls, but she thinks she can still get the most desirable man. And this is what Kevin Samuels was, I would say, telling the woman that, hey, you have to understand your value and where you at their particular age, this many kids. And that's true. They can't get, no young man is going to marry them. And they might get some, sex, but no young man is going to marry no old woman at 45 years old. It's not happening. It's not happening. That's very, very,
I don't
very,
think,
very,
man.
So last point.
Go ahead, boss. Sorry.
So in Freezy, I know you can't dispute that men are judged on a different scale than women, right? When it comes with the dating place, women look at us more for provision and not necessarily protection, but to be providers. If they're going to be with us, the only value we can have to a woman, or the most important value we can have to a woman, is to be a provider. I'm not saying that there's other things that aren't factoring, but that's pretty high on the list, right? And a woman, when she's younger, she's more valuable because of her looks, right? For men, we like the eye candy, we like the arm candy, we like and less baggage, as y'all was alluded to about the young woman being less set in her ways. Even though you guys said the age was 30, I think it's less now. I think women 22, 23 are set in their ways already, but that's another conversation. But yeah, and I'm gonna land it there, and that's all I have to say.
So before Poppy goes out, and I'm gonna get management. When you said earlier that men can go cross seas and get a wife, you said it may be superficial, but they can still get. Bro, you know that's like oxymoronic, bro. What you just said.
What you mean?
Who wants a superficial wife? Who wants a superficial?
Everybody's
what kind of
married
marriage is that?
wife.
Who wants a superficial marriage?
Everybody has a superficial marriage. Who doesn't?
Okay, see, I got to check out with that. That's what I'm saying. Like that's your mentality, and then you're gonna try to push your mentality on other people. Everybody does not have a superficial marriage. But what I'm saying, when you say she might be, you see, now you're saying everybody has a superficial marriage, but earlier you said it might be superficial. You're changing up your rhetoric. Earlier you said it might be superficial. You understand what I'm saying? As to say, yeah, it might be superficial, but he still got a wife. As to say all marriages aren't superficial, right?
But there's some are more superficial than others, but every marriage has a degree. Every marriage has a degree of superficiality to it. That's being a provider is superficial.
Yeah, but you didn't mean it like that. That's what I'm saying. You're trying to you're doing the ruthless truth right now. That's what you're doing. You're doing that ruthless truth stuff.
What I'm saying is over there, he can go over there. He doesn't have to go through the stages. Right? He can just go meet a chick, fuck her, and marry her. I'm saying is, and she's gonna marry him because
but how that gonna work out for that?
She ain't going nowhere as long as she's paying.
But the thing is, bro, like we gotta.
They're not divorcing.
We gotta be. Listen, man. I don't know. Maybe I don't live. I live somewhere else, bro. There ain't too many people flying no fucking overseas to go get wives nowhere, bro. The people it's actually. But Ruthless, anything is possible. Like, I don't like when we talk like this, man. Like anything is possible. It's like when we say Ruthless. It's like saying son. I hate when people like you asking a question, they be son. I hate that shit because son applies to everything. I can tell you, every baby is born healthy, and then you're gonna turn around and tell me, well, some baby are born with 2 heads. Nigga, what? Of course we know that, but it's so rare that it's even worth to talk about. That's what I'm saying.
I just said if a man wanted to,
the reason why it's so rare is that we have to understand a lot of these women still have the spirit of Eve in them. And this is what makes it difficult, not the age factor for men when it comes towards that. It is difficult to find a man describing the Bible and to find a woman describing the Bible because she can't follow those duties. That's what it is. It's hard to find a woman nowadays, especially when they reach their 30s, 40s, that can actually be submissive, respectful, have respect, have that loving for her husband and her family, and also alone being the builder of a godly home and family. That's the problem, you guys. We're over here talking about the woman need to cook, she just needs to follow orders and actually be that person who's submissive, respectful, love her husband, alone building a godly home and family. That's what's hard to find. A woman who can actually follow that book. They don't want to follow that book. They want to create their own version of that book. That's the issue. And guess what? Some of them find out.
Let me ask you something, Manosphere. Do you think it's easier for a man to accomplish that at 55 than at 25?
Yes, it is.
It's easier for a man to find a woman like that at 55 than at 25.
Yes.
Why?
He's more wiser. He can identify it a whole lot quicker. He can identify, friends and foes a whole lot quicker. That man at 25, he's still trying to figure himself out. He's still trying to build. He's in the process of doing too many things at one time. He's building. He's trying to find a wife. There's too many activities being done at one time. That's the issue.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me
give you another problem, Freezy. I gotta add this, Freezy. I gotta add it before you say this. That's why it's important for her to actually come up in a home with a father, because he needs to be doing things to her that when she does meet that man, she can find him early. But if she doesn't, it's going to make the path a whole lot difficult. That father has to be there and set those values. She has to already know the structure already. She doesn't have the structure. That's another learning curve you have to teach her.
Right. So you said that a man at 55 is wiser, right?
Yes.
Should be wiser.
But you also said that the reason why it's hard to find a wife is because most women rebel against the tenements of the Bible. Didn't you say that?
Exactly.
Right. So as we get older in age, do you think women become more cooperative or less cooperative? Do you think women become less set in their ways or more set in their ways?
They're more set in their ways as they get older. Not see the man. The thing is the man should have accomplished so many things and learned so much on how to deal with people. He should have built something of himself so he knows how to actually run something. See, the thing is if you want to be in charge of someone, you need to know how to be in charge of yourself and all your faculties. You need to gain that respect from your peers and others. So my whole thing is right. As the Bible stated, Freezy, the Bible states that a wife's duty centers around submission, respect, and love for her husband, alongside building a godly home and family. That is what is considered a good wife. Not all this other stuff that we're trying to factor in. She needs to be these things. And women nowadays are saying it's hard to be this.
So how is it easier for a man to find a woman like that as he gets older when most of the women, when we know most of the women that these guys are marrying is like what Poppy said, in the range of 5 to 10 years gap. These women have gotten older
I
too.
say 3 to 5.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't think it's
so
more
that
than-
makes it worse. These women have gotten older too, more set in their ways. If you think they was bad in 20, they've gotten worse. What you're describing, what you're describing, it was intensified as they got older.
Yeah, but Freezy, that's the reason. And depending on how well off in life you are, it's easier for you to find that woman. And I say this for a particular reason. I say this for a particular reason because you're able to go down in age. See,
Okay, but stamp that. You're saying depending on how well established you are, most men are average earners. So you guys be talking about these outliers and stuff. Most men are average earners.
Exactly.
So those average earners are gonna so let's stick to the average earner. The average earner is gonna, and it sucks to say this, Freezy, right? The average earner is gonna that woman that he's gonna end up with, right? She's gonna try to pump the spirit of Eve in him. She's gonna want him to submit to her, and that's the problem with the average earner.
So is it more difficult for an average earner as he get older, or easier?
Period. The thing is it's difficult nowadays. It wasn't difficult back then because they had their fathers in the home who was actually raising them.
Yeah, but we talking about 2025. We talking about 2025.
2025, it's going to be completely difficult for any age.
Thank you.
Any age, man. Any age,
man. Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mansfield. Go ahead, Papa.
That's why you have to set your own rules. And guess what? You have billions of women to pick from, if you will endow. It's just what it is. You have billions of tries, so you don't have to settle for that one that wants you to have the spirit of Eve inside you.
Right. And so this is kind of where I was leaning towards. I could understand what the lady was saying in the video. That's all I was saying. Go ahead, Papa.
How much money is the average earner make? How much money he makes?
Probably about 50 black men.
The average earner,
black men probably about 52,000.
The average earner depending on age is about
hold on.
It's 45.
What can you do with 52,000 though in life?
No, we were just saying like average. We were just saying if you
average earner is 50. It's 45. It's 45 for black men and around 51 for white men. Average earner.
That's crazy.
Where are they finding these men, right? That can take them places, these 5-star restaurants that's making 55,000.
They overspending.
The thing is, a lot of things goes into that equation, right? Because I'm pretty sure you say, and so can we say 50? 50 is the average salary for a man.
Yeah, we can
got like a decent job. 50 probably take you. You probably gonna live a decent life if you like in Mobile, Alabama, some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like if you in somewhere in Montana, Iowa. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
50 would pay the bills. I'm pretty sure that would do it. Yeah, am I wrong for saying that?
In
No,
Iowa, yeah.
you're not. But
You're not wrong because most
you
places
gonna
in
have home
America are.
vacations though. You're gonna have home
But,
vacations.
oh,
You
but
ain't
hold on,
going
hold
to
on.
the
But
Caribbean.
50,
Yeah, but
yes,
most
yes, you
people
do. Yes, you do.
but that's
Yes, you
another
do.
that's another one right there. Most people, whether you own
Look,
a goddamn business
45. Look,
or you work a 9 to 5, most people across the board going to just maybe if they look, they're gonna have that one vacation for him and his kid, the family, which is the summer, which is right now. That's most
hold
people,
up.
bro.
Yeah.
50K is a decent salary with a
Right.
vacation because
Where?
there's more places
Where?
in America that is like Mobile, Alabama than New York City. Out of the top
Yeah, but
10
Exactly.
who's living in
cities,
Mobile?
then you
Who's
get
living in
into like
Mobile, Alabama? Though, let's be honest.
the,
Like for me, I live in South Florida,
the
right?
average American.
There's no way in hell.
The average
There's no way
American.
in
Most places
hell.
are not South
Fifty
Florida,
thousand.
right? The
Yeah.
average
Okay.
American, the largest population of America is in the Midwest. That's the largest
That's
population of
true.
America, actually. Right. So my
For
point
real?
is this, because, like, look, if you got 50, yeah, yeah, man, the majority of people live in the Midwest, like between Texas, like Des Moines and Illinois and all that shit. Majority of people live there
Okay.
or the Northeast, right? That's where majority of people live, right? And there's more random ass small cities than there is in New York City. That's why New York
Right.
City is no, because there's only one LA, right? There's only one LA, one Houston, one New York, one Miami, right? So outside of that, it's just normal life for everybody else, right? In fucking Oklahoma somewhere. So, but the point is this, man. I like when we're talking about marriage and things like that. I'm going to say it's a little bit easier for the older man. Now, maybe 60 is a bit extreme, but if you're 50, it's going to be a little bit easier because you still got the dating pool of 35-year-olds all the way up to 50. When you're 20, man, trying to get married at 20, even though I'm a firm believer that you should get married and struggle life out together because that
There you
builds a
go.
bond that can never be broken. I believe in
There you go.
getting married young and struggle through life together, right? There's nothing better than that. But if we're just talking about the sake of getting married and which one is going to be easier, a 50-year-old man is going to have more access to marriage than a 20-something. Just based on finances, and his dating pool is larger because he can go from 35 all the way up to 50. Now, if we're going to talk
But
about
let's be
quality of
honest.
marriage, it's better to struggle out young,
No. The problem
right? It's
is
better to
that
struggle together when you're
women.
young.
No.
There you go.
But the problem is that right. Yeah, I agree. But the problem is that most women, they rather follow the path of least resistance. And what they fail to realize, like the quote says, the path of least resistance is the path for least results, but they want maximum results. And you're not going to get that by following the path of least resistance. So they'll go ahead and deal with I would like to say the simp, because the simp is giving them what they want, but they're not going to get the results that they want in the future. You need a man with a strong backbone, not one that you can walk all over. And that's the biggest problem right there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but most people are
For me,
getting
with
with
marriage,
this. We just go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Hassan.
I would say this: like the reason why marriage is kind of jacked up, and this is going to make everybody. The reason why marriage is so messed up is really on the women's side, right? They don't like women don't want to do anything. They like when you hear them talk, they don't want to put any work in. They want a ready-made man. Even well, I'm not going. They want a ready-made man, and that's not what marriage is about, man. Marriage is about through better or for worse. It's about struggling together through life, man, and that's why the couples, and that's why they're so rare. But those couples that stick through things thick and thin, 20-something-year-olds, those women, man, they're that's rubies. That's rubies
Well,
because that's what life is about. Life is about growing through trials and tribulations and stuff like that. But unfortunately, most women don't want to do that.
But if you could just stick to the basics, you could start weeding them out. Like literally, if you, like it says, if you could just, a wife's duty centers around submission. If she can't be submissive, leave her ass alone. If she can't be respectful, leave her alone. She's not a wife. If she can't be loving to her husband, leave her alone. If she can't build a godly home and family, these are the indicators. She's not these things. She's a thought. That's how you got to look at it. And but the problem is you're trying to manufacture this person into a wife, and she's not. She's telling you she's not without telling you. So guess what? When she's talking about she's trying to find a good man. No, it's your job to identify these key indicators. If she can't be none of these things, if she has a problem with submission, she has a problem with marriage. She has a problem with respect. She has a problem with marriage. That's how you have to view it. But too many people say, man, she got that fat ass. I don't think I can let her go. That's the issue. You don't think you can let her go. You're going to be missing out on your opportunity by not letting her ass go.
Hold on. Wait.
Right,
Look at what Manosphere just said. You said men are going to be missing out, right? Manosphere?
They're gonna be missing out on the woman for them. Whoever that woman is for them.
But you was kind of, hold on. But Manosphere, you were kind of referencing kind of like the Bible and godly woman, right?
What I'm saying is that
I'm saying you're saying as a man gets older, he can make wiser decisions on how to. Hold on. He said as a man gets older, that man it's more probable that man will make wiser decisions because of his experience in life. And then you also reference the Bible as far as how a woman is supposed to be. A woman, you're saying a woman being less likely to
marry that you want to marry. This is a woman that you want to marry.
Right. So let me play this again. This is what the lady was saying.
Men, a lot of y'all gonna end up single and alone at the end of your life too. I know y'all out here saying that it's hard for women to get married. It's hard for some of y'all to get married too, because the women that God has for you, you overlooking them. You keep shooting your shot at women that don't even want you because you ain't got everything you supposed to have together. I'm gonna say it because y'all don't really understand. Y'all try to say women gonna end up lonely. A lot of you men are gonna die single and alone because you will not let God work on your heart. You won't level up. The type of women you want, you don't even have the emotional intelligence to deal with them, the relational intelligence. You don't have the integrity. You don't have the leadership, and you shooting for that woman. But y'all won't talk about the ones that you shot for and they let you down and they told you no thank you. Y'all not ready to talk about the women that told you no thank you because you wasn't on her level. It's a woman that you shot for, sir. And when she denied you and shot you down, now you mad at all the other women and trying to dog them and give them self-esteem issues. Oh, I see y'all out there on the internet streets dogging women. This why y'all don't never get married. Y'all gonna be single forever. Sir, so are you. Sir, so are you. With that stubborn, prideful mentality, thinking that you are better than every woman out here and that you are the prize. Sir, you gonna be alone and single too in your elderly years. So stop going after women talking about all y'all single women. Some of you men are single because you can't get the woman you want neither. Men.
So let me unmute y'all because I didn't want no feedback while the video was playing. But so in essence, y'all can chime in after I say that. So in essence, Manosphere was saying that some men just don't wise up. They still be wanting women that's not good for them. You know what I'm saying? Women that's not suitable for them. But as men get wiser, as men get older and wiser, they understand what type of woman would be good for a sustainable marriage. A wise woman, a good woman, a woman that he referenced from the Bible or whatnot, right? But this woman was actually saying that a lot of men instead of looking for these women, they still kind of stay immature and they pass over those women and they try to get the women that they want that, you know, that require money, a lot of money, and they're very superficial. Just like what Ruthless Truth was saying, that those superficial marriages, those superficial relationships, right? That's what Ruthless Truth was saying. And we know how Ruthless Truth think. Ruthless Truth got a trick in mind. Ruthless Truth, the reason why he said that, because he has a trick in
Put some
mind.
respect on Ruthless, please.
Huh?
But I can say
Put some respect on Ruthless,
Ruthless Truth he be tricking. So he think like that on the
I'm fucking with
superficial.
you, Breezy.
I'm just saying,
I'm
but
fucking with you, bro.
he think like that. He think on a superficial level. You feel what I'm saying?
No. But
Yeah.
say this though, Freezy. I can say this, Freezy. That woman right there, her whole mindset isn't a good woman mindset whatsoever. First, she's talking about a man getting on her level. That shit makes no sense whatsoever, Freezy.
When she
My whole
said
thing
that,
is, that what she came out of her mouth. She said, "Oh, you not on that woman's level." Nah, she crazy for saying that right there. That lets you know she doesn't know her place, Freezy. I'm telling you, she thinking she just going by what the mantra of what all these other women are saying, Freezy. What I was saying was not what I was saying for that. I was giving men an indicator on a quick indicator on how you could determine that this is not a wifely woman. That woman right there, she's ungodly. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care if she's a Christian or whatever you want to say. She's not following that Bible. She's manipulating that Bible for her
I
own
think
good.
she looks like a dyke. Is that a dyke?
She has a spirit of even. She has a spirit of Eve in her. And I'm telling you right now, that's my thing. She got the spirit of Eve in her, and she's trying to make a point, but her point is rough. My whole thing is, Freezy, what have you been seeing lately? You've been hearing men saying happy wife, happy wife, happy life, and they've been submissive. They have been being a submissive partner. They have been the wife of the relationship because they don't want to agitate her. What's a good man to her is if he doing everything that she wants him to do. That is not what I'm saying.
So hold on, before you go, Papa, you next, Papa. You Papa. Let me. So now you're trying to pretend that. Hold on. Now you're trying to pretend that it ain't that men thus far have not been saying there's levels to this shit. Even Kevin Samuels was rating women. He's talking about 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s. 8s, 9s, and 10s. Even Kevin Samuels said, along with a lot of other men, that some men just don't. Hold on, wait. That some men are just not going to qualify for some women. You think so? So you think a man that makes, even you just said depending on a man's earning ability. You said that. You said depending on a man's earning ability it's contingent upon what the quality of woman he will get. So you admitted that if a man's earning ability is not, hold on, bro. If you admitted that if a man's earning ability is not up to par, you shrugged your face when we said $50,000 for $50,000 a year, $45,000. You was like, that is not enough, right? So basically, even you admitted that there's levels to this shit. You did.
Freezer, you gonna let me respond? I can respond now, Freezer. All right.
You can respond after I get done talking. I let you get done talking. Y'all can't let me finish talking.
No. The thing is that you know how it is. So pretty much, Freezy, that man who makes a lot of money, who has more options, he has more options on going younger. That's what I meant. He has more options on going younger and finding he spreads out his dating pool versus the person who really ain't got nothing, who can't really spread the options out. That's what I was referencing towards. When I say levels to this shit, what I'm saying is she's believed that she's above a man when she speaks in that way. When she says that you ain't on her level. That's what I'm talking about. Not financial level.
So if a man don't have enough money,
level as a person.
Wait, if a man doesn't have enough money, do you think if he's not economically equipped enough, do you think that man can get that same younger woman that the man that's got enough money can?
Not nowadays, but it
Right,
shouldn't be
right.
based
So
on
that's
money.
what she meant by you're
It
not
shouldn't
on
be
her
based on
level.
the
She
money.
don't want you.
It shouldn't be based on the money, Freezy. It shouldn't be based on the
I
money.
But
don't
y'all just
listen,
said that
man.
women, hold on, Ruthless Truth just came up here earlier and said women expect men to be providers. It's based on the money. Ruthless Truth just said that earlier.
No
Bro,
one's
but
not saying that you shouldn't provide for your family.
So
My whole thing
hold on,
is,
hold on,
a lot
stop,
Hold on. Let
stop,
somebody else
stop,
talk. Let
stop,
hold on. Wait.
stop.
Let Poppy go and then P Love can go. Go ahead, Poppy.
bro, man, listen, man. I know that money shit sounds good, bro. But family, like I've been saying for a long time, bro. These bros don't care about that money shit like that, like people make it seem, fam. Do they jump on the internet and say that? Yes. Yes, they all open their fucking mouth and talk about money this, money that. But most of these bitches are poor. Okay? They are poor. All right? They are poor and broke. Most of them. This is not just an opinion. This is facts. All right? So whatever nigga they get with, and they all gonna get with the average man. This is not like an opinion. This is a fact. You get whoever is close to you, bro. So by default, whatever nigga she get with, by default, most likely than not, that man is going to be doing better than her. Okay? Simple as that, bro. But all this shit that the nigga got it, bro. I'm doing well in life, bro. And I get the same bitches when I wasn't doing well in life. I get the same kind of bitch. You see what I'm saying? Like so that money shit don't matter like that. They make it seem, bro. It's about your moral, your standards, your aura, bro. The way you stand up as a
Every
man.
man got the same personality that Poppy got? Some men need that money, Poppy.
Bro, son, okay, but the point is, them bitches be talking about that money shit, but the money talk do not match up with their fucking life. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. These bitches their baby daddies be dead broke, just like them. Their past boyfriend be dead broke. So, bro, like, I think a lot of people is getting bamboozled by when these bitches just fucking start doing videos on TikToks and Instagram. Talk about, oh, he gotta make this. These hoes is lying. They lying, man. Them hoes don't know what the fuck a $300,000, $400,000 nigga looks like. Because that's probably the guy that work at their job. That nigga never be, guess what? That nigga never be at the office. The human resources deal with them. That's not how that is, bro. Most people, you got the average life, making average money to get with each other, bro. The thing is that they got a camera phone. They come over here. What they're trying to tell you is what they're trying to say. They're trying to quote unquote manifest. You see, that's what they believe in all that bullshit, manifestation, intuition, all that dumb shit that they be talking about, right? Because they're trying to manifest this rich nigga that they would never get. It's only a very few men that is getting money, bro. It's not enough for them around here, bro. It's not enough for them. To remind you, you have to like them back. You see what I'm saying? You have to like them back. You have to hope that this nigga is no gay. You have to hope this nigga is no married. You have to hope that nigga like you back. No, those acts are very, very, and I'm good with numbers, bro. And those apps really do not indicate that this bitch is gonna get with that kind of nigga. That's why when the nigga like me, you know, say touching a good kind of a good bad, right, bro? I do what the fuck I want around here, bro. A bitch cannot determine nothing over here, bro.
Facts, Blanco.
So
and that's what we're gonna get.
Here's the problem. Hold on. Here's the problem with that video. So number one, that woman is a certified demon, because at the end of the day, we talked about it. You getting rejected. But the point is this, right? Where she's talking about you're not letting God work on your heart. If God wants to work on your heart, there ain't nothing you gonna do to stop that. Jonah told God no and put Jonah in well for 3 days and 3 nights, right? God's gonna do whatever God's gonna do when God wants to do it, right? And see, and these things about these Christian people be so off the money that keeps the problem going, that keeps the friction going, that keeps people single. There's a reason why the black church 90% single. There's a reason for that, because they're teaching nonsense. And then when we're talking about, is it easier for men to get married? Yes, because it's called something, especially for American men, because it's called something called the world. If the women in your vicinity ain't what you want, then you go travel to a place called Africa. Africa right now has a booming population. Women are having children. Women are getting married. Right? It's the only place in the world where it's not a aging population. Now, so if 50K is a lot in Africa, because I've been there, 50K is a tremendous amount of money. And yes, black men are getting passports, one third, and overseas marriages last about 14 years. That's almost 3 times the average of the black marriage.
Yo, y'all keep
wasn't
throwing
wrong about going over,
but y'all keep throwing Africans and overseas women in the conversation. Sometimes I be feeling like y'all do that to get leverage in the conversation when most men are not traveling abroad to find wives, bro. I would argue you said 1/3.
More and more men.
Dog, come on, let's just have a real conversation, man.
More men.
That's a very small number, half. So like extremely small.
Come on, bro.
No. You're not listening. You're choosing not to listen to me. What I'm saying is more and more men. It was less than 10% 10 years ago. Now it's 1/3. In another 5 years, 33%. So 1 out of every 3 people, 1 out of every 3 men is not small. And then in the next 5 years, it's even going to be more than that.
But the thing is, Hassos, bro, like I'm going to assume that most of these men are the average earner. Am I right or wrong for me saying that?
Passport bros, yeah, sure.
Okay, right. So they are the average earner, right? So that means that these people, if I'm not mistaken, they get what, like 2 to 3, 4 weeks of vacation, right? Like every year, right? Like if you have like a decent job somewhere working for, I don't know, Verizon, some shit like that, right? Is that fair?
Right now, I would say like I would say 6 months, 6 months at home, 6 months abroad.
No. I think you misunderstand what I'm saying. Most people is average earning. It is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
I'm talking.
Go ahead.
We're talking about passport bros, or we're just talking. Because we're talking
this
passport
man,
bros right now.
This man that y'all keep talking about. I'm talking about this man that y'all keep talking about going somewhere in Africa, the islands, whatever the fuck they going to find wives, bro. Like that. It just, to me, that sounds. Listen, I don't got nothing against them passport bro niggas. Hey, you do what you do. I don't care, man. Go with it, whatever. Hey, if you like it, I love it. I don't care about that, right? But the thing is, the part of going out overseas to find wife, that sounds. I don't think that's a good formula, and I'll tell you why. Because most people, I'm going to assume most of these people want to have like a regular 9 to 5 somewhere, working for Verizon or Costco, whatever the fuck he worked, right? That means that you get 2, 3, 4 weeks mass of vacation, right? So that means you get your vacation from work, you take your ass to, let's just say, Dominican Republic, since it's closer and it's cheaper. You go over there, you got your 2 weeks vacation. Hold on, let me finish so you can understand. Let me finish so you can understand where I'm going, right? You get your vacation from work, you get your 2 weeks off, 3 weeks off, whatever that might be. Do you think that those 2, 3 weeks off you get from work is good enough time to take your ass to Puerto Rico or Dominican Republic to actually find this quote unquote wife and actually know that you getting a hell of the woman, bro?
So if we're talking about East Africa, because Colombia, Dominican Republic, those are sex tourism places. So no. But we're talking non-sex tourism places. So if we're excluding Colombia, Thailand, and Dominican Republic, then yes. If you're going to places like Kenya, you're going to places like China or South Korea, yes, getting to know them over time. But if you're going to places like the fucking Philippines, Thailand, and Dominican Republic or Colombia, hell no. So place matters. If you're going to Kazakhstan, absolutely.
Yeah, but Mama, I think you misunderstood what I'm saying, Hasso. So it don't matter what place this man go get a woman. What I say? Do you think in the time that
It
this man
does
is on
matter. It does
vacation?
matter. It does matter. It
Okay,
does matter.
it don't
Place
matter what place.
absolutely
No, it
does
don't matter
matter.
what place. What I'm saying is, it don't. What I'm saying is, do you think it's feasible for this man to go to these other countries and find a wife in a very, very small window, 2, 3 weeks, even a month? I even give you a month. Fuck it. Let's say you
No,
got
no, no.
vacation for a month.
No, 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 no. Bro, it doesn't work that way. How it works is, say for example, you go to Kazakhstan. You go there for 2, 3 weeks, maybe a month. You build
Right.
relationships. You get to talk people. Then the next time you have vacation again, like so you got like so you like you say you got your summer vacation, Christmas vacation, and maybe personal time. So you can travel there 3 to 4 times out the year. So you go there 3, 4 times out the year, get connections, build friendships, get to meet people, things like that. Then you establish a relationship. Then maybe 1 or 2 years later, after you develop the relationship with the woman, you get to know her, you have friends that's looking out for you and make sure she's not dotting and stuff like that. Then yeah, you bring her back on a fiance visa, and then you get married to her.
So, but it's still a very,
Right.
very tight window. Because look at what you're saying. You go over there,
How
build
is that? It's 4
relationships.
months.
You go over there, you build relationship, right? You get to know her, and then you got to come back to the state because this nigga got to come back to his job at some point, right? In this 2, 3 weeks, I'm assuming he got to FaceTime the
Right,
fuck
right,
out of
right.
her after that, right? So that means you're not gonna get to see this person. So now you got to completely trust this woman on FaceTime, right? You got to FaceTime the fuck out of her, and to me, listen, is it
Right.
impossible? Absolutely not. Nah, it's not impossible. But to me, the way I look at it, I think that's not
Oh,
like
but
a winning formula.
you
That's
think
me.
No, but
fine,
that's just like what Logic
bro,
said. As soon
bro,
as they
it takes
leave,
time.
Poppy, they sucking another nigga dick, another tourist dick. They
Oh
coming
shit.
over there.
Well, that's
And,
why.
and that's
That's
my,
why.
but
That's
I don't
why.
got no problem.
That's
Hold on a
why
second.
I've
I
been
don't got no problem with none of that. But the thing is that's what I say. Most of these people, they just want to go and travel the world and get some pussy somewhere else and
That's
come back.
it.
I don't think all that trying to
Oh,
get
that's
married. And listen,
no, 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 no,
I
no.
don't hold
That's
nothing. I don't hold nothing against them.
that's
If
false.
that's what they want to do, that's fine. It's not a big deal. That's not a
That's
crime.
false.
That's not a crime at all, right? But like to
But
go,
Nobody,
the
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 people.
goal
Hold on. Let me finish. So you can
nobody.
understand what I'm going, bro. Most of these people, they just want to experience the world, bro. Like me, I travel outside. Listen, bro, I go different countries myself. I don't, nigga, I'm not trying to go and find no goddamn wife, nigga. I just want to see some new shit. And
Yeah,
if if it, and if
you
it,
guys are country.
and if I see a bad bitch, nigga, guess what, nigga? I nut in her face, my nigga, but I can call me back. That's about it, bro. But the thing is, when people start saying like they trying to go
Bro, you can't.
outside, hold on, bro. So I can
What's
finish. Hold
up,
on.
Jay
So so
Davila? What's going on, sis?
so the thing is to go specifically outside the country to find a wife. I think a man putting himself behind the eight ball with that particular plan because time is not on his terms, bro. And he got to come back to the state. He got to talk to this woman, and then he got to pretty much he gonna be seeing this woman face to face if he lucky every 6 months, and that's our best scenario. Is that a
Yeah.
relationship, bro?
So
I don't even
okay,
believe
see,
I don't
so
even believe in long term
are you?
relationships in
So
America. I don't, nigga.
Facts.
If a bitch live, if a bitch live,
are you?
you listen.
won't
If
do.
a bitch live 30 miles away from me, nigga, that bitch is single, bro. I'm sorry, I ain't driving past 30 miles.
So listen. Whether a woman cheats, a woman can cheat on you 2 blocks away or 2,000 miles away. If she's gonna cheat, she's gonna cheat. That it is what it is. So I mean that's a non-starter. Number two, it does matter where you go. If you're going to Sosa, Dominican Republic, then of course, what do you expect? If you're going to go to Mindanao in the Philippines or Phuket in Thailand, where literally it's all about sex tourism, then absolutely, right? So the point is, you go to places that have the same values that you're looking for, still have their traditions intact, and then you spend time and you take your time with it, bro, right? 2-3 years. That's what it takes. 2-3 years. It's not about going over there and marry her instantly. No, that's a trick. It
Man,
takes
most
2-3
men ain't
years,
most
and you
men ain't
don't go
jumping
to
through all them
places that are
hula hoops,
famous.
man.
Do you
Well,
think
we don't know what most men are. So
Man,
my
come
hot
point
on, hot
sauce?
is,
sauce,
and
man.
you
Come
don't
on,
go to
man.
places that's known for sex tourism. That's the bottom. No, I mean y'all come on. I mean it's a growing number,
Hot
bro.
sauce.
Where y'all
Hot sauce. Do you
don't
think?
face reality,
Hot sauce. Do you think you are kind of like
right?
jaded because you actually you was like somewhere in Asia when you met your wife, right?
Yeah. I've been over here 21 years.
Exactly. And no, I'm not trying to get on your business. So let me get that out the way. What I'm saying is, you was already living over there, right? So do you think that you're already jaded because your particular the way that you did it is not really how most niggas want to get to do it. You was already living there, so you actually got to see this woman every day or whatever it is, at least 2-3 times per week, whatever deal you got going on. But you was there, right? So you was present right there. Most men, I don't think they won't be able to do the way you did. You was over there for your job, business, whatever you got going on over there. Most men, they're not gonna have that. They're not gonna have that luxury that you got. Most
No,
men got to come back to the job over here.
no, well, what I'm saying is this, because I've seen it done both ways, and so I'm seeing it. I've seen it both ways because I had a friend that also that lives in the States that also went back and forth and got married to a woman, and that's why I mentioned Kazakhstan, because that's where the girl is from and that's where he went. So that's why I mentioned that, where he got to, and they have children and beautiful relationship and all that, right? But you got
They're
to put the
Muslim.
time into it, and I think people, I think more and more men are moving to that. I mean, you'd be surprised. More and more people are moving to that, and you're having more and more people leaving America for work as well, permanently. So you're going to see more and more of this. You're going to see, because more and more people are leaving America for work. Like right now, the hot spot right now for the black diaspora is Kenya. So many young brothers are moving over there right now,
They got
right?
free citizenship,
So
right? Like you are a citizen, right? Like if you want to move there,
yeah,
right?
yeah. So right now,
Yeah.
right. It used to be Ghana, but right now Kenya is the spot, and of course South Africa, right? Kenya and South Africa is the spot right now. So a lot of young folks that are doing YouTube content creating, right? The hot spots right now are South Africa, Kenya, and the UAE. The UAE right now. A lot of people are moving over there, right? Because Kenya
That
is hot right
I'm
now.
like,
UAE is hot right now, bro. But we gotta recognize that the under 30 guys, the black men are under 30 right now. They're going to be way more international than we ever thought we could be.
I
So
don't
you
know.
suggest for man?
I never found finding a woman so
Right?
difficult to the point where I have to go out of the country to find her. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's never been that difficult for me to actually find a particular woman who I want to deal with. Now it's been hard for me to get rid of their ass. That's the hard part. Getting them is easy. Getting rid of them is hard because they never want to leave, and that's the issue. But other than like going out of the country to go find a woman, if I, I'm more like Poppy Blanco. I go out of the country for particular reasons, and if a female's there and I'm into her, we gonna have some fun. But I ain't looking really to marry you. That's not even in my head at the moment. I'm just having fun right now. Those thoughts come after we done had a lot of good times, and I'm starting to realize the type of person you are. But in the beginning, I'm just having fun. I'm not even thinking about money at that particular moment. So to be going over there for the main purpose to find a
Well,
wife,
what I'm saying,
that's something difficult. That's crazy for me.
what I'm saying, and I'll be concise. What I'm saying is this, right? A lot of young folks right now, especially kids who just finished college, or kids who just graduating high school, kids who are in IT, 30 and under, right? Right now, people are traveling. They're moving to different spots, right? They're moving around the world, right? America just not it anymore, right? Content creators, IG got IG people, what is it, like remote work, right? Like right now, people are moving to UAE because they have the remote work visas, right? People are moving to Kenya, people are moving to South Africa, people are moving to Thailand right now, right? And they even have the digital nomad visas right now. And a lot of black people are, especially because of Trump, are heading out of the US.
Yeah, so
Do you have a
It's more than
number?
you think.
Okay.
I was just gonna say that
I'll look up some. I'll find a number for you. But I know it's 1 out of 3 right now for black men.
Maybe a smaller percentage of men are more open-minded finding love abroad, but I just think that the point still stands. Large majority of men, especially black men, are just setting their nests in the United States of America, and for one, it takes money to travel abroad and have enough time to actually look for a wife, a suitable woman, a wife that would be suitable for you. You gotta have enough money for lodging and food and all what I do agree with Hot Sauce. It's more convenient if you're working over there, like Logic. Logic has been across seas for quite some time now, but
What country?
Logic is in Germany right now. But
that's a first world country.
But Logic ain't looking for no wife.
Exactly.
Why Logic is not over there looking. Logic is just chilling.
30 years old.
Huh?
Logic like 30 or 40.
Wait, what you said, Hot Sauce?
Logic is not 30 years old.
You just agreed with me, see?
No cap.
See? What? Boy, I tell you, boy, the longer they talk.
I said Logic is not 30 years old, and Logic is not 30 years old, and I agree with you.
He's older.
I don't follow.
He's older. Yeah. So the point.
I just said that a lot of young men under 30 going overseas is a real option.
Hell no, man.
It doesn't matter.
A lot of these niggas, hustles. A lot of these niggas going to Punta Cana, man. Niggas go, you know what I'm saying? See some concert, have some fun, and if a bitch that want to give us some pussy, they fucking want. But bro, I don't think that's like a real big number to even worth to even talk about. I just don't see that. I might be wrong, bro, but I just don't believe it.
But I could imagine people who work overseas, like how Logic would go overseas if they find somebody abroad, or you in the military and you're actually overseas. You've been there for, like you say, 21 years. I can see how that actually happens.
Yeah, it's
but
more
for
realistic.
But for me, if I'm going out of town, if it's not for business, I typically got somebody that's coming along with me. Like it's really not a thing where I'm gonna just go to Africa and don't have some hotel punani already on deck.
So you're saying most of that 33% that Hot Sauce was talking about that got passports, black men, they're traveling with women or with somebody.
Yeah. Like for instance, if I'm gonna go somewhere like the Caribbeans or I'm gonna go to Africa, I'm gonna actually already have a female with me. I'm not gonna just go out there like that unless it's business. If it's business, that's something different. But
Mansfield,
I don't.
You know how most of those guys travel in Mansfield? Them niggas getting on the Carnival cruise. That's how them niggas get. Them niggas getting on the Carnival cruise and they going to Jamaica. Hell, that's what they going on, man. Them niggas ain't doing what Household talking about.
Crazy. Listen, man. When I decide to go to like Mexico, I'm gonna tell you, like, I just tell the homies, hey, man, nigga, they got some shit going on over there, man. Let's go party over there for 3 days, man. When I went to Canada, nigga, I went there because All-Star Weekend was in Canada, nigga. That's it, nigga.
Yeah.
We went there. When I went to Jamaica, man, people's in Jamaica went over there. When I went to Dominican Republic, like, me and the homie went to go and party over there, man. That's it, man. We just go over there, party, have some fun, see some new shit. Obviously, we know bitches gonna be there. That we don't even have to talk about that. Bitches are always gonna be around. Big Booty Jones gonna be around. Guess what? They down with the program. Coming back to the resort. They get hit. Bam! I send them right back to their daddy house. Hey, babe, go back home, baby. I see you later, man.
So, all right, listen, I'm gonna get y'all final thoughts because I gotta be somewhere at 9 o'clock in the morning. But I do want to say this before y'all say y'all final thoughts. I can admit that when we listen to the woman, like when we listen to her, you could tell it came from a angry place, right? Despite whether she's a Christian counselor or not, you could tell because she did say, I've been listening to you men on the internet, on social media, talking about women and how women gonna die alone. You could tell it was like a clapback type of video, right? And one, I will say that although I kind of understood some of the points she made, I will adhere to. See, a lot of y'all think that I just be up here just trying to be like agree with women. Just no. What it is I like things that make sense, right? And I like a good conversation. I don't like an echo room, right? I don't like an echo room. But I do feel like, the woman said that is because they don't like when men say they're gonna die alone. They don't like that. They don't like that. So
everybody dies alone.
Right. So here's the
deal.
Well, here's the deal, right? The way I looked at that video, it was almost like a woman fighting back. Women they're just not lying down to what a man says when he say, oh, you gonna die alone because you're in your 40s and you ain't married yet, it's less likely and all that kind of stuff. You're gonna die alone. You're gonna die alone by a dog and all that kind of stuff. You could tell the woman that was talking, it looks like she was probably in her 40s or something like that. And so you could tell there was a frustration in her voice when she was making that video. And she wanted men to know. And this is why it was significant that why it was pointed out that she was a Christian counselor, because that's why she said, you men who don't allow God, to do such and such in your life, or, allow God to lead you or whatever. And you're wanting these women that's you don't match their level or whatever. She's talking about men because a lot of times, her conversation, she was speaking in code, right? And it could be interpreted different ways. That's why I don't think that nobody was actually wrong with deciphering what she was saying, right? Because it could be up for interpretation, right? The way I interpreted what she said when she said the level stuff with the women and stuff, I think a lot of men, that especially when they get a certain age, a lot of men do want they pay attention to the woman that wears, a lot of the, she's very fit and she has she has a big booty, breasts, small waist, you know what I'm saying? Whether she goes to the gym or not, she probably not pay for surgery. I don't know. The Instagram looking woman. A lot of men do want that woman. And I think what she was saying is those women tend to be very money driven. They want money, they want material items, they want all of this. And she's saying a lot of these men that desire these type of women, they don't really have enough in their kitty. Just like what Manisfred was saying, they don't have enough in their kitty or in their bank account, or they don't earn enough to actually maintain the type of lifestyle these type of women want. But the whole time they passed up this woman that was modestly dressed, you know what I'm saying? And she didn't have all of this. She wasn't half dressed. She, you know, a woman that's modestly dressed, loose dresses, you know, she's a good woman. She stays at home. And then when these men met up with these women, you know, they was too busy chasing the women that most men chase, is, you know, the women that have the, you know, the attributes of
but that's not true, Chris.
I'm not saying it's true or not. I'm just saying when we go on these social media sites, when we see, you know, the women that gets the most attention, right, in the public's eye, whether it's social media, in real life or what, it usually is the women that's dressed a certain way, looks a certain way, certain body type,
But
big
that's
booty,
all the
breasts.
women follow them, Frizzy. Like that's the part that you don't get to see. Like if you go to the comments, like if you go to see that whole Ari, let's just you Ari Fletcher, the whole that be fucking with money back, yo, fucking BBL whore, right? Let's just say she got 5 million followers. I promise you, 3.5 is going to be women. They are the one that follow the other hoes, bro. That's the game right there, bro. That's the game. Is it some niggas commenting on that bullshit? Yes, you got me. But the majority of the followers they coming from the other hoes, bro. That's what. And that whole man, she don't know what the fuck she was talking about,
I'm just saying,
the
like,
worst thing.
when you got men like Ruthless Truth, they come up here and Ruthless say all he deal with is bad bitches. Bad bitches, that's it. So men brag about bad bitches. They brag about bad. So you wouldn't necessarily qualify a woman that's just modestly dressed, don't really go out like that. You can't really see her shape.
Sometimes that could be a trick. Look at Brittany Renner.
but
Sometimes that could
the
be
thing
look
is,
at Brittany Renner.
What I'm saying, I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying in general, if a woman that's modestly dressed passes by you versus a woman that look like Moneybag Yo girlfriend, most men, their eyes are going to follow Moneybag Yo's girlfriend.
Chris, no, that's not truth either, bro. Like we gotta stop saying that. Okay, in one hand, y'all tell me that men are like dogs and they hit anything, right? That's what I hear all the time, right? Niggas is dogs, they hit anything, right? And then now you telling me the other hand that, well, they don't really be looking at the modest women. That's not true, bro. That's not truth at all, fam. Most men get with the average looking woman that is dressing modestly, bro. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Bro, she can be wearing the long ass skirt, the grandma skirt all the way to the ankle, and she got an okay face. A man will say something to that woman, bro. That happens all the time. Now, if you got another bro with her ass out, guess what? A nigga wanna say something to her too.
Well, I'm just saying.
That just
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about a woman. I'm talking about a woman.
That's the sad part about it.
A woman that looks like she's proportionally intact, her body, big booty, breasts, and she's very desired. There are women that's more desired than others. I think what the
just because they're desired to get fucked, Frizzy. Like if she got her ass out.
This is what I'm saying.
Go ahead, boss. My bad. Go ahead, boss.
I think what the woman is saying. No, I agree with you, but I think what the woman is saying. A lot of men, they waste time trying to get these women, but these women want certain men that's going to furnish a certain lifestyle. And that's what she meant by the level thing, right?
They only say that when they hit 40. They only say that when they hit 40, Freezy.
There you go.
That's when reality starts to sink in. Because she wasn't saying that when she was 20. Go ahead and hit that no captivity sign. Go ahead, Freezy. Go ahead.
Captivity. I hit it for you because I don't necessarily disagree. I can agree with stuff that makes sense. I'm just saying I can agree.
So
I can agree when somebody else makes sense too. You feel what I'm saying? Because there is some. What I'm saying is there is some truth to that. A lot of men would like, if they had a choice, That's all I'm saying. If men had a choice, a lot of men would attach themselves to women that most men desire.
You know
I
why
don't
that
know
is,
about that
Freezy?
personally.
I'm gonna tell you why that is.
I'm gonna tell you.
Freezy. Let me tell you why that is, Freezy. I'm gonna tell you the exact reason why that happens. It's no difference than he doesn't have it. He doesn't have access to it, so he wants it. So that's the main portion of it. So pretty much he desire what he doesn't have access to. If he had access to it, he'll have other desires. Him looking at that woman like, damn, I wish I can have that. He's thinking he needs money. He needs all these things to get it. When you really don't need all that stuff. When you have it, you don't even think about it. When you have money, that's like you're just trying to have fun. Blanco said it best, man. We just go over here and just have fun, and we do this, and if the bitches come, they come. His problem is that he's at a poverty standpoint where he's like, man, if I just had enough money, I could just get that. It's no difference than that person wanting a Lambo, but he can't afford it. But he still has a desire because he wants a Lambo. So he feels like I need the money. What he really need to realize is that, hey, listen, you don't have it because you didn't make yourself you didn't put yourself in position to get it. That's why
The
you don't
thing,
have it.
the thing is,
Can I get
bro,
my
it's like this,
Can I get my
Hold on,
closing
Freeze, it's like
let me
this.
get y'all.
Can
Let
I
me
get my
get y'all
closing
final
remarks
thoughts.
out,
I'm gonna start with Poppy. Then I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to Well, actually, Hot Sauce hasn't talked. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Go ahead and say what everything you need to say
Yes.
right now, and then I'm gonna
Yeah.
go around the table.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I'll give my closing. So, this message is for the ladies.
Oh,
There, I'm fully convinced that there is a CIA agenda to keeping you single, and this lady is a part of that agenda. At the end of the day, ladies, it's you that's keeping you single because you believe in nonsense. Number one, let's talk about religion. God does not have a magic basket full of men, and He has chosen. Oh, this is going to be your man. There's nowhere in the Bible you can read that. There's no story of that, right? And the way we know that is because when we look at King James version, Ephesians 1 and 4, even as He chose us in Him before the foundation of the world. So God knew before you were born that who is His and who is not. There's no other place in the Bible that talks about relationships using this language. What it says is that when a man finds a wife, he has found favor with the Most High. It doesn't say the Most High has stored favor with him. He has found favor. So we got to get that out of the way. Number two, the best relationships are the relationships where you work together, build together, struggle together, and overcome together. Right? Because just as like there's a list for women, for men, what they need to do, provide, protect, and so on and so forth. There's a list for women, right? A women is to keep men healthy, right? So if a man with money can marry the woman at Circle K, which I don't advocate for, then a good woman should be able to add value to that man. So, for example, if that man is sick, she should be able to cook different foods to get him healthy, get him slim, right? So when we talk about dudes who are fat, a good woman shouldn't care about him being fat or a guy that couldn't dress. A good woman shouldn't care about that because a good woman will shop for her man. A good woman will cook the different foods so her man can lose weight. Just like a good man would be able to get her out of that, get her financial situations, get it right? Lead her in directions on how to deal with toxic coworkers, right? Because that's what a good man is. Now moving on. When it comes to being alone, stuff like that, that is not the rhetoric that a woman can't get a man. That's reality. A woman at 40, 50, single mom, whatever, doesn't matter. She can always find a man. The point of the matter is this. make sure whatever you're looking for, you qualify for that, because your delusion is keeping you single, right? You can't have fucking Chuck E. Cheese money trying to eat at Red Lobster, and that's just the bottom line. And I'll pass the mic.
Shout out to Hot Sauce.
No Cap-tivity.
Chuck E. Cheese money trying to eat at Red Lobster. That's a quotable. That's a quotable. Go ahead, Poppy.
Yeah, man. That bitch, man, on that clip, man. That bitch, that's a dumb bitch right there, man. She don't know what the hell she talking about, bro. It's just a math equation, bro. It's about 1.7 to 2 million more black girls than black men. It's about almost 3 million more Latina women than Latino men. And I don't know how many millions exactly is more white women than white men. So my point is, in this country, is more women than men. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you match every man with each other, it's going to be almost 2 million black women with no nigga at all. If you match every Latina bro with a Latino man, it's going to be almost 3 million of them with no man, right? So and the crazy part for is that the gaps get even bigger because most women like a particular man. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that gap right there, that gap right there gets even bigger because they fucking possibly just 30, 20, 30, 40% out of all men. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like I say, man, when a man, if all I would tell my guys is, man, hey, fam, man, get your shit together, bro. You know what I mean? You don't have to be a millionaire ass nigga over here. No, you don't, bro. You just gotta be functional. You just gotta have your houses in order. You just gotta have your couple of cars. You gotta have your pocket full of money, or not necessarily full of money, but a decent amount of money at least. And bro, trust and believe that, family. These hoes cannot tell you shit, fam. Like, it's that simple, fam. You don't have to have LeBron James money, man. You just gotta be able to have your shit in order, fam, and everything else will fall in place. Simple as that, bro. The man got the leverage. I'm sorry, man got the leverage, okay? And to remind you, just the average kid got leverage. Imagine the one that start winning out here, bro. Just imagine that. You're gonna have super leverage. A bitch cannot dictate nothing to a man that is winning in life, bro. So to me, and that's like when men fall into dangerous territory. Listening to a bitch tell my nigga
before I go to management.
That's no good, bro.
If that's true what you're saying, I'm not disputing what you're saying. Why would Klay Thompson choose to be in an intimate relationship with Megan Thee Stallion? Choose to be seen kissing her, holding hands, be in a relationship with her, and say all of these things about her and everything. When he could have had a fart, you know what I'm saying?
It's called PR, public relations. I got a homie that he's one of my homies that I party with.
Does that PR actually help him know?
Klay Thompson is a clean cut guy, but this one I say. I got a homie. He's a rap manager. He managed. I got a couple. My other homie is a rapper, Sam Scarf from them, right? So this is what I get some of my game from them, right? And this is not coming from them. When you see this kind of relationships like this, what they tell me most of the time is a PR kind of relation, right? So do you notice I think it was last year, Drake was hanging out with Sexy Red Tough. That nigga was hanging out with that woman for like 2-3 months straight. Do you remember that? Did you notice that?
Yeah.
That's because Drake was getting a big bag to promote him, hang out with her, pop at the club with her.
She hanging out with Justin Bieber now.
There you go. It's money behind it. When you see, I saw that whole what's her name? Homegirl name?
Sexy
Megan.
Megan
Megan Thee Stallion. I saw that whole Megan Thee Stallion with Klay Thompson like about a couple of days ago, and it made sense. Megan Thee Stallion is taking a beating in the public eyes. You see what I'm saying? So this is very very calculated, bro. Klay Thompson is a clean cut nigga. Never did nothing to nobody. He got a great reputation. I'm willing to bet this is nothing but a public relation. Uh, Most likely he getting paid behind it to pretend to be her man. I'm pretty sure he fucking her too. Why not? That nigga Klay Thompson went out of his way to say that he showed up. That I don't know if you reacted to that. That nigga showed like a Megan Thee Stallion bought him an AP. Nigga, that shit cost 450,000. Nigga, I know about watching. Man. I got a cheap AP, nigga, but my shit costs money too. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? My shit costs about 30, man, but I'm happy with it, right? But look, he was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? She's such a great lady. She got me an AP. He got the big boy joint the 450. Bro, it's PR. Don't get caught up in this big shit like that. That's to clean up her image because especially what happened last month with that whole Tory Lane, like he got the truth, that bitch got on standing line, all that shit. It's all PR, bro. This shit with Klay Thompson, man, nigga, this motherfuckers ain't gonna last. They ain't gonna last. This shit gonna be there in the next 8 months. Trust and believe that.
Shout out to my brother Poppy, man.
No Cap-tivity.
You already know what it is, Poppy. I appreciate you, dog.
Take care, boss. Take care, Manosphere. I'll see you later.
For sure.
All right, man.
Manosphere algorithm, man. Let me get your final thoughts on this whole thing, man.
And if a woman is just looking at this woman right here, if a woman in her 40s and she start talking like this, understand that that's coming from all the losses that she gave herself. It's just what it is. I'm pretty sure she found it was plenty men in her life that she stumbled across that she could have built a life with, but she struggled with submission. Now that she's in her 40s, she's looking back and she's looking at all the time that was lost and that could have been put into an actual relationship. So a woman that's willing to submit in her 40s has realized that she has lost in life and that she's pretty much ready to get whatever that's good for her right now. Doesn't matter. She's settling, to be honest with you, at that particular point. She could have found you when you were 25, but she chose to have fun and do what she wanted to do the way she wanted to do it. She continued to have that spirit of Eve in her. Now she's looking for a sucker. That's the best way to put it, to actually complete her life so she can actually say that she finally found love in the age of 40.
Do you think
I know that's kind of rough, but
do you think there was an ounce of truth to any? Do you think there was even an ounce of truth to anything she said?
Yeah, there's truth in everything. So I'm pretty sure there was an ounce of it probably in there. But for the most part, there was a lot of bull, a lot of anger, a lot of frustration that all the men that she probably had in her life didn't pan out. And most likely she knows that deep down inside, she's the reason why it didn't pan out, because she couldn't be submissive, she couldn't be respectful, and she couldn't actually follow a man.
And so you ain't even giving credence to the Christian moniker, the Christian counselor label and stuff, or title. You're not giving that no type of credibility.
I don't even think she respects it when she says that a man's not on her level. But like you said earlier, though, Freezy, we both got different meanings out of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I didn't hear her say a man is not on her level per se. I think she said she was talking about men. Men are mad because this particular woman they wanted. They're mad because they wasn't on that woman's level. That's what I think.
And that's what I'm saying, right? And that's what I'm trying to say. So my whole thing is, there's an order. It's like me saying God's not on my level. You get what I'm trying to say? Because you're supposed to be looking at me as you know, I look onto God. So it's like saying God's not on my level, and that's what I hear. You know, that's not what she's saying, but that's what I hear. My whole thing is that
I feel you. That's fair.
She's using it.
That's fair. That's why I said I could get how we can have, you know what I'm saying? You could get that out of that because she kind of left it open for her. She kind of left herself open for you to say that. Right? So yeah, I understand what you're saying.
And man, my whole thing is now, Freezy, at the end of the day, I have fun with those women because they really think they're going to get somewhere. Yeah, they're going to get to the front door. I have fun with them, so it's cool.
What's it? You say you have fun with them?
I have fun with them because the thing is the stuff that they desire, I have, and I don't. The stuff that they desire, I have. You want to have a nice time, I have the stuff to have a nice time. You want to go out, I have that stuff. At the end of the day, I don't mind being used because I know when I'm being used, I'm also getting something out of the deal as well. I just mind being misused, and that's when I dismiss you.
Well, don't give it to them. Just send me a cash cap. Since you got it. Just send me I appreciate you. Shout out to Manisfield. Shout out to my dog Manisfield, man. Manisfield, you know you always welcome, man. And since you've been coming up, the conversations has been awesome, man. Manisfield, you got a platform?
Yeah, it's the Manisfield algorithm. I have to start being more on it. I've just been lately going on other people's stuff, but I'm gonna start live streaming and stuff like that. It'll be more probably monologue-ish, but that's what it's gonna pretty much be.
All right. Well, make sure you let us know when you really get active on it. We'll put your link in the chat. We can put it in the chat now, whatever. But yeah, let us know, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Managed for Algorithm, man. It's a good brother.
All right, Freeze. Thanks for having me on.
Salute, bro. Listen, man. Y'all already know it's another amazing show, right? I already got the benediction set up for y'all. 2 Corinthians 6 chapter 14th verse. It says, do not be unequally yoked with unbelievers. For what partnership has righteousness with lawlessness? Or what fellowship has light with darkness? Let me read that again. Do not be unequally yoked with unbelievers. For what partnership has righteousness with lawlessness? Lawlessness. And what fellowship has light with darkness? Come on. No Cap-tivity. Showing y'all how to attach yourself to somebody and who to attach yourself to, right? Y'all, I'm about to do a quick exit. Shout out to everybody that came up. Shout out to my special guests, right? Shout out to my special guests. First and foremost, man, shout out to my dog, 2G. He's a regular every Friday. Shout out to our sister Dee of the Core Queen chat. Shout out to her for showing up and showing out. Shout out to our sister Conversations with MJ for gracing the show today. Thank y'all. Thank all of y'all. I appreciate you. And everybody that actually hit the link later on, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Rufus True, Managed Fair Algorithm. Who else hit the link? Those are the people that actually came as all the way on the show. But always shout out to Hot Sauce. Shout out to Poppy Blanco. Right? I appreciate all you brothers. I appreciate y'all. Truth had hit the link earlier too. Truth and Tequila hit the link, but he kind of dropped down. Listen, man, I really appreciate y'all. Shout out to all the mods that was working fervently, man. I appreciate y'all. Please subscribe to the channel and hit the notification bell. Share this live stream out. I'm gonna try to do StreamYard Saturday today. I do got some obligation. I'm gonna try to do it later on tonight. More than likely I will do StreamYard Saturday. But I got some new rules for StreamYard Saturday. I'm just letting y'all know I got some new rules for StreamYard Saturday. All right, cause you know, I love y'all, and you know, we gonna scream. But you know, come on, y'all gotta start honoring the time, and y'all ain't gonna work me to death. They gonna work me to death. We gonna do Scream Yard now, but yeah, I got some new rules, man. We gonna mine it out. But Scream Yard Saturdays is Scream Yard Weekend is special, regardless. It's special. Shout out to everybody that actually contributed to tonight's show, supported the show either from the chat or whatever, man. Shout out to my brother Next Level for his $5 cash cap. I appreciate you, man. Next Level was the only one a part of the cash cap crew. Manisfield said he was gonna send a cash cap, so I'm waiting on that. Shout out to Manisfield. Also, shout out to let's see. Shout out to Living Umbly. He was the first super cap of the night. Also, GameWise DJ. GameWise was a sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to GameWise, man. GameWise was a sponsor of tonight's show. He sent $4 or $5. I mean, yeah, $4 or $5. That's make $20, man. $20 in total. Shout out to GameWise DJ. Shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull for showing support as he always does. Shout out to Zod. Zod, thank you. I appreciate you, Zod. Shout out to Zod again. With a total of $10. And also shout out to Zod. Let me see. Shout out to Zod for being a member. Shout out to Zod for being a member for 7 months on the show. It showed it in the regular chat, but for some reason it didn't show it in my eCam chat. But shout out to Zod for being a member for 7 months. Thank you, Zod. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to GameWise again for another $5, another $5, and another $5, which, like I said, makes a total of $20. Shout out to J Dub for his $3.09 super cap. We got to count every cent. Oh man, and shout out to my brother, man. Super chat. Shout out to my brother Manosphere Algorithm, man. Shout out to Manosphere Algorithm coming through with a $10 super cap. Thank you, bro. He said good show. Good show. Shout out to Manosphere Algorithm. Make sure y'all go to Manosphere Algorithm and subscribe to his channel, right? Make sure y'all subscribe to the Manosphere Algorithm. That's a good brother right there, man. Very introspective. Last but not least, shout out to our brother Unc B Streaming. Unc B Streaming, man, for a total of $32. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Unc B Streaming. We're gonna celebrate Unc B Streaming. Of course, y'all already know there's only one. Nobody celebrates like we do. Nobody celebrates their sponsors like we do, man. Shout out to Unc B Streaming. Thank you. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate you, Unc B Streaming, for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Unc B Streaming. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, Unc. Thank you for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, bro. Unc is not a stranger to the sponsorship. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo, our beautiful sister El Cheapo. She said I was behind Freezy. Shout out to our beautiful sister El Cheapo. No Cap-tivity. Hey, great to see you, El Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister channel, El Cheapo. And shout out to Prime, man. Shout out to Prime. Made it on in. And I'm about to play Prime commercial just like I usually do. I appreciate all the mods. I appreciate the 86 people that hit that like button. Can we get it to 90? Can we get it to 100? Can we get it to 100? If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do so at this present time, man. If you just liked anything about the live stream, hit that like button, man. All right, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Riaz. I see you, Riaz, in the building. Shout out to the 86 people. Shout out to the 87th person that just hit that like button. I appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, man. Salute, salute, salute. I wish everybody that hit that like button $4 million in your life. Believe that. Shout out to the 88th and the 89th. Let's make it a 90. Let's just make it a 90, man. Who's going to be the 90th person to hit that like button, man? Who's going to be the 90th person? I salute to all of y'all, man. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. 4 million. Thank you. We made it a 90. I appreciate you. Shout out to you, man. All of y'all, man. El Chipo said, I've been in here multitasking. Oh, okay, okay. Shout out to UFO Kamikaze. Shout out to everybody that came through. I seen Fatty come through earlier. Shout out to Fatty. Shout out to everybody that came through. Fantastic. I seen Fantastic come through earlier. Shout out to Fantastic. Shout out to all of my brothers and sisters. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. And shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. Please, 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 please share the live stream. I wish all of y'all who share the live stream $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I mean that. I mean that. I mean that. We won't be having Bible study in the Discord again because I do have an obligation to fulfill today. So we won't be having Bible study again. If anybody wants to lead Bible study, just hit me up in the Discord and we can just make that happen, okay? It's not hard at all. If the Spirit leads you, hit me up, man. All right? I love y'all. And y'all, El Chipo say, Freezy, where the hell is my hoodie? I got you, sis. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. What you want, black, white, or red? Black, white, or red? You know that's our colors, right? We red, black, and white. That's our colors over here. Red, black, and white. Everything red, black, and white. That's our colors. Red, black, and white. Listen, I love y'all. Look, she said, black. Who is that in all that black?
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to y'all. I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time. And shout out to Tawana G too. Tawana G couldn't make it tonight. She couldn't make and listen, prayers go out to my sister Tawana G, right? And her child, and her whole family. Prayers out to her and her family, right? She couldn't make it tonight due to circumstances. So let's keep Tawana and her family in our prayers. But she should be back next Friday. Shout out to Tawana, man. It sure enough would have been lit. But shout out to y'all. Hey, neighborhood sweetheart. Shout out to Cassandra B. What's up, neighborhood sweetheart? I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't really get a chance. Now I'm starting to just call out people more so during the roll call in the beginning. As the show is going, I really don't pay attention to the chat like I used to because I want the show to be better, good quality and but towards the end of the show, I see who's all in the building and I try to get to it. And shout out to the Y School podcast too. She was here earlier. Y'all listen. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. And y'all know it's Scream Y'all Saturday. Y'all, we gonna try to make it happen. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.